Anybody out there tonight want to get something out their chest? Anybody out there tonight want to pull up and talk about it? Casual conversation until it ain't casual. You already know how it goes. What in the hell is niggas doing right now? Niggas that laid it down for the night? I don't really know, man. These aboriginals is not, nigga. This is a 24-hour occupation. Brown looking no ice. What's up with you, bro? I don't got that much sleep in me, man. I don't know, man. Niggas is starting to get on some schedules around this motherfucker. It's crazy, but hey, man, I can do this shit all day, nigga. Captain America around this. It is what it is. All right, let me find this link. Give me a second. Let me find this link. What's up with you, bro? Copy. Put the bitch in the chat. Oh no, I did the wrong thing. There we go. There go the link. If anybody want to pull up, I might just talk a little shit to the end. Can somebody pull up and show me how to get some music on this motherfucker? I already used up all my free time. So yeah, now I'm on unlimited. So yeah, I'll be popping my head up at random now, niggas. No restrictions until I violate the guidelines. And I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to not to do that, because I don't even know what the guidelines is, to tell you the truth. I'm like everybody else. Now I got on this shit just with the pushing buttons and agreeing with shit. Just so I can hear what the hell was going on. Yeah, but other than that, what's up with you? Talk a little shit. I'm gonna pull up when I get done hollering in at my old lady. Okay. Well, I know how that go, nigga. That could go, that's a 50-50 chance, nigga. And gals have a tendency to wrap niggas up, hem niggas up. You know what I'm saying? With they seductive prowess. But yeah, it is what it is, bro. I talk a little shit. Pour me some water. I hope I got some more water. Yeah, niggas been going back and forth on the YouTube streets all day. Nigga might be tired out today. It's been a very turbulent Tuesday. It started off lit. You know when DJ Cut stream started off lit. I don't even think he did the political news or geopolitical news today. He just went straight for the discussion. And that shit got heated. Usual characters, but still, still got heated. I think these niggas gonna eventually become the best of goddamn friends for us all over with. Even despite this shit they be talking about, they don't want to fuck with no nigga off YouTube. We'll see, nigga. Time will tell. Time will definitely tell. We all anticipate. Man, we going over next month bills. Ooh, summertime, her baby's out of school. The price of food up, man. Hey, man. Woo. Make a nigga want to try to find some remedy. I'm telling you, bro. Make a nigga want to find some remedy. What are more that nigga? What are remedies that nigga? We need some tax breaks out this motherfucker, nigga. EBTs for everybody. What you talking about? Anything, every little bit help. Nigga beat me out of 700 fucking with the computer the other day. I heard him call PayPal. Hold, I've been hacked. I need my money back. We'll open the case. We'll open the case up for you within the next 45 days. Yeah, do that, bro. I need that back. Yeah, right. Remedy me, man. And it is what it is, bro. You know, they get the best of us, bro. They get the best of us. But I ain't worried about it because I know how to talk to these folks. I know how to get mine back. Because I ain't authorized no transaction. They just went in my computer and started with the hacking shit. You know what I'm saying? Picking through accounts and picking up bits and change here, bits and change here, bits and change here. Before you know it, 700 was gone. Locked me out my account and everything. I said, this mother. I won't worry about it. I went here up and got over with PayPal. Oh, my account been hacked. Y'all supposed to have some security preventions when it comes to shit like that. Yeah, help me out. Let me get that back. I'm just waiting on them to send me the email. Yeah, made me tighten my budget up a little bit. But it's all good. Pull up AP, nigga, if you ain't gone to sleep yet. Brown Liquor said he gonna pull up when he get through going over his little financial statements and shit. I had to go and get the plan, AP. Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, nigga, you already got the key.
What's up with it, though? Shit, I was definitely about to doze off. You know, it's past my limit, but what's the word?
I had to go and get the plan, man. I seen the streets was dry tonight. You know what I'm saying? See who all gonna pull up for they, you know what I'm saying, make their final transition for the wee hours.
Yeah,
Hopefully I get a couple niggas to pull up and get a conversation started while I go get my uncle, because that's gonna take me about a good hour. But it's gonna be about an hour from now.
yeah, I just shared it for you, so hopefully we get some niggas up in here for sure.
Yeah, you have to show me how to do that. I don't know how to share none of this shit.
Well, share your YouTube.
Yeah.
You gotta share it
on YouTube. You just go to YouTube and share it in, huh?
Yeah, you can copy it, post it on your Facebook, your shit. You know what I mean? All your little social media.
Okay, the same way I share anybody else shit. Okay.
Yeah, same way. I can share it different. You know, you gotta have like 500 to 1,000 subscribers to share it on YouTube.
Oh, well, I ain't nowhere near that. I'm like 100 and something.
Yeah, we'll be there real quick. Yeah, nigga be there real quick, fam.
I get music and shit on how I do the music and all, how I get music introductions and all of those shit. I could have played like 15. Yeah, I could have played like 15, 10 minutes of music, you know what I'm saying? While I was in the background.
Well, you can just go to YouTube. You just go to YouTube and screen share it. But like if you want to download music, you have to download it on your phone and then download, you know.
Oh, that's cool, because I got a spare phone. I can download all the music I can get on that motherfucker. I do that. I'll look into that tomorrow.
I'm about to download a couple of them right now and put them in the back.
All right.
So up under your rock music, if you go to your brand and go all the way down to the bottom, you'll see where it says rock and roll, driving, and all that. Up under rock and roll would be all the new downloaded music. So
I got Bubble, Classic, Minimal, Block. Hold on. You see it? Let me share my screen so you can see what I see.
I don't see no Bubble Classic, my nigga.
You don't see it?
No, I see. If you go down the brand, like I said, in the brand, right up.
That's what I pushed. Right. Well, when I pushed brand popped up, brand color.
You gotta go all the way to the bottom. Scroll to the bottom of the thing.
Okay.
You see where the little music is?
I see video clips, background music, acoustic, cinematic, dance, pop.
Yeah. Okay. Up under rock, it says how it is. That's my music. And it says measure it. That's my music. I just downloaded it for you. And you can just play that as real. So you hit it like this, hit the play button.
Whatever it takes.
I can adjust the volume. I can turn it down this low. I can turn it up this high. I can mute it. You know what I'm saying? Talk real quick and unmute it and come back.
I had to leave just what I live, so you don't go through it too. I told my brothers.
Yeah, how did you mute it? How did you mute it? With your right here.
Yeah, you see it. Yeah, the button.
The microphone button right there. I mean the microphone icon. All right.
Yep. The speaker icon. Yep.
Right. Not the main speaker icon, but the little one that just popped up down there.
Yeah, the one that's down there right up under the music, the background music should be right up under that.
Right. I see it. I see exactly what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We had your ass give your ass about 6 months. Yeah, you gonna have this thing down pat.
Luera, what's up with you, bro?
Luera, shout out to everybody. I gotta get up in like 4 hours, man. I'm about to get the hell up out of here.
All right, AP. I'm gonna hold it down, man, for a while. You know what I'm saying? Probably take a nigga through half a shift or something before I lay it down my damn self.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing. They ain't heard shit. They gonna rock out. I just shared it too, so I don't think nobody else live right now.
Nah, I was looking. I was hoping somebody would go live, so I wouldn't have to. But wasn't nobody up.
Oh, you bought the premium too, I see, didn't you?
No, I just got the basic junk, the $25 junk.
Okay. Let me do you a nice background check. All right, I'm gonna do your background like that. We're gonna do this. Matter of fact, we're gonna tweet one. I'm just helping you shit out so you can just have a little different visual. You feel me, Smoke?
Yeah, it's all great.
Just giving you a different look.
Ghetto Child, I see you, bro. What's up with you? See what we can get into for the niggas who ain't got sleepy yet. Because I don't usually get sleepy till about after 2.
Shit, I'm sleepy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, nigga, you start up with the wake and bake though, nigga. You be up before I get up.
Yeah. How you like that, Smoke?
Oh, yeah. It's Becky in the cage. What are you talking about? What I'm saying? Sex servant. You heard me?
Let me see. We can edit this. Can move you down here.
Yeah, shout out to the West Coast. I forgot y'all niggas. Y'all like 2 hours behind us. I'm surprised OTK didn't go live now. He usually be cleanup crew around this time.
And then boom, you set up for the night, man. You rocking out good.
It is what it is. Appreciate that. What's up, big dog? Pull up when
Big
you
dog.
not pull up when you're not busy, big dog.
And share the live stream for us. Share the live stream. Tell everybody come subscribe to the Smoke channel.
Cause you know I don't like to do all the damn talking. The walls have earls around this motherfucker. Yeah, I like that backdrop though.
Just thought I'd do something real quick. As we get in the behind the scenes, you can, tell me exactly what you want, how you want it. No Diddy.
Enoch 407, my nigga. 0407, what's up with you, bro?
Hold on.
Enoch's like me, he don't get no whole lot of damn sleep. Run for that power in the motherfucking building. There go big dog.
How you like this background, Smoke?
Shit, that's cool too. Hypnotize a nigga with that constant motion.
You like that?
I like the white girl in the cage better, but you know me, I got an acquired taste.
Big
Mic
dog,
check,
what's the
mic
word?
check. What's good, Pat? What's good? Smoke, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, you
Yes,
loud and
sir.
clear.
Yeah, everything good, man. I seen y'all. Smoke was on. You was up here. I was shit. Let me tap in. I'm at home. Let's go.
You already know. Backgrounds.
I don't even know what you doing, bro. Like you said, background. I don't see nothing but say background nowhere.
Oh, I'm just looking at shit because I just seen some new shit while looking at your shit. I can add you see how your background moving?
Yeah, the blue and black.
Yeah, I didn't know they had that. I've never seen that. I'm just experimenting. Look good on your channel, though. Now all we need is
Yeah, it looked like some slow moving lava.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
let me find Smoke Signal logo to put up here for you. And then I'm gonna go lay my ass down. Tired.
What's good, everybody in the chat? Graham Rock.
Man, what's good? What's good?
Another day, man. Another day doing our thing. Getting the information out to the people. That's all.
Yeah, you already know, big dog. You know how we coming, gang. Trying to find Smoke Signal, a nice little smoke signal. Yo, Smoke. Where Smoke at?
I just came back. I had to go use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, you good. You can use this as your screen.
You can let that jump rock.
All right.
I see you down there, Sharice. We ain't on nothing. We just chilling. Shout out to you, sis.
Hey, did you make them something to cover screen for if you don't trust somebody to come up?
Yep.
No, I can just go. I can just go to full view, right? I can just do that.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah, you can do that. Or you could let me put something up. Let me see what I can find. Trying to find you something decent. I think this will work. All right, so we got you some shit, Smoke. All right, I like that. Are you noticing your little corner, Smoke? You should notice that in your little right corner.
Yeah, I see it. That's nice.
Yeah, I just hooked that up for him.
Right over my head.
Yep,
Yeah, I see the
right
little smoke signal. Yeah, that's yeah.
and this is what he can put up over the people when they come on.
There you go.
Okay, where can I find it at when they come on?
That's gonna be your overlay. That's gonna be your overlay. So you got an overlay and you got background. So this is the background, this is the background, and then you got your music. One day you're just gonna have to get back here before you go live and just fool around with some shit. You know what I mean?
All right.
Well, shit, listen, man. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Sister Sharice, good to see you in here, sister. It's all love. Hope them babies doing cool. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to Enoch's Ghetto Chat. I hope it's finally good for me. I see y'all on the other end, man. I'm out of here.
Yeah,
All right,
get you
man.
some rest, good brother. Peace.
Yep. Peace.
What's going on, big dog? You had an easy day for the day, right? You ain't been involved in no YouTube scuffles today. I see you been laying low.
Yeah, I've been laying low, man, trying to stay out of trouble. I went live early for 3 or 4 hours, a quick little tap in, man.
Yeah, I
That's
think I
all.
laid down. I think I had laid it down, took me a little cat nap. When I was trying to watch some of that Greedy and Brother
And
Nasir, they was
Republic
going
John.
in. Yeah, they was going in about the religions. I was looking at that next time, nigga, I had nodded off. Yeah. Other than that, it's all gravy though. Yeah, pull up if you got some concerns, man. We can talk about it.
Yeah, come on up. I got about an hour and a half to kill before I take my butt to bed. I gotta get up early.
You gotta get up early too. I get up early.
Yeah,
I get up around 9.
hell
I get up
no.
around
I
9
just be
o'clock.
in I just be in a good Zeep out there.
Yeah. I can't do that 6. Anything 6, 7, 8 is pushing it. But 6 and 7, man, I had to go to sleep around about 11, 12 o'clock to get up there early.
Yeah, see, I be going to bed like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah, me too. I don't really start getting sleep until around about
So
I had that time.
Yeah, I don't normally get up to 11, 12. I'll wake up and turn on Cut or Back or Aboriginal TV.
Let me check this out real quick. Brand, I think he said brand.
Whatever it takes. It's Holly. Big out, what's up, nigga? You asked me for it.
You have to put me up on some music too, big dog. I know you got a whole playlist.
Yeah, man, I got a lot. Just go to my community wall. And I was gonna say, damn, what I was about to say, my high ass. It'll come back to me.
All right, let me
Yeah, I remember now, real quick. Go to get your watch later list. Start your watch later. When you see a video you want to click it where them dots at. Put it in watch later. You can always play a video and talk about it, and that's content. You see what I'm saying? That's something for us to talk about, like Cutting them be doing. Go put you some videos and watch later. We can be reviewing them, talking about them. You know what I mean? Whatever. Same thing with, but yeah, get with me and I'll show you how to do the music library thing.
Okay. I think I got like 2 watch laters on my phone. But shit, I never even went back. I never even went back. I never even went back to watching. To tell the truth.
Shit, that's how I save videos. I see something I want to tap into, I save it, put it in my watch later. Then when I don't feel like, had no really topic, I play a video and that's the topic. You see what I'm saying? So put you some stuff in your watch later, some music, some videos, and you can go right there and get your music and your videos that you want to review. That's why I use it.
All right, let me go see if I can find myself on the computer. I think I'm 09, 081 or something like that. I see you, Jackie Brown. Black Panther, Jackie Brown.
Yeah, much love to everybody. Much love from the OG.
Link in the chat, y'all. You want something to say? Pull up. I'm all ears right about now. Because I'm not going to do all the talking. I'll play some music around this motherfucker. Rock y'all ass to sleep.
All right, I got a quick question we could talk about. It seemed like the Karens, female and male, is on the rise. What do you think about that? And should they be locked up for the shit they doing? The Karens,
Yeah,
male
if
and
they
female.
causing harm, or man, you know how the law go, man. If they causing harm or injury, with them false allegations, trying to get niggas hemmed up with the outlandish accusations, yeah, they should be.
Because it seems
They
to
should
me
be
like
made. They should
they
be
on the
made.
rise now. Again,
Right, they should be made. They should be made example of. Yeah, they on the rise because they can see. They can see that. Yeah, they can see that we getting fed up. We getting fed up. Like we not doing a. We not doing a. We not doing a. We under you. We second class citizen. We not doing that mind frame right now. It's over with. So yeah, they reacted, man. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do without they subservient bow down, Negro, second class citizens status. No, it's over with. Man, we've been here. If anything, you lower your head when you see us approaching. Yeah, you talking about. So yeah, it's just it's what you call balance, man. The scales are beginning to balance, and they fighting to keep their positions. They privileged position. I can give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I want my daddy records back.
I played a video earlier at the council, and they yelled out, "Go back to Africa, you niggas."
Oh, that was on the video?
Yeah.
So this was something new.
City council. Matter of fact, I'll go out and put it in, see if I can put it in the chat or put it in the back chat. We can review it.
Yeah, I ain't catch that.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. I think this is it. Let me see. No, that ain't me. I'm gonna have to find me on the phone. Give me a second, y'all. I'm so far down in the algorithm. When I go on YouTube on the computer, I never find me. I got to go to the phone to get my okay, it's 9504. I'm talking about 8981. Nine 950495. Hey, come on with it. There I go. Go to the line. Bingo. Damn, Big Dog left me over here by myself. He said he's going to get the video. Did he leave me over here by myself? This is already muted. Let me go back to stream, y'all. I think Sister Betty done tapped out for the night. I don't know about Alabama. I don't even know how to contact Alabama. He pop up at random. You got to say some shit that trigger him. He'll pull up at random on your ass. All right, I'm finna play some of that AP music. Told y'all I ain't finna do no lot of talking. I don't do a lot of talking, man. I just be wanting answers. Oh, Big Dog just dropped the link. Okay. I'm finna grab the link, Big Dog. You dropped it in the regular chat, right?
I just dropped it in the back chat too.
Okay. Let's see what's up with this video. Y'all know Big Dog will put some shit up. You hear me, Big Dog? My chick.
Yeah, you still here loud and clear.
All right. I gotta go back here and stop it and then start from the beginning and present it with the audio on. I gotta stay unmuted too, right?
Nah, you don't got to stay unmuted.
All right. Let me go back here and get it. 2 black girls. All right, yeah, that's it. Take it from the top. Pause it real quick. Come back and present. I'm surprised I ain't seen this video. I usually be seeing some dude in my algorithm that that dude right there, that Muslim dude. I think he a Muslim like dude. All right.
Yeah, the boy from Undisputable.
Right. I think he like a Muslim dude. I ain't sure though.
Yeah, me either. Cut be playing them too.
Yeah, Cut be playing them sometimes, but I knew about him before Cut even started playing him.
Yeah, he be having some good content.
I can't hear him. Oh, I'm on mute.
Public school in Montbello.
Let me go back.
We are here to ask for help
during an official meeting. Here it is. Are subjected to racism during an official meeting. Here it is.
My name is. We are from Monarch Montessori, a DPS public school in Montbello. We are here to ask for help to get our school a yurt for a classroom. Here are some reasons why we need a new classroom.
Yes. If you need to go back to Africa, nobody wants you here. All you do is burn it down and ruin stuff. You little.
We are a Montessori school.
You unmuted me again, you dumb boomer. Go ahead, protect.
Producer, can we remove them?
Why would you remove me when you should remove them?
Yeah.
Or better yet, the Jews that brought them here. Disgusting.
They're gone. They're gone from the Zoom. I'm really sorry about that. I am so sorry. Speak up. Can we start the timer over, please? We're going to sit behind you and support you. You guys are so amazing for being here. We're right here, okay?
Hello, my name's. We are a Montessori school that's also a bilingual program.
With millions watching and many people benefiting from this program called Indisputable, we just need 1% of the viewers to become a paid member so we can continue to bring this content to you. Now back to the show. Put up the picture. It's 2024. We are well aware that racist people will jump on open Zoom links to do things like this, to disrupt official proceedings, to proclaim racist ideology against students. Why give them that opportunity? Why allow this? Why not prepare to protect any student from something like this? 2 Black elementary school children who spoke in front of the Denver City Council earlier this week were verbally attacked by an audience member via Zoom, who called them the N-word and told them to go back to effing Africa. The kids were part of a chaperone group of students from Monarch Montessori School who were set to speak at a city council meeting on Monday to advocate for multiple school plans. The 2 young Black girls, one in 4th grade and the other in 5th grade, are part of a student leadership committee at their school. They went before the council to promote an idea to build a yurt, which would be used for music classes and provide additional classroom space. The outburst derailed part of the meeting, the part of the meeting reserved for public comment, stopping plans for 2 more Monarch Montessori students to speak out, establishing safe and accessible crossing areas around the school. They're talking about serious things here, okay? However, all the students were allowed to give their speeches to council members afterwards in private. Some council members also stayed after the meeting to provide support and speak with the families, according to spokesperson. One of the girls' teachers, Giovanni Bro, said it was painful to witness her students be subjected to such heinous behavior. Quote, obviously, as a Black woman, bringing these young Black students to the city council and getting them so excited, it was something she was doing for the very first time. Seeing them so excited and then having to face it was excruciating. Everyone's response was jaws hitting the floor. Monarch Montessori executive director Laura Preddy said the school is organizing an event alongside the school board to celebrate the children for their bravery. Quote, I was so proud of those girls for the work they did to prepare and to go before the city council to speak. To have something like that happen, it worries me that it could scare a young person away from engaging in democratic systems and using their voice to advocate for things that they care about, end quote. City council administrative staff is investigating the incident, which they called a breach. Staffers usually mute all members of the public who watch the council meetings through Zoom until they are called on to speak. Call logs revealed the name of the person responsible for the rant was Charlotte Nash, but council administrators think it's a fake account since it's the name of a woman who made headlines after being attacked by a chimp in 2009. And they are going to, they're currently working to determine how the person disrupted the call and work to enact better preventative measures. You know, one dynamic that must be present is the response has to be stronger than the offense. Not equal, not less than, but stronger. And so the response has to be stronger. You know, you all have a law in your jurisdiction that makes it illegal to utilize profanity in front of minors. Use it. Arrest the person when you find them. Make an example out of them so that at least there's this response that says it will not be tolerated. And also to the city council members and to those who are educators inside of the Montessori school system, I applaud you for wrapping your arms around these children and celebrating them, making sure that the response is greater than the offense once again. It's very sad that they had to endure that. Jackson, thoughts here?
Yeah, I think it'll definitely be important for us to, you know, whether it's city council or anything along those lines, to find a way to limit these types of trolls, because it'll continue to happen. And unfortunately, this time, again, is, you know, these two young girls who were very excited to do something like this for the first time, even if it was their third or fourth or fifth time, experiencing stuff at that age or any age is traumatic and terrible, but especially for where they're at in life. But also, you know, what an example to show that racism is still alive and well. You know, it hasn't disappeared. So
very well said. Very well said.
If you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead.
That's what I did. That's how I got this 250.
Sound like usual standard operational procedures to me, you know.
Yes, sir. But that's what I always do. I keep a couple videos around so that way I have something to talk about in case nobody come up.
Yeah, I might put some of those in my stash. I'll be seeing some videos. I just didn't never put them in the watch for later.
Yeah, hit them 3 or 4 dots, whatever it is, and then ask
Yeah, I
you
know
where you
the
want
dot
to put
you talking
them.
about, the dot, the same dot you hit like you wanted to delete or like or whatever. Put in a QE and all that. All right. What you talking about? Jackie Brown go live and hit the link over there. Smoke signal. What's the channel? We go check it. We go check it. We go trip out. I bet that nigga over there, hey crybaby ass nigga over there talking all type of shit.
Who?
Oh guy, you know I told you. Yeah, they was going in today. Him, Jeremiah, you know the same usual motherfucker. Him, Jeremiah, the cuz from California. Who else was up there? Me, Cuddy, Superman. There was somebody else up there. I can't remember. Wolf.
And the boy Wale was up there earlier too. I remember him.
Yeah, Wale was still up there, but he, Wale ain't getting in no messy shit. He gonna stand down. He take the path of least resistance all the time. Okay, Red Squid X. Let me go see. How you do that? How I pull him up? I just pull him up on how I pull him up, big dog.
Go to the channel.
Just go to his channel.
All
right.
And you should see the live. Then you can play the live, just like you did on the watch later.
Okay. Hawkeye ought to be tired now. All that back and forth he was doing earlier today. Hey, that would put me to sleep earlier. Them niggas going back and forth.
Yeah, they dislike me because I'm against the religion thing. I'm against the Atlantis thing. You know, they dislike me. I don't give a fuck. Grown ass man.
I'm gonna see. Okay, let me see. Put it back over here. Present. Share screen. Audio already on. Share. Mute. Let me see what they talking about.
Think you might have to turn the volume up a little bit.
You hear it, big dog?
I hear it, but it ain't clear.
Let me try to mute. Let me see if you can hear it when I mute up.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing, Smoke. Did you hit play?
You don't hear it?
Nah, I ain't hear nothing. Put a one in the chat if y'all heard what video Smoke was playing. I ain't hear nothing.
None of y'all heard it down there? I see twos. I can hear it.
You must didn't share the volume. Make sure you share the volume. You gotta click that button every time.
All right, hold on. Let me
When you screen
what's
share.
going on? Hold on, let me. You should have to do what? Share the live?
Yeah, share the live and make sure you share the volume. It should come in a little block on your thing where we at.
All right, let me try it again. Let me start over from scratch. You know, they talking about somebody else now, though. I don't tell who the hell they talking about. Talking about somebody, he was saying somebody about some cash apps or some shit. I don't know who the hell he was talking about. All right, let me go back. You said, hey, when I share the live, you talking about from on his end, on my end. Let me go see. Let me see real quick.
On your end, it should come down in a block as a square that you sharing the audio and the sound.
Okay. I see. I ain't seen it at first. I see share screen.
Yeah, click that.
Okay. Share screen, entire screen. We put the audio on because it just went off. It just say sure. It don't say sure live. Let me see. Don't show this again. Be careful. Got it. Tell me if you heard it this time.
He like, yo, you niggas a suspect. Y'all ass kissing.
You heard it?
Yeah, I hear it now. Yeah, I hear it now.
And it shows with certain shit. Y'all lying about some of this
Hawkeye
information.
over there.
It's like two lambs heads bouncing at it.
Yeah. They can't even straighten out niggas. If your shit is right next to that and got power and you got facts, how y'all niggas still going back and forth tug of war with niggas? Let's hold up. Thank you, Red Squid. Let's go to tug of war game.
Did you hear when I pushed mute?
You winning that match. How you niggas still going back to tug of wars for years?
Okay.
Yeah.
And claim you got the truth, nigga. That's why I don't play these games.
So on both sides, it should be more.
People was in the house talking about it ain't real.
Oh shit! What we're talking about is the negative parts on each side.
No, that's
Yeah,
red squid.
The negative part. I understand what you're saying. Why people have valid angles on both sides.
Yeah, because they be talking too much. Remember I was saying they talk too much.
When it get to the disrespect, right? It's
that's
like
a different level now.
The worst disrespect that the abos could say is like some type of hate for Africa that's unwarranted for Africa.
And I'm not with all of that.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm not with all of that.
So look.
Come on, man.
So look. And the worst thing that
we don't got a kumbaya with Africa, man. We can dislike Africa. What's the matter with that?
About Aboriginal history.
We don't have to like Africa.
So it's like they both could say mean things to one another and dismissive of their beliefs and stuff like that.
I said something. Cats be like, yo, it was us behind the sheets. Yeah, it was niggas like Cuddy.
Say that
I don't join on lynch. You gotta be like, we was the Klan, so who was the Klan? It's them niggas who's down with Cuddy. I don't lynch mobs, nigga.
Yo, you breaking up a little bit, man.
I said, you know how they be saying that it was some black faces behind those masks for the Klan, right?
Well, okay, the boule. You talking about the boule?
Yeah, and I'm saying this niggas like Cuddy.
Right.
That was behind those masks.
Right. We call them boule already. Yeah,
Okay,
already.
so I'm saying, so at the end of the day, he's behind that mask.
Damn, that was a low blow right there. Damn, Hawkeye.
He a devil.
Damn, that was a low blow
He
to
like a
cut.
fallen angel, well, like one of them type meatballs.
Did you hear that, Smoke? Got unmute. Because I see you stopped it. Did you hear what they just That's fucked up. He slide this cut.
He's a funny person. He's kind of wicked because all he want to do is say he'll kill you, and
that shit is
we get into certain arguments. I ain't rocking with you. No, you ain't gonna stab me in the back and kill me, nigga, and throw some shit in my food.
My bad, I was muted up, big dog. I heard what you said.
What the fuck is wrong with niggas? That's how
Yeah,
you
you
know
heard the shot he threw a cut.
Cool with niggas who's doing them dirty.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I heard him say something about somebody was in a mask, kind of reminded him of Cuddy or some shit like that.
He said, the KKK. I had niggas and it was niggas like cut. Damn, that's cold. That was wearing a mask with the KKK. You can rewind it back a little bit if you want to, too. Damn.
Let me see if I can find it. That's crazy. His shit was kind of static, so I ain't really hear. I know he said something about a man. I know he said KKK though. I ain't even know that's who they were talking about. Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
He's a stupid.
Okay.
He looks down on niggas. He's with a white woman.
That's plausible.
Yeah, he mad at Cuddy.
He already said it. He don't think that he on a certain level.
Yeah, that nigga hot.
I'm not gonna say it, but he let it be known, like, yeah, we on some. I don't think our people are like this. I was like, oh, why you feel like that? And I just chill. But I'm not gonna say the exact words.
Well, you know what?
He know what he said.
You know what's so
what he
interesting
said if I bring it up
is that it makes sense.
Yeah,
like it makes weird sense. Like
he's been around white people. First of all, he cool with her family because he said it. So he
look,
he get all this bullshit he talk.
Yo, check this out. No, I didn't even. It's just the mere fact that that's all that I need to know. I don't need to know nothing.
No, of course.
Right?
Sure.
I mean,
no, of course. Of course.
Check this out. That is personal, but check this out. All I'm saying is that just weighs in itself, man. And it's like, I could have said anything about him before that. I knew that.
Exactly.
And now that I know that, it's like, wow.
He on that shit.
Hey, big dog, did I go back far enough? I ain't heard him say it yet. Big dog. Y'all hear me down there? Let me see if I'm muted. Big dog must have stepped away.
Nah, we hear you loud and clear. I was giving my daughter a piggyback ride.
Yeah, we do, Sister Cerise. You let it go, man. It can be these YouTube arguments. You ain't gotta take them all over the place. It's just funny though. He's so grown he don't even realize that one little simple truth. That's crazy though. I'm just tripping. I can't believe he really taking it there. He must have pissed Red Squid off too. That's crazy. Come on, we gonna listen to some more. Don't listen to some more. I'm tripping. That's funny as hell.
He looked down on niggas. Why you think he could talk? Why you think he could talk to us the way he talked to us?
You're right. That's right. That's facts. I think that shit is toxic. I hadn't even gone back and listened to y'all for real. Like, yeah,
And niggas like that, you know what they do? They always want to get the women on their side.
yeah, well, it
And it's
just be those women. And like, listen, ain't no internet woman
and I'm
gonna
not
be
saying women
wrong.
like that. I'm just saying he gets a certain type of women, or they down already on the team because they said it's already mapped out.
I think
So
I
I'm not
went
trying
back
to
too
finish.
far.
I'm not here. I'm no filter,
Already.
man.
Yeah.
About cut. Niggas like, yo, fuck this nigga. I'm in the community. I hear it. I see it. Niggas. Yo, let me tell you something. One day I ran into the nigga who debated somebody at back show. You know the Pan African niggas. He's like the leader of them niggas. I ran across a nigga channel. Man, them niggas was exposing Sister Betty.
Or truth or whatever. So it's like they both could say mean things to one another and dismissive of their beliefs and stuff like that.
I said something. Cats be like, yo, it was us behind the sheets. Yeah, it was niggas like Cuddy.
Say that
I
one more
don't
time.
join no lynch. You gotta be like, we was the clan. So who was the clan? Yeah, it's them niggas who's down with Cuddy. I don't join lynch mobs, nigga.
Yo, you
Eric,
breaking up
I'm
a
here
little
about
bit.
to say it now, right now.
You know how they be saying that it was some black faces behind those masks for the clan. Right?
Well, okay, the boule. You talking about the boule?
Yeah, and I'm saying this niggas like Cuddy.
Right.
That was behind those masks.
Right. We call them boule already. Yeah, we
Okay,
already.
okay. So I'm saying, so at the end of the day, he's behind that mask trying to front.
Right.
I don't play that shit.
He a devil.
Exactly.
He like a fallen angel for real, like one of them type meatballs. Like
he's a funny person.
Yeah, Red Square got that Bible on his brain. That's why I unsubscribe from him. Plus, he be over there with the goddamn flaky flakes.
Yeah,
you talking like this to online to niggas?
Yeah.
And then everything is, yo, let's make up. It's not how we argue, we do this, but that's how we come back together. I don't want to argue with niggas.
That's the vampire. That's the energy
that
vampire.
shit is whack, nigga.
That shit is
You
whack.
get into certain arguments, I ain't rocking with you. No, you ain't gonna stab me in the back and kill me, nigga, and throw some shit in my food and my drink, nigga.
Man, how
fuck
can
my woman.
how can a motherfucker with
What is wrong
himself?
with niggas? That's how you think all these niggas
Get
getting killed
motherfucker with
out.
himself.
They stay trying to be cool with niggas who's doing them dirty, fucking with demons and dirtbags.
Listen, he on the internet and he is saying
Hey, he sound like a Bible thumper himself.
He's on this channel and he is saying what he want to say and he's doing what he want to do. And he is an older gentleman and he is new to the YouTube and he is having look like a ball on the playground. He got the girls to go by the swing set where he at. And you know what I mean? He feeling himself.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised they talk about me
big
next.
bigness. He's in barbecue sauce, bone dipping. You know, you know what I mean? He got himself the biggest fan base he ever got in all his years of making music.
And then, you know, it's like, yo, like I said, I know it's getting late. But for me, like I'm saying, I'm not rocking with him. I just had to get this out. So let me hit you up because, like I said, you brought it to my attention, even though I already had my eye on shit. But I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But I'm one of them niggas, like how
You
Charles
be all right,
White said,
Hawkeye.
no,
You
nigga,
be
I
all
don't
right.
want no forgiveness.
Yeah,
I'm a cold-hearted nigga. I'm one of those.
I ain't heard enough of them niggas. They a trip though. Skittles over there cheerleading them and shit. Skittles a motherfucker with herself too.
For
Yeah,
sure,
that
she
shit
keeps some shit stirred up.
Yeah, if you let her, she'll soul try. She'll soul try. She only all right when she want to be. Damn Skittles. Marco Powell, I see you, bro. Enoch. Oh, Enoch's been in this junk. Yeah, man, we love the ladies, man. Even the mean ones. We love the mean ones too. We prefer y'all nice, but hey, get what you get. I know she try everybody. She try everybody, Sharice. You gotta be on your P's and Q's when she pull up. Negro out the trenches, original builder. What's up with you, bro? This must be your first time over because you ain't got no blicky. I'll give you one when I see you pull up in my chat on YouTube. I can't do it from StreamYard. Yeah, that was fun. I might start doing that more often. Pulling up on niggas in the shadow. See what they saying on their live report. Shit crazy. Nigga, you gonna have me doing some YouTube espionage around this motherfucker, big dog. Big dog must be in the background still.
I'm here listening, bro. I said that was wild, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hawkeye get it off his chest. He had to go to a neutral platform so he can get it off his chest. Cuddy would have muted his ass and put him in the back. He tried to get it off over there. I already know. Yep. You exactly right, Sharice. You exactly right. All right. I see you down there, Marco Powell, getting your little beard in. Watch out now. Watch out now. Man, I'm finna have to go get my uncle in a minute, man. Somebody need to pull up and hold the stream down. The big dog said he's finna lay down. Anybody want to come up and spark?
Got it.
Do I need to drop the link in the chat again? Oh, let me do it like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, haters gonna hate. Lovers gonna love. You know, we gotta figure out a way just to finagle around all the dumb shit.
Hey, Smoke, can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you saying something, then you had muted back up.
Yeah, I had a phone call. They want you to go back to that live, man. Somebody, the chat wants you to go back to that live.
Y'all want to hear some more Hawkeye crybaby ass? Okay.
Yeah, they
All right,
want to hear some more.
I'm gonna fill y'all eardrums. I'm gonna fill y'all eardrums up with that bullshit.
And you might could play that while you going and come back.
Okay, I hope them niggas don't bore y'all to death. No, Hawkeye entertaining though. Hawkeye funny as hell. That nigga funny. That nigga funny as hell. Y'all want to hear some more of that? I'm going back over there then. I gotta leave in about 10 minutes. Oh, there go New Growth. Yeah, New Growth shit. He'll hold this motherfucker down for an hour.
He'll hold it down. Like I said,
Y'all know about Indian business. New Growth let niggas know about Indian business for a whole hour. Hold on. Let me bring him up here. What's up with you, bro?
Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat.
Peace.
Power to the motherfucking people, man. We up in this motherfucking man.
Power to the motherfucking people.
Damn, it feel good to be Aboriginal. Just feeling this California, you know, man, this everything that's been going on, man, in the community. It all can be sorted out. You know, I already threw out a couple of things, as far as with the private and personal. Leave that at the door. Your religion, whatever walk of life you done came from, because when you bring all that in, it's gonna compound all the other stuff that's going on and what other people belief is. That's why I'm saying we got to come in this community. I mean, as far as we getting on these panels, kind of like an icebreaker, someone, really find out what is your true intentions in this community, as far as when you say Aboriginal or any of those terms, from black, flag on the play, to color, to native, all those misnomers, you got to be ready. They all trigger words now, to certain individuals that came conscious. It's a lot of us still sleep, and a lot of us is woke, but one thing we cannot do, Smoke, Big Dog, is assume that everybody know what we know. And we kind of like run with it in our sentence, when we out here in public talking, we kind of like, and no one really like stop that person. That's why I came with a couple of terms, like flag on the play, to try to, like, hold up, stop for a minute. Let's really rethink that terminology, so it's just like I said, all this can be fixed if we really about that Indian business. We need solutions. There's a lot of personal things going on. There's a lot. That's what I'm saying. That's why we got to leave it at the door, because, man, we'd be tangled up for hours. For hours. I mean, maybe for weeks before we can get to the main thing that's really gonna help us. If we try to help every person in their private, personal matters, but they come in these circles like they own this business. And that's the disrespect that I'm getting, that I'm starting to see now. You come in this circle, you with this information, but really you got a hidden agenda to really just, speak whatever hurting you really inside. Maybe come from childhood or whatever, that recently didn't happen to you. You really got that, but you using Aboriginal, Indian, and all the other stuff that we talking on, trying to find a solution to what they actually done to us, is getting all mixed up in the community, and it's causing confusion and division, with people bringing their personal business, far as like I said, this is a public platform, but then brothers turn it to private, and now we got scamming going on. We got the community divided behind scamming because someone went behind the scene and did business, and the business didn't work out. So now they, it's getting all mixed in with the Indian business. Our that's gonna help all of us find, trying to find a solution that got mixed in there. Now we don't know where we at. Now one is like taking sides, and then you got uh other individuals like trying to throw other confusion in there, talking about people appearances, then we got other, it's crazy, man, or people how they living. But like I said, this public platform is, as far as, if you coming in and saying that, yeah, I'm wild Indian, I'm Indian, or I'm Aboriginal, or I'm indigenous, or any of those are serious terms. And it's real critical right now to why we have to really be careful. Just like if it was back in the 80s with the gangbanging stuff, you can't say certain words around in a certain area, you'll get checked, things, it might end up all bad for you. But anyway, that's where I'm trying to come in, and just do my part, and not, like I said, assume that people not going to get what I'm talking about. If you don't get it this time, when I'm about to drop the jewels, I'm about to drop, I'll come back around, and it'd be remixed. It'd be probably more clear, more critique, to where, but it's gonna be the same information that I've been saying since I've been in this community, You know, it's America first. You know, it's Indian. That I found out that that's my first identity on paper. Just on paper, just you know, just putting that down to stop the whole thing that I've been going through since day one, since I came out that hospital, going through the whole trick bag, the reverse psychology, the indoctrination, and just going through life, not really understanding or knowing the truth about my identity or who I am on this earth or my purpose. But you know, I was given a false to say what is my purpose before I even came to conscious of what they actually factually done to us, to my people, and why I'm in this situation. But you know, the mind is so powerful. Even in these harsh conditions, we still would pop our collars. What you think about that, Big Dog Philly? Oh, what's that? I didn't mean to hog up the mic like that, but that's where I'm at. I'm so passionate about this. What you think? Peace, Sharice.
Sound good to me. Sound good to me, brother. You on point. Much love, Sharice. You got it.
Yes, peace and love, y'all. How y'all doing?
Great, great. It feel good. Damn, it feel good to be Aboriginal. You know, when you're on your land, when you, without no doubt, you know, it hit different.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. They know exactly who the fuck we are. They know exactly who we are.
And when
And
that
like,
fear is erased, when you all fears erased, I mean, all that bullshit out, really out, you know, but you still got to be compassionate. You got to, you know, lower your wing, and brothers are speaking on it right now. You know, I've heard, you know, on other channels about how we need to really, you know, show compassion for the other brothers that don't even have no idea with the knowledge level that where we at with trying to figure this out, what they did to us. What you think about that, Sharif?
you know what? I love a lot of the points that you made. Like, let me back up a little bit before I answer that question. But I really like, you know, what you had to say about, you know, like the platform turning into more of a personal space instead of a space where the information is being put out there. Because like when we getting into it and stuff, like it's a lot of people, like OTK always say it all the time. It's a lot of people watching for the first time. And when we are going through those kinds of things, like it just is not shining a good light on the community as a whole when we're going through this type of stuff. Like when it turns personal. That's why I even used to tell Jeremiah when he come on my platform, like, you know, just please, you know, just don't disclose your personal business. Like, you know, it's one thing when you want to share your story, but then it's another when people can use your personal story against you and to attack you with it, when really we supposed to be focused on where we are and what has happened to us in our own land, and how they've like wiped us out and taken everything from up under our fucking nose. And we didn't even know it was going on. Like we was Indians whole time and didn't know. Like that shit still wild to me right now. Just that mere revelation. And I just be feeling like we got a lot of work to do. That's why I don't be trying to be arguing with this girl, that guy, whoever. I don't want to argue with y'all because I feel like, you know, where we are, like we need to be trying to discuss how we're going to liberate and move forward and how we're going to continue to spread the message of this paradigm to everybody. So yeah, that's first. So what was your second question again?
Shit, don't man, it's damn. I was really zoned out on something else. I'm ready. But the whole thing is, let me see.
The hell was that?
Cause I was really like I was about to I was waiting for you to finish, but when you were just saying something talking, I was like I wanted to get in, you know, something just like hit my mind about, you know, adding to that. But it's just like it's so many levels to this that we really just have to be careful about, you know, convoluting and just bringing so much in on the platform where the real issue at what we trying to do for all of us, for all the people that's, like I said, don't have a clue, don't have an idea about what's going on or the level of the knowledge that we have to figuring this out about, you know, how we got it, you know, why we at the level where we at, where we don't have no resources.
Right.
100% no resources. There's no,
Exactly.
you know, we don't have no base, no structure.
And
Everything has been
meanwhile, the
destroyed.
migrants coming in and getting whatever they want.
Everything is
Meanwhile,
destroyed. Everything is destroyed as far as our infrastructure, except our minds and who we really are. And the whole thing that's holding us down is the fact that we've been told a lie, and that
yeah,
took away our strength. That lie, because that lie gave us a Bible. That Bible made us predictable, where they can
yes,
control the narrative. They can control the narrative because they know they're in everybody's family, because they know that they didn't put this Bible out there, and most of our elders had drilled it in some of us to where a lot of us, that why you got so many churches and so many people in this Christian religion thing, they knew. And now a lot of people, is predictable. They could put something out there and know that majority of people going to go to it and going to think like, hey, that's, you know, and not going to even check it. Not even gonna do no research, no investigation. They just gonna go off a feeling. Oh, Jesus, you know. I mean, it's you know, when you start, like, when you, like I said, when you get that erased, when you erase that whole thing that they put on you, it's just like it hit different now. You know, there's no
no,
doubt. So
I agree,
I just
like
know,
100%.
but I'm trying to think what I want to. Damn, it's just so much. But look,
No, it really is.
but where we at though? Look, where we at publicly, that's where it got to stay at. And because why I'm saying this, because that's the first thing they destroyed. That's why they was able to put propaganda out there. And it's propaganda is going through the airway that they took over. So they get to put out whatever information they could do. The Brady Bunch situation, you know, throw certain little info. You know how what's that maid? She used to get shit cracked, get shit started. If you ever watched Brady Bunch, the Alex, I think that was Alex, or the maid. Well, anyway, she used to overhear people conversation, and she used to run back and tell other people, and it'd be half story, but find out that's not even the whole story. But she done started a whole lot of things just on her, just hearing partial of the information and spreading it.
Exactly. And that's what's happened. I said exactly, and that's what's happening with this slave trade narrative. That's what's happened
Yes.
with our whole history in this country. That's exactly what's happened. It's just been miscommunication over and over and over again, and now it's been embedded in people's opinions, beliefs, and behaviors. You know what I'm saying? And those are the things that got to change.
And
And that's what I tell people, like,
it
this
makes
narrative has really influenced the way people treat us, even down to the how things are today in our state today. Even people who come into this country, oh, they're ghetto, they're lazy. All of these things have been, you know what I'm saying, embedded in people's membrane about who we are, which is all false. So
why it's important. That's why it's important. Everywhere I go, I make it known now. You know, I'm gonna create my own, because you can do this. You can create your own place for your vehicle. You can create your own identification card. Because look, what gave me the idea, what gave me more inspiration, because of the movie Cadillac Records, where the scene with Chuck Berry.
I
With
love that movie.
you know what I'm saying, with Chuck Berry, you know, he showed dude didn't believe who he was. He showed his identity, said Indian on there. So there
Yep.
was a time that we had Indian identification.
Identification, yep.
So, you know what I'm saying?
But they had to fight
And
really
that's,
hard to get it. You know what I'm saying? It's
but
not
you
like
make it
they,
your, no, you
yeah,
can make it yourself. You can make it yourself. You can get that shit official and get it, you know what I'm saying, get the stamp on there. Because look, the thing is, they want us to believe that we got to go through their system, but their system is our system. And they got certain individuals behind the counter, so we can go behind that, because at the end of the day, we know the truth. So we stand on that. It's your shit, you create it, you make it look good, and that's what it is. You stand on it. That's what I'm saying. It ain't even about the identification card. It's about what's in your heart and your mind.
exactly. It's about you embracing
I
who
mean, you
you
don't need no
are
paperwork.
and
You don't
not
need no
letting
paper.
people tell you that.
Yeah, you don't
Hey,
Exactly.
need
y'all
no
have a
paperwork
good
to
night,
prove to
y'all.
nobody. But
Good
that
night,
I'll be
paperwork,
in
big
the chat.
dog.
All right, y'all have a good night. Peace, everybody.
peace, big dog. Have a good night. Yeah, that paperwork is backup, but at the end of the day, this what we trying to get to, where everybody got to feel this in their bones and their heart and their mind.
Yes.
That they know this is their land, and there's no doubt. But you know what I'm saying? But we got some people really believe that Africa is they home. That's why they fighting it so hard. Because that shit is really embedded in their mind that they really came off the slave boat.
Have you ever seen Them?
That movie been out for what?
No, it's a show. It's a series. It's a
Yeah.
series. They only got 2 seasons right now. I just started watching the first season. I just actually finished it up. And I'm trying to remember what episode that was where so I guess it was a scene where these white ladies or whatever sitting at the table. You know, this is like probably set in like the I want to say after the second Great Migration. So I want to say that's like the 40s or the 50s probably.
That setting. Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, it's really a dope series though. I love how they drop them hidden gems and everything about who we truly are in this country. Because
hey, real quick, y'all good? Because I'm gonna go scoop Uncle. I'm gonna let y'all continue building. I'll be back in like 35, 40 minutes.
Got you.
You coming back for real, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm coming back. For sure.
All right.
I'm out.
All right, we'll hold you down then.
Yeah. So
So you know what I'm talking about a little bit, right? But
yeah,
you know, it's kind of
so,
like one of those Jordan Peels. It's not by Jordan Peele, I don't think, but it's like, you know, one of those kinds of joints.
They trying to make it like when the time that Compton where Compton was white, but predominantly white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they moved there for the first time. Yeah, they moved there from North Carolina. Mm-hmm.
Right. So yeah, I seen it. It's a tripped out movie, but I was watching Them, Us, and it's another series. But yeah, all that. I was analyzing.
It was a little, man. It's something they threw in there, and I don't really think nobody caught it. They might have caught it. She was like, the white lady was asking the black girl, like, yeah, what language do you speak? She was like, English. Like, my family's always spoke English. She was like, no, your language from before. She said, well, I don't know anything about before. We lost that. She said, as far as I'm concerned, we American. And I was like, baby.
Yeah, she was right, but she gave them wiggle room. She should have kept saying,
yeah, to say we lost that.
English.
Yeah, she shouldn't have said that.
It's English. All this has been a play. They've been trying to trick us like it's another language.
Yeah, like it's another landmass. But she didn't even say what language.
Our people speaking clearly like we talking right now.
Yeah, right the fuck now.
Only thing, like I said earlier on another platform, that they use our children against us. You know, just imagine your children going in at 11 years old into the military, 12 years old, and not knowing about their heritage or their roots or nothing about the Indian. None of it. They just grow up into the military 30 years, 40 years. It's a matter, your brain is gone after 10 years. Condition how the military do you.
Oh, I know. My dad's a vet.
So they condition our children. Our children grew up, and the Buffalo Soldiers is in evidence because it's all at the 1865, where everything happened.
Oh, you mentioned the Buffalo Soldiers, dope. Keep going. I got a relative that I gotta confirm it though, but I'm confident that he was a Buffalo Soldier. But I'm trying to get the actual confirmation.
And look, go in his records. Look, matter of fact, I already seen the records, but I got to get the. I think I got to look into my. I got to go back and see if I could pull it up. I might have to see, but I looked into the military records. That's why I know about the age and see the United States Army only been around since the late 1700s. But you know what I'm saying, they had other little.
I think it was just the Union Army at first.
Yeah,
I think both. Wichita said they own.
We talking about when they really got the corporation shit came in. The United States. United States. See, everybody don't see that play. That's what we got to bring out. We got to bring out the whole play with the United States. The United States really started after the 1865. That's when they really got their power. Before then, the United States didn't have no power. They didn't. They was in the mix of putting it together. They knew that they was gonna have power. The 3 branches of power. After they finished, to where they got it right now, and the system is in order, and it's unbreakable.
You just gave me an idea, Negro.
That's how we supposed to do it. That's how it comes.
We got to start from the root of this shit.
Yeah.
Like I know other you know, YouTubers have built on it, but we got to start from
They keep
U.S.
turning it to a
history,
circus.
1865 type shit. We got to start there.
Turning our shit into a circus. It's like, I don't know if these dudes getting scared. I don't know I don't know where they mind, or it's money. It's a money financial problem. They get scared of that they're gonna get shut down. They ain't gonna be able to make no money on it because they started off like that. You know,
All of that's a factor.
my mind is going. You know, I'm trying to get it together where I can get my channel going. You know, and really break it.
Yeah.
I'm doing a little bit on TikTok right now. I'm too grow.
I'm trying to get my TikTok together.
Yeah, I dropped some information over there, the birth certificate. I'm doing that right there, cause that's where that's the whole initiative of the igniting your whole fuckery. You know, the whole fucking with you don't have nothing to do with nobody else. When they gave you that social security number, that birth certificate, you going through life where you at as an individual, without no protection, but you're a part of a corporation and you are not getting no benefits. And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, the red lining is affecting you and you don't have no idea that it's affecting you like that. Meaning that, you know, you can't go in the bank and get 100-some thousand to start your business. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna give it like that. They're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? You got to have something, or somebody got to get authorization. You know, you got to, you know, it got to be something like that. But it's this all a play. But this is what our parents before me, because I feel like I've been in poverty down there all my life, even though I knew I'm finding out that my parents had money like before my mother went and did her thing and left the family and had me. And but I'm finding out that when I went and showed her the birth certificate, and I was questioning her about the corporation part on your birth certificate. If you got yours right now, you can see it on there. It should be on there. If not, then that's part of paper genocide, because it's on mine's like that. And it got both of my parents color and race on there. So
Mine's from because I was born in 1990, so mine's has it on my original. But see, the ones that they give us now don't have that on it. When my daughter was born and I got hers, her race is not on it.
But what about yours? If you said yours the first one, because I got to do, every time I get a copy of mine, it say the same thing. But if they not giving it to you, that's a whole different story. But
I'm in DC, so they change the format of how they do shit all the time. So like they'll print it out one way, but then they might give it to you, and like my daughter's is totally different from mine. Totally different. Like in terms of how it look and shit. So it, like I said, it don't got her race on it or none of that stuff. So
and that's it, and that's quiet right now. That's a cover up. No one, our so-called senators and Congress is not saying nothing. So because they all behind this. They all behind.
are, but I went and got it authenticated though.
Yeah.
So I went and did that. Just so I could have real ownership of that document. So yeah. I mean, I don't know, because being in DC, you got access to a lot of that shit. You could really, you know, do it because I'm like right here in the area. Most of the shit is in Virginia or some shit. So you could kind of do it. So I just went on ahead and did it. But I'm still trying to learn more about this corporation process, because what I tell people is that really everybody is living a scam. Like all of this shit is like, who said that you needed a driver's license to drive? Who said that you needed any of this shit?
Honestly, Cerise,
someone just decided one day that all of this shit was just gonna happen? Like what? Who agreed to this nonsense?
Honestly, Cerise, in my heart, in my everything, I know the truth. Where you at with that is that everything. See, but I can't come out publicly and everyone gonna just stop and really analyze that when I'm really saying that it's up. Meaning everything that's going on right here. Then I got the brother pushed back on me, Hawkeye. Yeah, he pushed back on me and said that no, everything is not a lie. But he's not understanding where I'm coming from with that.
Is he Aboriginal?
Because they mixing it up. See, our audience, our people, it's so indoctrinated up on his levels to this that he he there. I mean, you know, it's so many of us we there, but then you still have your own mind of how you see things and how you comprehend and how you process it. It may hit you then, it may hit you later. But at the end of the day, you know, we got people always push back on information.
So what did he push back on specifically?
Well, when I said that, basically when I told him that this, damn, what was that? Shit.
Because I know he was pushing back on me a little bit too on a couple of talking points that I had a minute ago though. But I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm just trying to understand. Like, is he an Aboriginal? Like, is he on outside,
I've
or
been
is it
day one. From day one, I've been new. I always had pushback from him, you know, for quite some time. I've been trying to connect with him on behind the scenes on the business because he said he worked with the credit and all that, you know.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You know, he do that, you know. So, you know, I started 2015 with my corporation with an S corp.
Mm-hmm.
I named it. I came up with the name Califortable. You know, I put California and affordable together, made it Califortable investor. So I'm you know, to be investor because I want to invest with people because I went to I took a real estate class, graduated and everything, and when
Oh, congratulations.
thank you. When I try to get my license though, they get back at me filed, and they deny me my license because of 243 on my record and the 69 Penal Code 69 and Penal Code 243. You know, so I was like, man, I was upset about it. But I was like, I couldn't believe it. So, but then
You said 493?
no, 243, Penal Code 243 and the Penal Code 69. They denied me in Sacramento. So, but
California be real.
yeah,
Ooh.
but I know that can be appealed. See, that's what I'm saying. At that time, I didn't know about this Indian business that what I'm standing on right now. That, you know, till I had that talk with my moms, you know, about the birth certificate. But
Yeah, we traded those in for fictions. We are fictions now, and of the corporation, and that's why they got us working and slaving the way they do.
it's a system. It's a system.
And oh yeah, and it's a very well oiled system.
Right. It's our system, but they flipped it and they just made it a
Made
hospital
us
war,
the
just like
slaves. Yeah,
they took over our castles. They took over everything
everything.
that give us life and give us ability to become original builders, because that's
Yeah.
what we in us. That's what I'm saying. That's why we're gonna come up out of this whole system that they got us on. Once we identify it, do you really know what a system is? Can you really break it down about? Can you really identify what a system is, or really explain it, like, you know, to where people can understand it, like, you know, and know this is a system. And like the closest I could get is you coming. The system is after you have a baby in a hospital, the hospital's already has
So
a they has
you
a
talk about systems, or you just talking about
the system the system that got where they don't even have to be in front of you to do anything harm to you. It's like the harm gonna be done to you like soon as you come up out the hospital where you're in debt. You don't even know it though, because if you don't have no money, you know, now if you don't have the money to pay for the birth, you know, they're gonna charge you. They're gonna keep charging you, sending you bills. You know, everything is, you know, you
it's
tax
interconnected. Mm-hmm.
on everything. You don't even know. You think it's normal that you being taxed. That's why I put it out there. Indian not taxed is our solution to stop all this, because just imagine if you wasn't paying taxes, how they doing it, especially a person that's starting from scratch, that you know what I'm saying, you wasn't given no dowry or something, like, you know, to kick off like 100, 250,000, say, go start your business, go get your franchise, or, you know, here's a family business. You could just go into the family business, you'll be okay. You know, a lot of us wasn't like that. Everything was was gone. When we came up through the 80s, we was going through another war that we didn't even understand, that we thought was something else called the drug war. We thought, but it really was a war on us. Mass incarceration and mass murders. Mass happened in mass incarceration, and they hid it up under
Release crack cocaine into the fucking community, and the shit goes wild.
They hid it up under that, just like they doing everything when they want to clean up an area. They gonna say it's drugs infected.
But it is though, not because of us, but because of all of their efforts is what I mean.
But they
like
use
all the effort to put into it, to fund it, to
they
put guns there, whatever else,
But it's not. But they make it criminal because they saying with those people doing drugs that they doing robberies and all this. So they make it where they don't need the help. They need the police to come in there and by any means necessary get them off the street. So they got a system where the percentage of the people going to the program, if you get scared enough, you go into the program. The other percentage is going to the prison system, and the other percentage they're going to leave that area. They're gonna leave that area, whatever they're trying to clean up, and all these areas that I'm talking about.
Or not even just leave, gentrify it, go up on property value. You know what I'm saying? Go up on rent, all of those things.
I'm getting to that right now about the whole gentrification in that area because of the tourist attraction. That these people that's invested in the tourist attraction, they don't want to pay the money to have the people that's in that area removed, in a legal manner, where these people accept the payment and they go and they able to locate to another area if you don't want them in that area. You know what I mean? So, because the tourist attraction is that all these businesses is taking over that area, and they don't care about the people that was already originally there, which is our people. And reason I know about that because I'm a victim of that. I was there in that of gentrification.
And you say you in California, right?
Right.
So I know it's heavy there. I'm in DC, so you know it's heavy here.
Yeah, Skid Row, on Skid Row. I was down there, during my early years, I had to live in a hotel. So it was real affordable. The catch was that I get to stay in that room for 28 days. I didn't know that they was doing this for a reason to make me not be a resident, because 30 days, if you stay in that place, if you stay in wherever every place you stay in for 30 days, legally you become a resident. And they can't, and they have to use legal matters to remove you. They just can't kick you out. But with the 28-day shuffle thing they was doing with us, we stayed for 28 days. They let us keep our things in the room. We just got to stay out the room for 2 days, and we come back and stay the next 28 days. And we do the same procedure. We get to keep our things in that room, and we just stay out the room for 2 days, and we come back. So that give them the power to, when they ready, to renovate that whole hotel or change that hotel to lofts, which they did downtown LA. They turned them all to lofts and brought in the pale skins. I seen the whole play. They brought in the pale skins and the Asians.
Yep.
And we went to war. We was a war for a minute. They brought the horses on us, the dogs, they came on bikes. They came on.
My people out California don't play.
They came to the police came on us so deep. It was a war. They see that story never been told publicly, where everybody know about that, And then 2008, it really hit.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because that's when I was coming out of high school. And I'm gonna tell you, young, because I had a teacher. She told us. She said, like, what they're doing now is going to really affect you guys in like the next 10 to 15 years. Pretty much that, DC is going to be a completely different place. And if it wasn't nothing but true. Because they was already trying to close down the hoods and stuff like that. Early in 2008, they were shutting down high schools. They were trying to graduate the rest of us out, and they shut them down. Then they renovated them. I'm like, all them years I was in DC public schools, they ain't never renovate that shit. They ain't never fix them junks. And even before that, all the people who matriculated through DCPS before that and never had the luxury and privilege of going to a new, beautiful school where you can, really thrive in a nice environment. That shit was raggedy as all fuck.
Man, that's
like just showing what they were what they were preparing to do, to how long that shit was in the works. 15, 20 years in the works. And right up under our nose, you know what I'm saying? Everybody just living and these people making plans. And that's where the irritation coming at. And that's why we got to be just more hyper vigilant about everything
That's why
that we
that shit got me.
doing.
Fuck. That's why I'm just like you just don't know. I done calmed down so much. That's
Me too.
why I get the fire behind it. That just me, just in a cool manner. I'm really turned up on this shit, but I got to have balance, you know. I got to be able to have conversations like this with you and be able to get this information out to my people. The line has been crossed, you know. It's war.
Yeah.
There's no straddling the fence about this. But at the end of the day, still got to be balanced. People, you can't assume that everybody know is on the time you on. Just because you change,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying, doesn't mean everybody else changed. And then you can still get, you know what I'm saying, you only you. And you only can do so much. And you all
Yes.
protect you. You got to take care of you. You know, you got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to stay A1. And then you got to reach out to other people so we can build on the original plan is for all of us to be on one accord where we understanding that we on our land, that they lied to us, even though they try to throw all this mixture, these color codes and caste,
Right.
the caste system to play black and
Mm-hmm.
dudes still calling white people. That's just only over here in America, man. These people is a whole nother different type of description. And you
I
got to
agree with that.
and pale skin if you want to say that, man. But white, that's a play over here, man. That's on political for them to get benefits and for them to be on a protection. And anybody
Yes.
can be white. Jamaicans can be white.
Yes.
Nigerians can be white now. You know, except for
Shit, I was calling the little Iranian dude out. He was trying to lie and say his ID ain't say white. I said, I bet you won't pull that motherfucker out and show me.
they keep it. They know the truth.
I said, I bet you won't show me that shit.
Hispanics, Latinos,
What
they
you
got
talking
white
about?
shit. All them people, man, they man, they know the
Because
time
they know
because they get that
it's a
money.
game.
Hush money. It's hush money going on. That's why I feel that a lot of why a lot of these country people is coming over here and why they ain't saying that, because it's really like they know the secret. We the only people that are supposed to know about what's really going on.
We the only ones that is being
So
forced to
everyone around it
identify
just
as
and look at,
black.
man, it's a cold thing. If I'm saying that you gotta have balance though. This is the
Man, I'm telling you.
you got,
Cause they be trying to play you like you don't know. I'm like, nah, I know what time y'all on.
but by
Like I
default,
know what time y'all on.
you know, even though, you know, like I said, I'm finding out about this on default, and it's just like more and more that I'm interacting with people and going into these buildings and watching certain movies. It's just like this shit is like, man, like what the hell? So you got to be careful. I got to be like my boy Chief, Supreme Chief Holiday said, you know, we got to have strategic, man. Got to be strategic when we trying to be out here in the public, deliver this information to our peoples, man, because there's levels to this. There's so much indoctrination. Brothers is free, working for free. COINTELPRO pushing information to keep more confused. They don't even know that's how bad it is. They don't even know that they doing it. It's so
Nope.
sickening. It becomes sad, you know, sad, and you become angry. You become frustrated. You become like, you know, what the hell? But you know better. You know better, but then you know that's in all of us that I don't give a fuck. Once that hit, we all got it for some reason. I know you got it in you too. You can't. All of us got it, you know, and we got it. We suppress it when we become civilized, you know. In a way, we suppress that, but we know that once we hit that switch, like I don't give a fuck, man. Anything goes, and that's bad. That's toxic. That's not good. Now, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of shit can be destroyed. You know, you can lose. You know, man, it just levels to it. So we got to be careful on that. But I'm practicing. I know how to catch myself, but I
Yeah.
got to be careful when I'm in public because I know how to catch myself. I can't let other people see me doing it, and then they think they can do it, and they can hold it, and it don't work out for them. You know?
Nah, for real. I
So
mean, it takes time. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it takes being conscientious of everything and, you know, putting it all in perspective because this information sometimes, and even when I'm dialoguing with certain people, I don't want to dialogue with them about it Because like you're not gonna keep trying to challenge me about why we speak English, and you're not gonna keep doing that to me. Like if you don't understand what happened, if you don't understand how we got played and tricked out of everything, and why damn near everyone in the world practically speaks English. Yeah, there's other languages, yes, but most people speak English. So, and when they come here, they damn sure learn how to speak it. Okay? It's not another language that people are really learning how to speak. When they come to America, they learning how to speak our shit. Bottom line.
Once you come to once you come to realization that they know that this all is a play, that we the only one is playing the game, you know, but we
now we the only ones been playing it wrong.
Yeah, playing it wrong. Don't even know that you playing the game, but you know they've been telling us in so much. That's what I'm saying. It hit different now when you watch
going
movies,
in the wrong direction on the motherfucking board. Listen,
when you watch movies and when you see people in front of you, you know, you just see this shit is fraud.
All of it.
It's fraud, and they don't even. It's the Matrix. It's the Matrix 2.0. Some shit.
Man, look, some weird ass assimilation, something.
But
this shit is outrageous, and for us to not be able to see through it, and for so long not being able to see through it. You know what? But you know what made me tick one day. You know what made me start looking into everything.
What's that?
One day I was sitting there. Okay, so I'm a person who voted for Obama twice. Okay. No, I'm a liar. I voted for Obama once. The second time I didn't vote for him. And that's because I heard him speak about, and I'm not a liar. I'm just saying I'm lying about that. Like I thought I voted for him twice, no, but it was only once when I was actually into that whole paradigm. But anyway, long story short, when Freddie Gray got killed in Baltimore, I just think his attitude to me wasn't of a black person in America who understands how something like this could how this could be detrimental to our safety and well-being, treating it like it's some type of isolated incident, talking about let them do their job. And in Baltimore, like not, he just, to me, he wasn't going off enough. And I felt like this shit was happening a lot under his watch with nothing done by him about it.
That's what I'm saying. See, you seeing it and other people. That's why I'm not gonna hold
So
nothing.
that was the first time, man, and I was like, "Whoa, this nigga don't give a fuck about us."
It's been the same play for quite some time. I think it really started deeply rooted with this whole play in the 1960s. In the 60s, I think with the whole play with Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, I think this when they really was forming this where we at right now, where this shit is so convoluted and it's like it's layers to this. Like we supposed to be wrapped up with what Malcolm X was saying. He was claiming that we've been tied up in this for 400 years, but where we are, the mind that they trying to put us in, that we supposed to be wrapped up for the next 400 years in this mess that started, I believe, in 1960 with them, with the whole play. I mean, you know, that's why Chief them pointed out COINTELPRO. You know, this is a package. This is funded. Just imagine you got people boots on the ground that's putting this play on somebody that don't have no idea that a play has been put on them.
And I don't even see how people ain't see it with the Black Lives Matter movement.
That's why
and all the money that didn't go to anybody in the black community, went to somewhere.
That's why
the two lesbian women owning homes, and then they got exposed. They only put them on forefront so that the whole thing wouldn't be exposed. So they took the fall for most of that stuff. But it's wow. I it's mind blowing to me. Like there's no way that we could believe that any of these entities are for us. Like if it's not from us, by us, it ain't for you, and it ain't for us as Black Americans.
When I see
specifically.
When I see my birth certificate with that corporation within the city, I'm in LA. I was born in Los Angeles, California. Been here all my life, ran all through the streets where I can walk from the east side to the beach, you know, and ride the bicycle to the beach from the east side, all the way from the east side to the, going from south to north, but just not aware of that you inside a corporation, that you even know that it was a corporation, even though that type of language even existed. You know, they didn't talk about nothing like that in school, not in social studies or nothing. I mean, closer they said something was the United States and the Constitution, and the teachers did not go in depth into that. You know, you had to do your own private studies, or by default land into something like that. You know, to go deep into that, or you take go school or something. But anyway, it's just when you finding out about this whole play, man, it's just like it hit different when you just out here maneuvering, and your brothers and sisters, you know, they don't have no idea, but you still got to have, you know, balance, and still got to operate in a way where, you know, you still got to function and do, you know, do the same what they think is normal. But at the end of the day, you know, you finding a way to make them see something. Like my mother, I got her head is messed up right now about that, when I pointed that out to her about the birth certificate, about the corporation. You know, then I'm finding out that this is nothing but the United States is really separated from the America. You know, they added that in there, and finding out the United States has only been around for so long. And this is all, you know, this is all part of the three branches of power, which is, you know, we taking lightly that that's really power. They got the power to do whatever because they have the military at their disposal, because they have the Treasury Department to pay the military man. See, I'm looking at records. I'm following the money trail, and how people, because at first I was going with the free shit, like, man, maybe this is, or not knowing that people would not, no, ain't nobody really gonna work for free except a ignorant person that don't have no idea that he even doing it, that he even being worked like that. But everyone want to be paid for something, and what I saw, the dots I connected, I seen that they paid for everything to destroy us, but they couldn't get rid of us. So they hit us mentally, but they hit us first hard with dropping bombs on us. They dropped bombs on us, hit us so hard, and we, you know what I'm saying, then hit us with the paperwork.
I was about to say, even down to legislation, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And
paperwork
being written out of, you know, and I find it interesting because I always tell people, we so African, why the fuck they can't send us back there?
Yeah.
Why they won't pay to send all of our black asses back there?
I have a story
I
on
just want to know.
look, I found out about that because this, look, that play
Pay
right there.
for it and send us back. If that's our homeland so fucking bad, it shouldn't be no problem.
When I had got arrested some years, like back in the 90s, late 90s, and maybe early 2000. And I was in the county, and I was fighting the case, and they was trying to hide me because I had filed a pitches motion. A pitch, you know what a pitches motion is? It's spelled like this: PITCHES. Pitches, and it derives from the honorary Richard Pitchers. That's supposed to be his name, but he's a sheriff. That's his name. But I did but they call it a pitches motion. It's recognized because it's a case that got filed and it got granted by the higher courts, and so it's recognized in all the courts. When you ask for pitches, when you say pitches, all the courts, they gonna bow down. They gonna know what you're talking about. That you want to do a background check on the police officers of your case, and they got all the information on that officer, his character, you know, everything that people that filed on that officer, they got to give it up to you. So when I filed that motion, all kind of witnesses, people got to contacting me, and then next thing you know, there's another person that had a case with the officer, so they was trying to call me to come testify against that officer, that, you know, about what they alleged in their case, that the officer, you know, planted drugs and filed a false report and all that, and they wanted me to come in that courtroom to testify discredit that officer where he can't come back in that courtroom and testify. And there was a lot of officers that was getting kicked out of the courtrooms because they was getting caught lying. The judge was trying to do his best to cover it up, but the evidence was unrefutable. They couldn't, and the judge, you know what, just get out of my courtroom. You're not, but then they still was, they wait for a couple of months or whatever years, and they still try to sneak back up in that courtroom. And then, but anyway, I'm going to tell you about the with them trying to deport me because they was hiding me. Like so they was trying to, so one day I get called and they said I supposed to be going to court. And next thing you know, I'm in INS. I'm in INS for 2 days. You know what INS is, right? That's a deportation.
Oh.
Yes. I forgot what the INS would stand for. Damn. But yeah, it's
Immigration and Naturalization Service.
Yes. So they had me.
The fuck they had you there for?
They was hiding me. They didn't want me to testify. They didn't want me to come to this courtroom to testify against the officers. That was in another case about another guy that was arrested for a case. He alleged that these dirty polices, that they was planning dope, hiding, planning drugs on people and making false arrests. That's what they was doing back.
California be wilding, yeah.
They was doing a lot of entrapments. It was a lot of entrapments going on, but a lot of people didn't know nothing about the law. But some of us did, and we was fighting. Like I was my own lawyer because I read the Constitution and found out the Sixth Amendment says you got the right to represent yourself. It's called a Ferretta. You file a Ferretta motion, and they got it. Ferretta is based on a case that got granted in the Supreme Court. This guy he filed a complaint on his attorney for not being ineffective in his case, but they kept denying him. They saying that they didn't want him to get another attorney, or they didn't want him to represent himself. But then he filed the motion all the way up, and it got granted at the top at the Supreme Court. So now it's a precedent case. It's set in stone. What they call that? A stare. It's called a stare decisive. Stare decisive mean that's what it is. It's decided on. You can't refute it. That's what stare decisive is. So it's a stare decisive case. So Ferretta, it says that you can represent yourself. So
keep going.
Yeah, so they hid me. They hid me up in there for 2 days. And then when I get interviewed, they asked me, I'm like, man, why? I at first I was kind of like messed up in the head, like, what the hell is this? I figured out at the end that they really was hiding me. At that time, I didn't know. I just thought I'm in a place that I don't supposed to be in, but they saying that I'm not from the United States. You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, they saying that I'm in INS. They say I'm not from here, and I'm like, shit. And I told them the school. They're like, then they looking, they scratching their head, like, wait a minute. And then they had a look on their face. I didn't really catch it, but then they looking puzzled, like, wait a minute, what's going on? Why you here? I'm like, man, I'm from woo woo man, woo 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 woo. My mother and they look like, well, oh shit, the hell, what you doing here? Then they figured out that's what I'm saying. They was hiding me for me not to go to court, and I went to court. But I ended up running to dude that subpoenaed me. He told me like, yeah, man, what happened to you? I said, oh man, I told him like, oh shit. So that's how we ended up putting our heads together. Like, oh, they hid me. They straight hid me so I wouldn't come in this courtroom. But he ended up taking the deal. They gave him a sweet deal. He could have went home. He could have got the police. That's what they was doing in all of these cases. They had these dudes that they could have went home if they would have really fought it, but they just end up jumping on the sweet deal and not
getting the charge.
Yeah, not exposing the police for what they did, so it can help the next person, because it's people that got life behind these police, these prosecutors, and these judges, and they still behind us right now, waiting for someone like me or whoever to bring this shit out that the judge was corrupted, the law, prosecutor was corrupted, this whole case.
All of that shit. Yeah, they all work together. That's why I tell people I don't give a fuck if it's a prosecutor or a defender. They all work for the judge and in the system. Their job is to make sure that you're in the system.
Okay, the system again. How would you identify the system? What's the system? That's what I was talking about. See, there's so many systems that they got, and
absolutely.
That's what we're trying to figure out, so we know not to play it, and we know how and know where to go to address it.
But they're all interconnected with each other. That's where the problems come in at. Think about it. You could think about anything that's going on, like the shit. At the end of the day, let me give an example of what I mean by connected. So, like in social services, for example, you know what I'm saying? You could think about all the entities that's connected to that to help one client succeed. You got like all of these different companies or organizations that you have to go to get certain benefits for one person. But all of those systems still have to somewhat cohesively connect in order to be successful, because work got to get done, paperwork got to get done, etc. And I think it's the same context when we're talking about the overall system or bodies that be, when we're talking about our government, when we're talking about globalism, when we're talking about all of these things. You know what I'm saying? It's all like input and output. And like I said before, it's just a well-oiled machine. And like I said, it's just in all domains, like I said, in every aspect that you could think of, a system is at play.
And when you say well oiled, what do you mean by that? Well oiled.
It's just it's been so I ain't gonna say perfected, but it's been something that's been done repeatedly so much that it's almost second nature to participate in this system the way that it is, and not know how to think outside of those realms. So when I say, you know what I'm saying, people are just programmed to go to work. That's all they care about. They just care about getting their money and going to fuck home. Like nothing else. Because like I said, like it just depends on who you are, where you are in life, what your circumstances are, and when you wake up from the sleep, from the slumber. Because a lot of us is sleep.
Right. But they don't know the sleep is not being able to get the resources you need to help you. And then when you go, and when you do go to try to get resources, you get turned around, or they make you jump through hoops.
Oh, they're gonna make you jump through the hoops. Yeah.
Even get no benefits from these people. Try to get GR, try to get all that. They talking about. They talking about jurisdiction, and it's
and
like,
then depending on who's working, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a person that's not of your race, like imagine what the fuck they do.
Like us.
They're really not going to put any energy into making sure that you get what you need. Like they be over there going over to the Spanish girl saying, starts talking in their language, trying to help them. That's how that shit be. More of them be in line in the welfare lines than black people.
Office. I went to the EDD office and seeing this right in my face. I was just trying to get a simple paper, and this lady thought was one of us, thought was, copper colored. She engages. I mean, giving this I just said so many times, I see the soul play, and it's like, even when I went,
we different in those positions.
I just see the whole play where they really like
they don't care. Yeah,
we really added with each other. Like
we are
like our own people. I mean, I think if they are people, because I'm not down south. I'm in the city. I'm in the city, and I know it's diverse now. So
will look at you, won't smile at you,
man,
won't help you. Oh, just go sit over there. Yeah.
I went to Target not too long ago, and this sister was up in there in the cashier. I came straight up and spoke like, "Hello, how you doing?" Just don't say nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, man, but I'm like, wow, like now I just
safe.
know I've been noticing that a lot. It's like, man, sometimes I be nothing up. Sometimes I be checking like, you gonna, woo, and they like, oh, and they change the tune like, oh, I'm sorry. So that's why I got to be careful, because people do be out here. They so used to it, they be in the zone, and you really gotta, really bang them. Then they like, oh, it's not really like that.
Yes, it is.
You don't know, it really is. So it's just funny. It's funny and it's disrespectful because it's been so long, like it's been going on so long, and nobody never really called it out publicly. Like I'm calling it out right now to, because it's making sense. And you got to make it make sense, and it got to be the right timing.
Like
Like I
programmed
said,
us to hate each other, man, and it's bad. It's bad because I feel like when we in those positions, like we should be doing everything we can to make sure our people get benefits. Because I've seen it firsthand, just working. Not even I ain't gonna say working, just working as an intern in a specific agency, and seeing how little people care. That's your own color, and it's really heartbreaking. Because like I said, if this is the type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Like it makes me worried about our future. When we got people like this.
we can show that we don't have no resources. Like I said,
Yes.
my auntie,
Or ready to give our kids up for adoption.
my
All of that shit.
auntie,
That's the biggest one.
my auntie, she's 80 some years old. She been living her life like she been living. She's not on this like just really out here with it about her identity or knowing about the play. But she really felt it this time because she went in there recently into the hospital and she said, "Oh, those is not our people." I was when she said that to me, I was really like, I already knew. I've been trying to tell her ever since we had the last family reunion. She got treated bad up in there. She couldn't believe it. She said, "These people is Nigerians, whatever."
Oh yeah, them not our people, bruh.
They treated me bad. She said, "Nephew, they treated me bad." I'm like, wow. She said, "I'm ready to go to war." She ain't, you know what I'm saying? I done seen her in the fire, because she's an Indian. She's really a deep down Indian. It's like something sparked up inside of her.
Yeah, the Californians are Indians all day.
My mom's is different now. When I told her about that information, man, and she told me
Y'all
like,
look like Indians like shit. I mean, we do too over here, but y'all, yeah. Y'all got it.
all my family in California, we all copper color. We all look like Indians. So my grandmother, all of us, we all have long, beautiful hair.
I know.
But my hair used to knock me over. I used to get knocked over by the wind. That's how much I had. So much I had a big old natural. When we had windstorm, man, that's how I remember that. I was like 5 or 6 years old, got knocked over. I'm like, damn.
Seriously though, we always had the features, and it's like when I look at us, I can like when I look at our phenotype, when I look at how our complexions are, how our skin looks, all of that stuff, right? Like
Skin
how even
smooth.
very much so.
I always
And,
had smooth skin. I always had clear skin, and my skin always been good. But
always had the long hair or whatever. And I will say this about us: our hair grows like shit.
Yeah, you remember this play? You remember this play when this shit came in, being the black sheep of the family? When you started, when was you? How old you was when you first heard that term, or did you ever hear that term before?
Oh, I heard it before, definitely.
How old you was when you first heard it?
Probably when I was like 15, 16. Hearing my cousin, because she's brown, she's brown while the rest of her sisters is light skinned. And she was just making it like I was always the black sheep of the family, just joking. And I was like, wow, interesting. So so I've definitely heard that before. But I always thought it meant like something else too, like being treated a certain way, being treated differently
Yeah,
because you look different.
man,
Or
it was
just being
cold.
different, period.
It was a secret code. It was part of, I believe it was part of the Willie Lynch, the whole tactic. I believe all that shit. Now I'm thinking about it. I didn't. Now I'm like, it was all to degrade us, to separate us, because it made you feel some type of way when you felt that everyone was kind of like a little bit lighter than you, and they
Yeah.
get blamed for everything. And it's like, you even heard, like when I came out, I even, people try to talk about me being a little bit dark. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even. They try to say I'm black, I'm tar, whatever. I remember that, but I'm brown. I'm looking at my skin. I'm cocoa complexion, but my relatives, they all light, kind of light.
Yeah.
My sister, they a little bit lighter than me.
Yeah, I would say the same. I have a variety, and like on my, especially on my mother's side, where most of the Indian is. I mean on my father's side too, but I'm still trying to connect their ancestor and figure out what's going on that side. But I will say it was a wide variety of complex. It still is of complexions, hair textures, all of that shit in my family, all of it. I'm talking about from the darkest of dark with the softest hair to the lightest of light with kinky hair, all of that shit. Whatever y'all want to describe it as. We have all of the facets of beauty. No lie.
Yeah, but they was trying.
No lie.
They was trying to make They was trying to make this caste system, this color, like only time when we start really getting recognition as being like people calling me like family members. They was calling me chocolate. I heard that Coco. This but at the end of the day, it was always like the darker you was for a minute, it's like it's trying to make you feel bad. And then it just switched. Everything turned around. It's like the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice, the darker the flesh mean the deeper the roots, you just like it started going towards Africa. So I've seen that was a play,
Mm-hmm.
and you see what I'm saying? It was trying to connect us to Africa at the end of the day, you know what I mean? You
But I
see the
don't.
play?
Yeah.
Because that whole place saying the darker the berry, the sweeter the
Shit,
juice.
it started way before that with social scientists and social engineers and all
Right.
of these people trying to connect certain dances, certain ways of living and culture, trying to connect our culture to an African culture, when in fact it's just a Black American indigenous culture. It's not an African culture. If we're dancing a certain way, it's not because the Africans danced like that first. It's because however they were gyrating and doing whatever they were doing, it's because they were doing it, and it's because it's from our home. Like my girl said, they don't have no seafood bowls in Africa. Like, listen, I'm talking about our shit. Like they've put whatever they wanted to put on top of it and said, "Oh, this looked like some shit from over there," and now they must be this.
Man,
I don't know where this connection came from.
And really the whole other play with the Grand Canyon, it just goes deep to how they
Mm-hmm.
trying to put the Grand Canyon, how they just trying to put everything in Africa, and just trying to keep that whole narrative going. Like, well, Egypt is over here now. The Garden of Eden, they really was talking about over here. I'm like, just throw all that shit away. That's why I said we just need to check all that at the door, because it had us so long in a way that we're, like I said, we 100% lost everything. So what are we talking about? What are we trying to do? We still trying to be entertained, or we trying to get on this information? And I believe that our community is allowing entertainment to come in.
Yes.
Someone, I remember when it came in, someone had sparked, said, "Oh, let's have um uh these Zooms, or charge people $20 at the door, $30 at the door, $10 at the door to get in to have these bills." But at the end of the day, when I come, when they coming back to the community is still the same. People still, you reading the chat, those who got involved, they still talking the same. There ain't no one, they come out of their building, where it's gonna help, the community.
Exactly.
In the, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm reading the chapter on our language, our vocabulary should have changed by now. That's why I keep it with certain vocabulary words. I'm trying to bring it all out. Like I just put damage control. I brought that to the community. We got to start doing damage control. Even though that word being around, that's part of legalese. Me doing law work. That's what those terminology come from. All those terminology that I be using in the chat, they all come from me being a lawyer. That's why I look at things very different, because a lawyer, you got to be like an investigator too. Even though you can hire an investigator to go do work for you, but a lawyer, he critique everything. He look at everything from the beginning. You don't jump over nothing. You read everything. You know what I'm saying? How it's gonna make sense if you don't read everything from the beginning? Because
It's
the
right.
truth, The truth is at the beginning, in the solution. If that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. And it's just that
Our solution
people got to know what to disseminate to the people and like know exactly what it is that needs to be studied. That too, people need to know how to access things, all that stuff. So yeah, it just boils down to it shouldn't be like I know some days people want to have fun and laugh and all of that. All of that is fine. But at the end of the day, we still need to stay on topic to what's, what the agenda is. And, trying to flush people out of money. I ain't saying flush people out of money, but, like I know it's nice to get money and stuff like that, but it's like we still need to, like most of this stuff need to be free because we know a lot of our people already lack resources. Some people living off of once a month income and a lot of different things. So, just a lot of things need to be considered, even like within our community, I mean. It just needs to be within reason.
I was thinking about like how the military got it. You see how the military got they shit operated where when a cadet, when he first come in, he's given all these options to get him into military ready, right? He's options, they got the dental, they got the medical to get checked by medical, they got the psych, all that, the physical to check you out. And it's free. I mean, they're giving that because you could be a part of something. Same what we should have. I mean, I'm looking at the structure. That's what we need for our people out here. We need a structure where it's already funded for them to get the help wherever they meet them at where they at. And they don't get rejected. How the military, like the military, once they check, see that you got a default in you, they gonna kick you. They gonna say, no, you're not fit for this. They may give you an option that you can go do this or something, whatever. Or they just say you can't come into the military after they do a physical on you. But with with the same structure like that, we not getting rid of that person. We still keeping that person in that where meet him at where he at, and for him to build from that part right there to his excellence, and he will be rewarded. It should be medals, like graduations, for everybody for where they at in life. Meet them where they at, and it should be enough funding for that. For people to get the level of intellect to meet them for where they at, and not knocking nobody down, because that's been our number one failure, that people don't want to really come out because nobody don't want to be labeled as being dumb, ignorant, or stupid.
There you go.
Being weird. So that comes in. That's fear. That's all part of fear of you coming out with your information to help help us, so we all can build from that part, and meet where we at, and stop not, instead of just calling, just trying to make something or just overgeneralize it before we even get started, that it's not going to work, or we can't get it to happen, make it happen, because we in public, we all coming from where we coming from, and this is new. And it's coming, right now, it's probably a million things coming to your mind. Like, man, what can I build with it? And like people in the chat, hearing, damn, it's coming like that. But we have to really understand where we at when we in public, where we at right now,
right?
And how to move forward because that's why I got original builders. My ancestors was always original builders. That's my
handle. But we've been doing it. That's the thing, though.
You don't need Hi,
Sister Becky.
They talk about reparation, but if you want to talk about reparation, we got to be clear. Why is the
Smoke don't come on my panel and visit me? That's some bullshit. But y'all got it. Sharice and Smoke.
Welcome.
Peace, Sister Becky.
Yeah.
I'm ducking that stone you just stole, Sister Bitch. I'm ducking that motherfucker. Y'all got it though.
Go ahead, Negro.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to make it where we all able to grow from where we at. That's why I got the original builders, because our ancestors always been original builders, and it's so much damage. That's why I brought that. For me, studying law and putting it out there, I seen that when you so deep into, when you taking somebody's case, getting them for the first time, it's a lot of shit that's been done, and you like,
damn, you got to do damage control. You got to like try to get all this organized so you be able to make it make sense to you so you can process it so you can push forward. But you may not even have that time. So timing, it's about our timing right now. So what are we as creators, content creators, or where we at right now in life as we on the panels and the chat room, what we gonna do and how we gonna get there to make it count as we move forward, as this day, you know, as we move to the next day and as moving forward, what's really gonna count as we understanding about this whole thing about the government, the powers, things we can't say about certain individual circles, the small hats when I'm speaking about. People got control of the resources, the stores. These things is not really being discussed because of the convolution of other things that's going on around us. So we got to find something of this time. And that's you know, that's going to be very, very challenging. You know, that's why I don't put my peoples down, because I know the truth. I know that people where they at in life, if they didn't know that this really happened, but at the end of the day, they was popping their collars and thought, you know what I'm saying, thought they was living their best life, and then they get hit with this information, and then they have a time to be truthful and say, you know what, I didn't even know that, but I was contributing to it. But then they don't do it. They don't come out with it. That's what just make it more damaging, where we don't have understanding, and it's just like the public can't come to no agreement, to no type of solidarity, because people that we think that's solid, that we think that's on the front line with us, is being truthful from where they're coming from. And they didn't know, why they didn't be, you know, truthful enough to say, I didn't know that this was really going on, and I was contributing to this, that I was really doing this. About, you know, same thing with Jesse Jackson. He haven't left this earth yet. He's still amongst us, so he could come out at wherever he at, whatever, you know what I'm saying, or his camp, and say, you know what, I was wrong. You know, I was wrong. That was another time. You know, he's still here, so that maybe some of the people that at that time that helped him get that done is still around as well. You know, to change our identity like that, you know, to take and I look at it just taking the protection off of us. Well, we out here don't have no protection, but at the end of the day, we made to believe that we have some type of protection because we've been given this, what you call civil rights, and the NWACP and the ACLU. And then we got brothers like Big Dog, Philly OG, find out he couldn't even get no assistance from these people. And then I just had a situation at the border where I got kidnapped, and I asked Maxine Waters and talked to what's her name, Barbara Boxer, all these people, you know, they turned the blind eye and just like this, didn't, you know, had to hear what I, you know what I'm saying, to come to my rescue. Then you had Trump talking about building a wall. That was all the time he getting elected, you know, but I ended up coming up out of that because I knew what I knew, and I've been standing on it, you know, what I know. And there's no doubt. And that's what I'm trying to get my people to come to the understanding of, when we all come together, this solidarity, that's what the solidarity is about, to remove all doubts. To know that when we stand on this, which is Indian not tax, reparation is going to be secondary of us getting that together to them to give us to repair the damage of what they did to us in 1865, which we can show on record, where actually the United States became empowered. If y'all really want to know, that's the real play. The Civil War, all that's play, but the United States, but they make the United States of America, but the America's always been America. But the United States is a whole nother entity, which is the corporation, which is the three branches of power, which have control over the law enforcement of everything, all the government entities that's out here right now, control, which is a system, which I was asking Cerise was trying to identify. We must find a way to identify, because the system is perfect, it's going well. We had control of it, but we lost control of it because we are the children who they stripped. The same way what I was talking about earlier about our children going into the military, getting enlisted into the military and growing up into the military 30, 40 years. Just imagine your children growing up away from you, not practicing their culture or understanding of who their roots is, or, knowing that they aboriginal to this land, but growing up indoctrinated into a military to follow orders, and they growing up to take orders, and then, what I'm saying, this same thing was going on with us. Same thing with the children right now. The children is growing up not knowing, is disconnected from the culture of what our great-great-grandparents was practicing, what they was doing to keep themselves balanced into being original builders, businesses, having businesses living their life, before all this, excuse my language, fuckery came about. And I'm gonna let I know it's other people on the panel right now, but I'm so passionate about where I connect the dots, where I see things at, and where I feel is relevant for our people in public to get on accordance moving forward, where this is our story that we started from day one. We creating our story because our story never been told in public. Just think about it. This fall back for a minute. Just really think about what I'm saying right now. The story about us, not history. Our story, and it's never. And I tell you, my ancestors from here, I'm speaking right now, it never been told publicly. I can't say privately because I haven't talked to everybody. That's the respect I give. But I'm saying publicly, our story never been told. That's the best respect I can give to this, because I can't say what they family, my other people have not been told, behind private, personal, whatever. So I leave it right there.
Hey, Sister Bethy. You came on the panel, so go ahead, boo.
I want to know why y'all don't come and visit me on my damn channel. You come and peek in the goddamn chat room and won't come up on the panel. Smoke, Sharice, what is the issue? Why?
It ain't no issue. It's just like you go on at like 5 o'clock, and usually like this time is like really good for me because the kid is asleep. So I have to like pop in and out kind of thing between like you and everybody else. But mostly it's like the time.
You're free now.
Hell yeah. But don't worry, like, no, because we still need to get together, Sister Bethy. So, and I still want to do that. So once because I'm on my phone and stuff. So I'm having like some little computer issues, but I'm going to reach out to you though, because there is some things that I still want to do with you, and I would love to still do it. And I want to come visit again, like come on the panel and chop it up, because I enjoy it with you, girl. We be having a good time.
Mm-hmm. Smoke, and I'm always supporting your ass.
Sister Beth, I like to pull up when it's somebody over there to fight. I started to pull up on you today, but me and AP went live. We was reading some shit about Indian Freemasons or something, and some other, or anthropology or something like that. But it was at the same time you went live and y'all ended at the same time. It was over with. But I'm gonna pull up when I catch you.
And I redirected my audience to him.
To who, Bell?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you ended before he did, then?
Yeah, I didn't even know he was on. So
yeah, I didn't know you was on. He wouldn't let me know that you was on.
I ended and redirected my audience to the chat.
Yeah, I was over there with Cuddy them, and he hit me up and said he finna go live. Yeah, I didn't even check the channel. I just went straight to his StreamYard. I didn't even know you You was live until he told me. Yeah, but I didn't miss a couple of your streams though. I ain't gonna lie about that. But you know, when you ain't got, if it ain't nobody up there causing no trouble, I ain't gonna come make no disturbances. I'm just let you, you know what I'm saying, convey your information. Yeah, you've been holding it down pretty good though lately, so.
Yeah, but that still don't mean I don't be one company. And Empress Hobick called me and said they going to DC on 4th of July to protest or something. And I said, I'ma go.
Oh, I need to pull up them. Y'all coming to my city.
Yep. She called me and asked me, and I said, hell yeah. So I tell Willie, make sure he take day off. We going up there. So she said she gonna be in DC. There's a lady, I forget her name, that did something, crimes against humanity, and that's why she's going. And I said, I'm going to. So I'm gonna have her come on my panel and ask people to go. I'ma go. Cause she called me and asked me.
Yeah, we have to start coming together.
Yeah, y'all need to do a bill on this so everybody can know what's going on.
I just found out.
That's straight up content. That's content before y'all even get there.
He called me and I was so happy. I said, okay. So I'm gonna call her and tell her to come on the panel. Cause I'm damn sure going.
I was thinking about the power panel that we got to get back to the power panel that what they called it something else back then. I went back and watched Chief Nam when they first did it A1 and Aboriginal Power, all of them was on there, man. It was massive. I think Hubert Empress.
Yeah.
She was on there. I think it was a lot of of our people before we got divided.
Yeah, that would be nice. And I tell them that all the time. All of them should be on one panel again.
Question was asked yesterday, the other day about Chief and Aboriginal TV. You know, Chief said no. You know, they got to really, I guess, see each other face to face before he make that. You know, to get it on the information level where we can leave that, check that shit at the door, and and have a decent conversation. That's why I always been saying, man, check it at the door. I guess I should have we should have really did bills on it. And I wish I could have had the knowledge to do to have my own channel to bring it out more when I was saying these certain certain terms to keep us lit, and I was like spit that fire, when some of our sisters was spitting fire, they were spitting that real, it was coming, but I seen the fuckery again. It was coming in there, man. Get divided. Everybody got to go into the personal and, oh man, let's do a bill privately and this, and it's just so much just got, and I seen it. And I'm like, damn, what we doing? And then here come with the flat power thing. I mean, yeah, the global and the flat, the people, I'm like, oh man, and dudes trying to keep the more thing going in. I'm like, oh, they just keeping it. Oh,
yeah. It's all to keep it going.
It reminded me of 1992 when the Bloods and Crips was trying to come together. I'm like, man, y'all just need to put the rags down. Fuck all that tying the rags, the blue rag and red rag together and tying it together. No, put on black fatigue, man. We, you know what I'm saying? Check that. I was trying to tell my homies, everybody. I said, this ain't for the work, and that's where we at. Ground zero again. Ground zero again. It didn't work for us. It was trying to, everybody back to square one. Everybody back on their side. And we almost was there. It got turned to a circus. And we got to, what I'm saying? We're going to get together. We got to check. We got to leave it at the door, man. I know it hurt. I know business, you felt this way. But for the people, the sacrifice got to be for the people. For us. Everybody, you can't keep this selfish. That's why I throw selfish out there, man. I throw that for everybody. Like, man, y'all making the selfish. I got even like, shit. Enemies that I know, the ones that probably didn't shot me, I could put that to the side too, because I know the truth. We was up in the indoctrination. I could forgive you. If I know you can be truthful enough to check that at the door, you ain't gonna be no snake. You know what I'm saying? I know that we was trying to go at each other, trying to knock each other down. But we're here for the people, for others, because we know the truth. When you get to that point right there, no doubt the truth, that's why I know all this shit gonna cease. We have not got to that publicly yet. And that's what I'm knowing. What have all that done for what we did in the past 3 years, trying to make money, you know, to keep your shit, your content lit, your channel lit. What have that done for us? You know what I'm saying? We still at ground zero. Still, you know what I'm saying? It didn't work. And I didn't do nothing. I didn't broadcast like, oh, y'all scams, like how these other dudes still came out the woodwork. Heard certain people, you know, got channels dissing us, you know, the 3 letters, you know, and I didn't add to that, even though I seen the division and all this shit coming in. I didn't add a few to the fire. And like, man, we can't get shit. Or like how some of our people speaking about us. You know what I'm saying? I hold that back, and you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, no, because I know the truth. When you know the truth, man, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that because you know it's about all of us. And that's what we got to get to, man. And we ain't there yet. I'm talking about publicly. I can't say private or personal. I can't say, you know, that's why I'm gonna get a respect of saying publicly, because I have not seen it yet. And I just want to challenge me on that. Just prove me wrong. And it ain't really about that either. It's just that we got to get there mentally. Because I'm not trying to have a piss contest with nobody or trying to be like I'm better than you, I got more knowledge. None of that. I'm not playing. I'm just saying we got to come with a solution that's gonna be well put and to the point that it ain't no weakness about us. I'm trying to tell you, the people trying to point it to that, making it about it's bigger than that. It ain't about no weakness. It's about us, man. They lied to us. We children of the children of the children of the children that's been asleep. And it's like going on 100, they said 160 years. This 160 years since they, I did a bill on Philly channel earlier with it, the proclamation, which the only record that makes this very interesting about this tool, this proclamation will make it different from anything else that you may go back in the records and say before 1865, go back and say that, oh, there's Indian wars here. That don't have nothing, that ain't nothing greater to where it shows who's still operating right now. The United States. United States is a corporation. It said the United States versus the Indians. It's really a war that's been covered up with the Civil War. That's why this with the whole fuckery, all this shit is about keeping that covered up. The people outside of the United States, outside of America, know the truth, know who we are. That's why they rushing over here, and that's why they ain't no wall up, because they know the truth. This is what they've been doing. They just been building up the military again, you know. But at the end of the day, it's a flip side to this, because those is old tactics that they use. We are the seeds of our ancestors. Our ancestors is in us, and it just hit different for some of us. You know, it hit different with me. And on my watch, if I can help it, I'm checking it all at the door. If I see you out of line, I see you going there misleading my people, I'm gonna say something. I may get kicked out, whatever. I'm like, I object. I'm gonna say something like, yeah. Because when it come down, when we at the round table, brothers, we all around solid brothers and solid sisters, you're gonna be questioned about your conduct. What you was doing? Oh, you was saying this? Oh, because you felt all alone. You felt like, oh, you didn't see the OGs around you, the real ones around you. So you gonna mark out, you gonna mark us out, huh? Yo, you got to take this DP. Because it ain't nothing weak about us. I'm telling you, when I'm one of them.
We all be in the same damn chat rooms. It's not us that be in the same chat rooms. It's the YouTube channel creators on these crazy ass power trips getting mad because you be in this chat room and that chat room and that chat room. And that's fucking crazy. I've seen YouTube channel owners come peeking and see if the same people is in your chat room and their chat. I'm like, that's so childish. That's crazy as fuck. It's crazy. We all be in the same chat rooms, and it shouldn't matter.
Like I said, I'm not gonna never
I be in everybody's chat room.
never talk reckless on the tribe or on our peoples at no time, because they shouldn't. Our enemies should never know when we weak or when we strong. We know that some of us knowing that we was hit hard. If we don't jump over ABC at the root, we never recover from that. There's nothing on record, how it's on record that they paid to have this done to us, but there's nothing on record showing an apology to this demolition, to this destruction that they had put on us. And so until that is addressed, can't nothing be built. That's why the Indian, the so-called our Wall Street businesses is gone. But everyone has got past that and is still popping their collars, got past. They said, "Oh well, this is what it was." And then we fed this slavery narrative, this like, oh, this is not really my land anyway. For us to, I guess, to cover up that those Wall Street businesses and all that dynasty that we had in America once. I guess that we put to say our land is really in Africa, the motherland that, like Nas said in Belly, man, I'm just gonna go on to that to Africa. Oh man, that's some weak ass shit, man. But enough is
Because everything we say we want to do, Haiti is doing. I can't even knock them.
I just know it's levels to that, man, and
they kick the foreigners out their damn country.
It's just the fact that the thing about it, they see over here, everybody don't know. We can't assume that everybody know. And that's what I'm saying. There's so many circles outside your circles that people doing shit and they turned up. They turned up in their own little way. But just imagine if they know the truth. How they really gonna rock. I'm holding balance right now. I could really get active. Like, you know what? Take one for the team. Fuck it. Let's go, do what but I'm in my place where I know ancestors want me to be. Balance, and make that move, I know what I know. And can't nobody, I ain't tripping off nobody trying to use their tactics to get me. I'm not no one torpedo. Can't want to make me do nothing. And I've been fooled by that once. I went on a hell of a mission when my G homie told me he felt how he felt that work wasn't getting done. And I went and did that, I learned from that, having somebody to get you to go on a mission for them because they don't want to do it, So in real life, it's just like you just like it's so many levels to this, and so many how people try to trick you psychologically to get you to act out, do things that you're not really ready for. Your heart is really not there. And I always had that knack about me and my people's around me. I'm not gonna put nothing on you that I know that you can't handle. I'm not gonna put no harm on you. My whole thing is protect you first, like I would protect myself. I'm not gonna let nothing happen to you on my watch. Everyone know that being with me anywhere. Just like when Chief came to LA, when he was good with me the whole time. I picked him up and everything, took him around. We was, what I'm saying? He was good. That's what anybody in my watch, everyone, man, from A1, day one. And I expect the same from you. But I'm gonna stay hunted anyway. I'm gonna stay on top of it anyway. I don't look for no one to take care of me or to protect me. I protect myself first. I'm always looking for an exit, looking for how to assess the situation, how to deal with it. It's just me. I know how to get through this shit, but I can't say that about the next person. So I got to, slow it down for my brother. Take him up on the wing, make sure he's good. He's good, because I know how to get through this. So I gotta act and behave a certain way to make sure he's good. Because I can get turned up, but I can move a certain way, and I don't want my brother to get hurt on how I'm turned up on something. And Cause I know how to get turned up and I know how to turn myself down. I know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't got to that age now. But I'm with the business. I'm a front liner. And I'm a front liner with this information. And I'm gonna stay on that. Even though I may get to that, I'm natural. I may have that I don't give a fuck attitude kick in. But I know how to turn it off. But I don't want to get nobody else the wrong idea where they think they can do it and they may not be successful like me to live another day. They may do I don't give a fuck and that may be the last of them. And I'm like, oh shit, now I'm the bad guy because they imitated me. Thought they can do the same thing I could do. That's why I say I stoned alone. Because people love to imitate from day one, people copy off me. The way how I dress, all that. I've been sharp when I was in school, junior high, all that. I always had a unique way how I dressed. I was like that. I was fresh. I iron my clothes. My mother taught me, you know what I'm saying, to iron my clothes, to wash my clothes, to put my clothes up, to fold them and all that. So I was doing that, keeping myself clean before you even step out that door, you clean. You don't just step out the house any kind of way. It's a certain, manners the way I was brought, so I still apply it, and that's how I see where I'm at, I'm with the community right now. And it's like, I'm not going to try to join nobody prison gang, join nobody circle on no YouTube. I stay away from all that. I'm not claiming none. That's why I say check it at the door. I've already been a part of a gang. I don't do that hopping from set to set, go, circle to circle, jumping in circles like a lot of people had done that I grew up with. They part of this now. They not from original where I was originally came from. I'm like, it's only rare of me, people like myself that's still rooted from and have not added nothing else to that. We from that soil, we from that sandbox. And we look at things different from a lot of other people that had to get into other circles just to, to operate, just to get around, I guess, for them to stay existing, whatever, or get the resources they need to take care of them, but, at the end of the day, I always stay who I am from the original, that's why I got original in my name, original builders, because that's in my DNA. That's who I am. That's my makeup. And I'm just me, but I got people that love to see me and try to do what I do. And I don't want them to get the wrong idea. So that's the same thing with this information. I got to be careful how I put this information out, with the birth certificate. I was trying to get a good dialogue with Shay Sean, but he was blocking it. He didn't want to come out with the birth certificate. He kept talking about a census. I'm talking about the census. It said on the census said that I'm nigger, I'm black, all that. I'm like, no, man, I'm trying to tell you something that's affecting us right now. That birth certificate, the social security number. That's all I was trying to get to the people, is that these are the instruments that's operating the system. Because once you as an individual go out into society to get a job and you using your social security number, everyone know you got to use your social security number to file your paperwork, do your W-2s and all that, and file your tax and all that. So they know who you are. And then when you open up a bank account, same thing. You got to provide your social security number and all that, information. So it's a system. Them are systems that's in place, and they dealing with your finances. So what I'm seeing right now is the play that they made us all vulnerable because it's one thing they got on us: poverty. Poverty makes a lot of people gullible to be sold out for a bag, because privately, personal, you don't know what they hurting from or what they going through. Some people got habits. Some people got spending habits, got a taste of living, but they construe their funds, whatever, then they fucked that up. They didn't handle they money right. So but then you finding out that there's a system in place when you coming from the bottom, like me, the low bottoms, and your family didn't leave you with no land. Well, yeah, I can't say that because my mom, we still got land in LA. My mom's still living. We got land. We still got the same house, family home. But I'm just saying, there's nothing I can get from that to start a business. You know, anything we owe, property taxes, shit like that. You know, they trying to get you for it. There's all kind of little ways to weaken you that you don't even understand or even know that it's a system that's designed to weaken you. Because if you don't find the right job to make that money to pay for the property taxes or to pay for your food, whatever, you're gonna should basically become non-existent. So this is a system that we have to be able to identify and understand how it's in play and how we as content creators become the first of telling our story, and how we identify in the redlining and eminent domain, some of the stories that we didn't heard, but it's not really been really to the point where it just out there where everyone is really looking at it like, man, and really analyzing and really is just movies on it, like this is, there's nothing like that. So like I said, that we are the first to start like really putting this down, to really create our story, to make our story to be told for the first time publicly. And it's starting right now on YouTube. Seriously, this is all these bills that we've been having. This is us trying to figure it out. The real bills that when we have moments like this, when we really talking about Indian business, about who we are, our identity, and then we understanding about our birth certificate, that we finding out all the new birth certificate don't have what my birth certificate have on it, meaning the your parents' color or race, which is both my parents would say Negro. It said the color or race of my it don't even specify if Negro is a color or a race. That's the crazy thing that needs to be a build on. That's something I think Sister Betty, we should do a build on.
I already did that.
On the color.
Negro is a description of the color of the skin.
So
it's not a race.
So which one did they have for us? For Negro, when they had that on our birth certificate, color or race, it was a race, or was it we was color?
No, it was a color. Negro is a description of your skin color, and I already did a bill on that. They never racially identified us, because even on the census, they had a choice to either give the race or color, and they chose color, which is Negro. That's not a race, it's a color. It means black.
And the birth certificate don't even really specify that.
The birth certificate is not your race, it's your parents' race.
Yeah, right. And then
on your kid's birth certificate is your race.
So I got my mother's birth certificate. Hers say her parents is Negro, but I haven't seen my her parents' birth certificate yet, and I believe it's gonna say color on there.
Probably, more than likely, depending on what era they're in.
And then
they put color.
Fuckery, how they switched it over
in the 1930s.
Yeah, that's when you'll see how it was changed over from color to Negro. I believe it was color before Negro, and then before it was Indian. What you think, Sister Bethy? You think it went in that order, or you think it was Indian, then it went to Negro, to color, then it went back to
They never put Indian on the birth certificates. They never put Indian on the birth certificates.
Right.
Yeah, and Indian didn't appear in the census until about like around 1860, around that time, where that's when you saw Indian and Native American.
Yep.
Birth certificate was nothing but the play. So the birth certificate was nothing but the play to get the new misnomer, which is color and Negro out. It was never but see, only thing that spoiled that was Chuck Berry and Cadillac Records saw in that movie where he had an Indian identification. So we had our people that was carrying Indian. Well, you know what I'm saying? We never really explored that enough either about that. There was people carrying Indian identifications because the man asked him, like, man, you know, he like, it says on here that you're Indian on your identification. So, but then someone's like, man, it should have that on your driver license. That, but no, it won't have your race or your color. It won't have your race or color on your driver license. It don't say
It
nothing.
probably did was Indian, and remember they changed it Reconstruction time. We probably were identified as Indian, and then Reconstruction came, and they reconstructed the records. Because remember, the British burned all the records,
I know
so they came out with reconstructed records.
Where did Chuck Berry come from? Where he still had identification like that. So there, he come from an area where they have not got rid of all the shit to tie to say that he's Indian, because if they was changing it over to Negro to color, and the pale skin talking about, oh, it says that you're Indian.
What year was he born in?
I don't know. I could look it up. But that take place what in the what was that, 1950s or something, when he went to go perform, when he got hit with that, when he was doing this performance, it was at the 1950s, the late 1950s or something like that.
Yeah, I think that was around the time, like, like the evolution of rock and roll and all of that. So yeah, I want to say, yeah, probably around 40s or 50s, probably about that time period. I'm not 100% sure though, but I do remember the scene that you're talking about.
Yeah, that's content to see.
When they were saying that, because I know, like, on the, God, like that census piece is just really hard because they've changed that shit so freaking much. Because I know, like, the official title, from my understanding, that was on the census was Negro or Black. I never seen a C for colored on the census, but I have seen it on a birth certificate. I don't know if I'm wrong or not, but correct me. But yeah, like from the things that I've seen, I didn't see it like that necessarily. Like, like the terminology is just they changed it 9 times. So I mean, if that's not a way they lose your identity within a corporate system, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's interesting. That whole, like I said, he was still carrying that form of identification around. And then Sister Betty saying that we can't find no records of, like, in the form of birth certificate. So how did they have at the birth? What form was it in? What kind of document was it written on to show that, Indian, or they just destroyed all that? What you were saying earlier, the fires, they destroyed all that type of paperwork, or anything like Obama is doing right now, getting rid of the Negro. Anything with Negro on it, they getting rid of it.
Say that again.
About the records of them destroying any records of Indian on a birth certificate or on any type of documents. That's what happened with, they got rid, is there records of
No, but you got to remember that was an executive order. It wasn't a law. It was an executive order, which can be contested.
Yeah, so there's no documents with Indian on there except the census that's saying that where someone said they rubbed it out, crossed it out.
Those are Reconstruction records.
Mm-hmm.
You Reconstructed records. Because remember, the British burnt all those records up in the
That's what,
fire in
yeah. That's what I
DC.
was trying to get you to say. Yeah, there was a fire. They claimed there was a fire as a 52 fake, whatever, to say that this doesn't exist no more. That we can't get you no records of your great grandparents showing that they Indian on paperwork, right? That's the play. That's
Hmm.
kind of like in motion that's making it hard.
Yeah.
That's the fuckery that's going on right now. Am I we on the same page with that, Sister Bethy?
Huh?
We on the same page that's what's going on. That they told us that all that any we trying to find records where anything with Indian on it of the birth of our grandparents, our great grandparents, showing any.
Well, the birth certificate is to come out until after
Well, not
$1908.
the birth certificate, but documents showing a birth. Birth time. Showing that when our grandparents was born. Any records or something like that. What they was called back then? It wasn't, if it wasn't called, because you saying the birth certificate came out after
It was Indians.
on what kind of form of paper?
What do you mean?
It wasn't nothing written down, like showing births, like, yeah, this is
It was Indian on the census first, and then they changed the records. How many times they gonna say it?
yeah. Okay, I hear
They
you.
reconstructed the records and wrote B in the columns.
You're right.
I just literally wrote that in the chat, Sister Bethy. Literally. I was writing that as he was talking, because I was like, they destroyed and manipulated a lot of documents, changed a lot of changed a lot of I's to B's, for sure.
So it's
It
saying
ain't
that we
that hard to change your I to a
can't find
B.
nothing. We can't find nothing, but just the fact that they had these fires that saying that they destroyed our records. That's all we have, and that's skeptic right there too. That whole little about that, have not really been explored. To There's content on it, just breaking it down. How we did some builds, but this break really to where it, how we affected right now. How us, coming with the content on that, because that's what I'm trying to get to, of understanding like the solution, what's gonna help us, because voting and the brother like voting, I don't know, we trying to figure out how the brothers and sisters going to get the funding they need and the protection they need, and that have not been discussed on nobody platform. They have not been, there's nothing discussion about our public protection that we should have. Like,
They ain't already gave a bill about that's how they got us every time we vote, because we giving them permission to do the shit they do. We do that. He did a whole build on that, like so many times. That's what did it when we registered to vote.
so that was a reverse psychology to take away our powers. We thought,
Yeah.
and then we was given a false hope with the civil rights. Like, we really have a problem. We filed a civil right claim, and we supposed to have these people like Al Sharpton or ACLU come out to our defense, and they make it like it's public, but then we find out there we don't have that. You call them and they talking about they overworked, they don't have, you don't get no help, and they make it it's like an individual, but then you see certain individuals get on, they all on TV, and you see Al Sharpton and them, and they like, yeah, this happened to this person right here, but then you got other millions of other people that have not had the help, like, to get recognized, to get the protection. So we know on that that's a hoax. That's just a, you know what I'm saying, civil rights is nothing but theatrics, smoke and mirrors, so that's that's about, you know what I'm saying, this is what we learning now.
Yeah. I'm about to take my butt back to bed. I'm getting sleepy. Not going to bed, but I'm going back in the chat. But I just popped up on the panel to put your ass on blast. Because y'all better come and start visiting me on my panel.
Yeah, because Sister Bethy, I be going live sometimes too, and I be wanting to see you too.
I didn't even know your ass had a channel.
Well, yeah. So whenever I go, but see, you usually be around this time too, or some like late stuff.
Or I have to wait. I do know you got a channel, but you don't go on all the time.
Oh no. Because now that everything is done, I will be, bringing more content and stuff. Like I'm just trying to like really have more structured builds and
I
just,
keep getting you mixed up with the unscrambled mind ladies.
Oh, okay, they're my girls, but
Yeah, they be on. Dulcina called me, but she never got back to me because she wanted me to come over there with unscrambled minds. I forget all their names, but it's 3 sisters, her and 2 other sisters that always go on. Oh
yeah,
my
I
God,
really enjoy the sisters over there. They be having some good guests.
yeah.
Having some good talking points and stuff like that. I don't think all of them have the same opinion either. So I think that's always good too.
They funny.
Yeah, I enjoy them a lot. And that's what we need, more of that camaraderie, especially between women. Because it'd be too much cattiness for no reason. Like, it's much easier to just get along and just love on one another. Because at the end of the day, we all want what's best for each other. And that's to liberate us from what they've done. So I think we all, at the end of the day, want the same thing, some type of resolution to all of this. So,
I did not know Martin Lawrence was from DC.
mm-hmm.
I didn't know till Dane told me. I did not know that.
Yeah.
He named quite a few people, and I did not know.
Oh yeah. Taraji. There's a lot of people. Who the hell else is from DC?
She looked like you.
Yeah, we could be cousins. Probably. But I know a lot of people who know her. So like she's well known in DC, definitely. And the more like, I think she's from like Oxon Hill, so like more like Merlin, but she got some DC roots. So yeah, I love Taraji. Yeah, we got the same
Me
cheekbones.
too. She's so pretty.
I really enjoy her, and she's a real girl. So you can tell.
Do you know anyone that recently got married? Like, did they have to take a blood test to test, see if they have the same blood, something like that? Do they still do that?
Oh wow.
Yep.
Make sure you ain't marrying your cousin.
Me and my husband, we had to take a blood test.
Yeah, me too. I had to do one. That was in 1992 though, when I first got married.
Oh wow. Yeah, I actually had showed something on my channel, because in DC, like they passed a crime bill where they can, like, they implemented something where they can take your DNA, just off suspicion. So like we gotta be careful because they trying to take your DNA, they trying to test you any way they can, trying to get a piece of your, a piece of your information. That's why don't submit your stuff to that DNA and stuff. Like, don't do that shit. Try to protect like the least, bit of what you got left, the least bit of your privacy, because everything else is out there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's where we at right now. It's up. That's why I'm not worrying about nothing. They done everything they could to us. Just imagine, they whole thing they worrying about. They hoping that we all don't wake up at the same time. That's I mean, it's not even that, because like I said, the people that did this to us, well, like I said, we got Jesse Jackson. He's still around. He part of the play, and I think it's more of them too. They still around. They up in age though, Matter of fact, I was thinking like this is like 160 years that they did this, but this has been twinkled down to they still have people operating as agents to keep the our story hidden, covered up. What actually happened what actually factually happened in 1865, and then all this fuckery that came after it. The paperwork and everything else. And we've been told that art should have been destroyed and burned up. There's no records of this and that, and you got to pay $2,000 to get this information. I'm hearing brothers saying that, and I heard Dan Calloway said. I heard another brother, I think, what's it called, a research guy. He said that he had to pay top dollars to get some information. And I'm hearing about the people in Utah, the what you call them, the Mormons, whatever. Cerise, they call them that they supposed to have the records, something of ours.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Mormons and the Church of the Latter-day Saints and all that crap. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like they have records, but we find out it's costly. And excuse me, hold on.
Where that nigga go? Both of them gone and
No,
abandoned
I'm still here. I'm still
the.
here. That's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all got it, man. I'm engaged in the chat. I've been over there trolling. I've been over there trolling Red Squid. Damn chat. I see you down there, Sister Betty. You didn't bounce. You finna lay it down for the night.
Shit, I was about to go do the same thing.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I got fired, but we could shut it down. I want to continue to build on really like getting the clarity of us moving forward as a people, as the ones that's conscious of our identity being switched and the whole fuckery of everything going on. And mainly, like I said, they hold hold on us right now. I believe it's through poverty, where they have most of us where we could be easily controlled in a way. Most of us have cash, have money, but as a whole, I think that's one of their sources because of the illegal taxation system that they have. Because what I'm saying, they got us where if you don't work, you don't eat. We ain't like we got constantly some type of capital or a tree that can always produce the things you need that's gonna keep you, whole as your family eating regardless. This come from the earth. You can bag it up and sell it and trade it off. We don't have that. But you gotta, as an individual in society right now, you got to work, put it out there, become something where you making a value of making, the money you need to take care of your family. And you gotta make it work where they can continue being taken care of, where they become the seeds and do the same thing you did to keep it going, to be wealthy. And but the reality of it that we don't have that. We don't have those institutions that they call it, those universities. The only ones have those universities we find out the boulets, and they all part of sorority and fraternity groups, and so that's what it is, and by default we finding out, some of this coming from the bottom up, the whole play. Like when they did that lady, man, that's wrong. She survived. She lived all the way to 109. Then they turned her whole shit into a circus, and they rocked us right back to sleep publicly, in a way. But some of us still we woke on it. Some of us woke on it about the play, but it opened our minds up to the bigger picture. Helped me connect the dots to what I was saying, that
it was always, you know, our own military that did this to us. Cause I'm like scratching my head, like, who can weaken us? Who on this earth can weaken us? What entity can really weaken us that can really do this to everybody? Talking about, man, you know, how they was able to do that? Come on, our land, how they able to, you know, trick us out of our shit? You know, people saying all this, you know, it's kind of disrespectful, and they have not really analyzed and really just understood how this play went down. And the best explanation I came with and the understanding is that they took our children, the same play they running right now with the rainbow shit. They kidnapping our children, they taking our minds, they taking their minds away. Like they took our minds away. That's why we out here running wild. Temptation made a song about it. Runaway child running wild. You know what I'm saying? We went wild. You know, Temptations and Sugar Hill Gang, they was some of the groups that was trying to conscious us, you know, in the music, waking us up to our roots and what was the play that was going down. You know, that's why they came out with the Ball of Confusion. That was a hole in the rap. Everything was really going down in the way at that time, you know, telling them the best way that, you know what I'm saying, the whole play, like the play, you know what I'm saying, like, man, the only explanation, the only, you know what I'm saying, our only reservation or escaping is getting going on the reservation. You know, it was more to that, but that was, you know, it was bigger than that. But it was the time, and they was growing too though. But we find out we really aboriginals of this land. You know, that's override everything. Then when you understand how Indian work, Indian is just a description of describing our business and our culture, you know, that we have over here on this land. And it's bigger than that, because we bigger than that, but it's just something that we supposed to have on paperwork describing Indian not tax. And then we find out, you know, we've been lied to, then they supposed to burn this down, burn this up, and there's no records of it. But we gotta really believe in our mind before we even think about pushing paperwork. You gotta know it in your heart. You gotta walk it without a doubt, without no doubt that you Indian and you Aboriginal of this land. You know, so till then, you know, there's going to be what it is. You know, what we're going through. So the communication line has to be built by any means necessary, by any way we can do. It has to be built. We got to build this communication line by the best way we can. You know, and that's gonna take some time, but we can do it without adding no fuel to the fire. What you think about that, brother? Welcome to the platform.
Peace, brother. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but nah, it can be done right now. It ain't gonna take no time. I think we're looking in the wrong places with what we're trying to get. Now, you know, I heard you mention the birth certificate and civil rights and Jesse Jackson and so on and so forth, right? Now, when you get down to it, if you're Aboriginal, you're indigenous to this land, American Indian, so on and so forth, right? You gotta really know who to contact. Now, if you're talking about civil rights, you know, that is kind of like the Johnny come lately at the end of the spectrum of what we're looking for. Now, we all know that we've been POWs, right? Prisoners of war. We've never been defeated. We've actually, you know, decided some of us, and I'll say us because the one thing I always got to do is take accountability based on what my ancestors did and all of our ancestors did at one point in time. And the one thing is that when you get into the meat of this, right, to the civics of everything, because you got to look at us when you talk like that, you got to look at us as a superpower, as we was a superpower at a time, and we got beat, but we didn't get beat
Down that
at
beat, break it
we didn't
down.
get we didn't get beat the way
I
they
just
want
look
to
at
say we got
as
beat.
children being stolen, and that's how they was able to beat us like through that way. And the children grew up on us.
But
They grew up.
no,
They
that
grew up.
didn't happen.
Hey, they
It didn't
grew
happen.
on
It
right
didn't
now.
happen like that.
Huh?
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Go ahead.
It didn't happen like that. They didn't take our children. They started taking our children later. I mean, you talking about present day stuff where they're doing whatever they're doing. They took our children through these new systems, like the birth certificate, the marriage licenses, and all the Social Security and all that type of stuff, where we actually became informants. And really, the mother, when she signed that birth certificate, she became an informant. Read the birth certificate. The
Yeah,
mama's name
that on TikTok.
underneath
You're
that.
right. I got it
Hear
right
me
there.
out.
It's an informant. She's an informant. I see that. Yeah, it's on there.
Okay,
I
right.
got it.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
I got
Right.
it on TikTok.
Once that happens, you become ward of the state. Right. She actually is called parents patria. Right. Means that the state is the parent. Right. That's a Latin word. Parents patria. And you know what I'm saying? Trust me, I've been doing this for a minute. Now, when you get into those licenses, you know what I'm saying? We recorded everything in a book. You know what I'm saying? We had our Bible and stuff like that of what we was doing, and we documented everything, and all our things were private. Nothing was ever registered with that system. But once we got into the system, we volunteered, right? We volunteered to be a part of that system with the voter rolls and everything, and we was kind of coerced and kind of bamboozled by some of people that looked like us that really wasn't us. And that goes way back to the Moriscos and the Sephardic Jews and these people that had came over here from across the pond, you know what I'm saying, seeking refuge. And next thing you know, they intertwined with us. We all know that. You know what I'm saying? This platform knows that very well. Now, when you get into the system of who we at that time and during this time still have a relationship with, it's not the federal government. Being POWs, we are part of the Department of Interior and the Department of Defense. Why? Because we are POWs. Now you can actually go reference. You see, in me, I'm not like everybody else. I don't hold information hostage. You know what I'm saying, and ask for a buck. But I'm gonna tell you, you can go look at Title 25 of the United States Code, and then you can look at Title 25 of the Code of Federal Regulations, and it deals strictly with Indians. Now, the one thing that they have done is they have put us up under Title 18, which is the criminal code of the United States Code, the criminal code. Why? Because if you read through that thing, and I think everybody should read that in detail, because it talks about Indian country and it talks about one thing, self-determination. That's what they always had. You go to the 1968 Civil Rights Act, which was actually the Indian Civil Rights Act and the Indian Declaration of Rights within that new federal government that they adjusted with the Constitution, right? Because the Constitution that you're looking at right now is not the Constitution that we know of that's supposed to be organic to this land that we actually gave them to be able to do business here and be able to get, and we gave them land grants, we let them occupy here, and we gave them leases. Right? They got a lease and they got to renew it every what? 70 years. They got to renew it every 70 years. That's why if you go back all the way to 1789, you could track 70 years and you could find some type of issue that always happened. Now, I just want people to stretch their imagination on this shit and get it right. Hold on. Hold your water. Hold your water. Now, you got to look at the 70 years that's always happened. In 1789, what happened? Revolutionary War. 70 years from that, 1865, what happened? The Civil War. 70 years after that, what happened? The New Deal. And that's when all these things started happening. They started changing the whole gamut. And that's when they suspended the gold standard. Now, we wasn't on the gold standard. We gave them the gold standard in order to some type of substance that they was in awe at, and we wore it on our teeth, on our fingers, on our necks like it wasn't nothing. It was like picking it off the ground. That's just what we did. See, but all that stuff was for them. The abolishment of slavery was for them because they was indentured servants for us. See, everything that they done up until this time was to release the shackles that we had on them. And then they got some of our own people on their team. Now, when you get to the bones about it, right? What we have left right now that we can go to is that Indian Civil Rights Act and Title 25 USC that deals strictly with Indians. And that 1968 Civil Rights Act is within Title 25 USC. And we kind of want to disengage from that thing to say, oh, well, we asking them for permission. No, they are our trustees. They still work for us. They still are servants. But when we get into all this mainstream media and all this information that people are throwing out, and then they calling themselves Indian and then using the word black at the same time and using the word white and giving these people these titles and giving themselves that title at the same time, you're actually cutting yourself at the knees. You know what I'm saying? If you Indian, you Indian.
Right.
You can't this is like saying a sovereign citizen. You can't say sovereign and citizen in the same sentence, and you can't call yourself a black Indian at the same time. Come on, man, you cutting yourself at the knees.
Yep, I see the whole
I'll take a deep breath. Go ahead, brother.
You know, this shit supposed to happen. This shit supposed to keep us tied up for the next 400 years. That's what my whole assessment came out of my investigation. Reached that they got us in a bond that supposed to last. Instead of that reverse psychology telling us that we've been in slavery for the past 400 years, it's really that the play that they put on us, that they did to us after 1865, because it really happened. It got voted in 1864. See, 1864 is where they processed the money, got the money processed to pay the military to knock us down, to destroy our communication line, because that was the main thing they had to destroy, to take away that from us and put the propaganda in there, and then create the theatrics, and then Hollywood is birthed, you know,
Yeah,
later to
yeah,
keep.
real talk though, real talk. But see, you're missing something
Yeah,
because
I'm missing the.
respectfully, brother, I'm gonna tell you, you guessing. Let me fill in the gaps for you. Let me
You talking
fill in
about
the
after you talking
gaps.
about 1866 to 1867,
Yeah,
70s, 80s,
yeah,
and 1890, going from there. That's where you at?
yes, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because I'm talking about I'm talking about all the way from the late 1700s. I'm going way back further than that because see, all that is relevant because
Yeah, all right. Did
1789
you look at the
is what.
military records? Did you look at the military records of the first United States Army coming into existence? Did you look at the military who was going in at that at an early age? Did you see those records? Because I have.
Okay, what did you see?
I seen our people, and then
Absolutely.
they was disrespecting them about their education too. That they was calling them dumb. They was saying that they was like, doing analyzing. They was coming in. Our ancestors' children was going in at 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm looking for that document, but when I was researching all this at the time, it was there, and this came out. It's there. The records is there. The military records, because the United States Army was established in late 1700s. I think
Well,
17.
we know for a fact that America wouldn't be America if we didn't go to war. We won the wars. We won all the wars.
I'm gonna tell
They
you.
ain't won. They ain't won nothing. Like these pale skins, they can take some accolades. Starting in Desert Storm. That's what they can get. They can get Desert Storm. We can give them that one because at that point in time they then grew up and figured out how to function like we function. I'll give them Desert Storm. You know what I'm saying? That's when they laced up their boots like they
See,
dmake But we won all the wars.
will
We
make
won
will
all
make
the wars.
look will make
Huh?
1865 unique. Will make 1865 of all the wars that they ever had before 1865, like in the 1700s and all that. When our people was beefing in the 1830 Indian Removal Act, our people, warring with them.
what make 1865 unique, where it's swept up under the rug, why they don't talk about it, because it's been misplaced by what? The Civil War, right? 1865 Civil War, and all this it goes along with the romance story of Abraham Lincoln Emancipation Proclamation shit, and then where we got the Juneteenth thing jumping off, you know. All this is a romantic story that they put on us, and I just want to know, did you see that play? Did you understand that play right there? Of all,
Well,
now that I put
I
it out
agree
there,
with you. I
are,
agree with you
are you
that
saying what you're saying now?
it's like I said. I agree with you. It is a romantic story, right? It is a theater play, right? Just like everything they do is considered to be an act. Everything they put in there is called an act. You heard of the African American Act, right? You heard about that? Do you know that African American Act exists? And that's all behind this new
No, I don't. Share with me.
reparations.
Let me know. Share with me. Go ahead, build on it, because our
It's it
audience want to know.
is behind that, is behind the reparations. The African American Act. That's a new thing that they applied to the reparations. They have, man, they have remixed this shit so many times to keep us confused, right? So they plan 10 years ahead, right? It's chess moves off
Yeah,
the
that's
rip.
why brothers is
Yeah,
burnt out. Talking about,
right.
man, ain't gonna get no reparation. For one,
But I'm gonna
they
tell you, I'm gonna
the
tell you one
play.
thing with that, and I'm not
It's a
cutting
whole
you off.
trick.
We going,
It's a whole
we
trickery. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, when you know the truth,
no real talk.
that whole
And
play, how
I'm
brothers
gonna
feel
say
about.
something. Yeah, but I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something kind of profound. I don't know if it might upset people. I gives two fucks. But the bottom line, there's no leaders out here. People might be disseminating information. Ain't no leaders out here. None.
Man,
Zero.
round zero, man. Don't do you understand where I'm coming from? We 100% lost our resource. We lost everything, and we been living on a romantic story, like you just said earlier. You know, this is
Right.
we gonna agree that we've been told, and it come down to this Juneteenth shit now, that we have not. I mean, we got through Black History Month. We did bills to break it down, and now we need to break down this Juneteenth and get rid of it, because a lot of our
Well,
people.
here's the thing. Here's why you don't get rid of it, right? You
Hmm,
got to take you got to reverse. Here's
break
my
it
thing.
down.
Here's how I live my life. I reverse engineer everything they throw at me. Because why? Because if you understand case law, if you understand the law, if you understand the Constitution, you understand what your role is and who you are on this land, you are supreme. So my thing is, what they trying to throw at you, what, three, you point at somebody, three fingers pointing at you. So the bottom line is, those things don't apply to me. What they're trying to do is put their issue on you, and you are soaking it up and eating it up. It's not you. It don't belong to you. It ain't you. But you can actually use that tool and reverse engineer it and actually tell the truth. Now, I'm gonna give you, for instance, I got a family reunion coming up in July. You know what I'm saying, in Alabama. I talked to my cousin. She's my mama's age. She's in her late 70s. We sitting there having a conversation. She said that her people, they were slaves and this, that, and the other. I said, absolutely not. She said, what? I said, absolutely not. And I'll show you. So I broke it down to her. She said, we need to put you on the itinerary. I said, yes, you do. I said, but I'm about to piss some people off. Yeah, I'm about to destroy the slave narrative. She said, well, yeah, yo family tree on the ancestry is a whole lot deeper than everybody else. I said, absolutely. And I'm going to show you. And I'm going to show you the land patents. And I'm going to show you that we own slaves. How about that? She said, well, all right. I said, okay. Because I'm about to piss some people off because I don't give a damn. My mama.
Yeah, I see where you at, but I'm like,
Like, hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. My mama is the
even about
matriarch.
that,
My mama is the matriarch.
think
Let me,
about it. That's a slippery slope.
I'm gonna give you some family shit though, right? Because
Right.
I don't give a damn about pissing people off. I don't care nobody like me. You ain't
Shoot.
gotta like me. So
Shoot.
the bottom line is this though. My thing is that, like, my mom is the matriarch. She's the oldest across the line. You know what I'm saying? And her father, grandfather, is the one they going to see. That man buried. That's my that's my great grandfather right there. And you know what I'm saying? His wife, they was married in different villages in Alabama. Straight Muskogee, Wetumpka. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of land patents, plenty of money. Actually did business with the Seminole Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? I got it all. So you ain't gonna about to tell me at no point in time that we are African and we were slaves. Didn't happen. We were rich. Now, I'll tell you the whole story about how we got our things taken from us. You see what I'm saying? And this is the whole story that we got to this day. Look, I'm gonna give you a history. This is the story that needs to be told within your family. I mean, you telling some people on some
Man,
YouTube,
you the
brother,
first.
man, that
You
shit
the
don't
first.
go too far. Nothing.
You the first. You the first starting our story. You know, our story never been told publicly. I'm saying the first thing they destroyed was our communication line. So we got to rebuild that back up. That's really our reparation.
Well,
Rebuild that.
everybody telling the story. There's a lot of brothers out here, sisters telling the story, real ones. And you know what I'm saying? My thing is like when because I keep my stuff in house. You know what I'm saying? People talk to me, you guys see me in the streets. So I don't really do YouTube. I listen to I listen like Smoke and you know what I'm saying, all the other brothers and stuff like that, and the sisters, you know what I'm saying, the ones that was up here. I subscribe to everybody. I call it prescribe. They my prescription. You know what I'm saying? I like listen to these people, you know what I'm saying, because I can actually detail within my family. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in my 50s, so it's right next door. So it's like everything they talking about, I'm like, God damn, that's in my family. Like we actually talk about that. I mean, the migration, everything, how they moved, what happened at that time. You know what I'm saying? Family members got killed, all that stuff on the way over to Oklahoma. Right now, got it. See,
That's
but a
deep.
lot of people don't know if they got that story.
And the closest
See,
the public that we came to that is Viola Fletcher. You know, you heard about her, right? Her
say it
story.
again. My bad, brother. Say
You hear
what's the name?
about? Did you hear about Viola Fletcher, the 109-year-old lady that's by Tulsa?
Oh yeah. I'm glad you brought that up. I wanted to tell you something about that. Now, see, here's the thing. She was coerced, right? They actually, if you look
That's
at
what
the
was see,
case,
by
that's
default.
what happened.
Not to cut you off,
They
not to cut
got
your
her.
wisdom.
Go
That's
ahead,
why
go ahead,
that's
go
what's
ahead.
waking us up in where we at right now as Aboriginal. We seeing these plays and by default it's connecting dots and it's waking us up. You know, few of us. I'm not saying all of us woke, but certain situations is coming out, and then we find out about the purple ties, about Divine Nine, that it's our own people, our skin folks is not kin folks. That these people is actually working against us, and
Now,
they
here's
doing
the
it through
thing.
court. They doing it through court because that's where it really counts at. That lady
See,
was
but
going through court to try to get reparation, and her whole motion or her whole case got dismissed with prejudice because of his wording. He calling her
there we go.
he calling her something that she's not. She's Indian,
Bingo,
but that's not being
bingo.
expressed. Why?
That's the key, right?
I know
That's
that's
the
the key.
key.
That's
Okay, so you know that. I didn't think you know that because I was gonna tell you.
Man, I
Let me
seen the
put
whole play. That's
let
what
me
Cuddy. That's why Cuddy. See, Cuddy. I don't know if you've been on Cuddy
oh
channel.
yeah. Yeah,
That's
DJ.
what Cuddy
Yeah, DJ
supposed to be
Cut.
going,
Yeah.
and we supposed to be. When Cuddy was on that,
Mhm.
man, I got to get Cuddy back, man.
Yeah,
Somewhere,
no, for real.
somewhere he went dark,
And
man.
that's what they did. And that's what they did. That's what they did. And I'm gonna give you Plessy versus Ferguson, and then we give the other case where actually Abraham Lincoln was representing the guy that actually lost in the case because he was calling himself a Negro. You know what I'm saying? And the Supreme Court said that there's no law, no constitution, no
They
law
playing stupid game, and
that they
and
bound to
it's really
respect.
war crimes. It's really
Right.
war crime, and it goes up under a whole different title. That this is, saying the really war is really the United States versus the Indians versus us. It's always been that. And you guess what? When we went to war, what year that we first time going to war with the law enforcement? What year that you think that was?
I mean, but I gotta say,
1965.
it ain't the United States. It's like if you're talking about United States, what United States you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the United States corporation, the United States of
They
this.
have no they have no standing. See, this is where you talk about
They are
jurisdiction,
on
right?
they are signed on documents though. They are on documents as that, and they are
I
being funded.
know,
You saying
but
that, but they are getting funded. They are
hear
being
me,
funded through a
hear me,
proclamation. The United States is on the proclamation. United
right,
States is signed off on documents to get funding to do to work their system. You
right,
know, to pay law enforcement to come after us,
right,
to pay military to drop bombs on us. All that
right,
is documented. I just did a build on Philly channel earlier.
right,
I could put it in the chat room.
right.
The proclamation that happened in 1864. See, that's what I'm saying. The content creators is not really.
Wait. Don't go off into content creator. We ain't talking about content. This me and you. We
Yeah,
chopping it up right now. Keep it between me
but
and you.
this is something that we got to get to.
It's not the responsibility of content creators to do that, man. People are here to get money. Ain't
Right.
nobody got a damn YouTube that ain't
But
asking for
but
money.
see,
Knock
but
it
see,
off.
but then we find out, they using they using my people's situation, and that's wrong. If you gonna make money, then make money. If you saying that you care about our people suffering and all that, you and because you one yourself, you're copper color, you Aboriginal, but then your hidden agenda is really, it's not really about helping their people. It's about really just filling your pockets up and you getting into a safe zone where you taken care of because your family really don't have no assets, no capital to go without this gimmick that this what you saying that you here for the people.
No, I hear you. I hear you. But the thing is that the information that is being brought out is good for the people. I mean, only certain people can do what they can do. You know what I'm saying? And you got to leave them at that. It's all right.
I'm
Because
not
let
being
me tell you something. Hey, brother, you,
I'm,
hey,
talk, I'm
hey,
talking
hey,
about what
you got an army? You got military backing you? Nope. Any of these cats got military backing them? Nope. So they ain't got nothing. Trust me. All they got is their voice and they making their voice heard. And I love it. And you got to keep it there. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is that when you're dealing with the United States and you're dealing with this entity, right? I'm gonna call it an entity. You know what I'm saying? The bottom line is that
I'm
when you're
calling the
dealing with
States, the United
I,
States.
I I know what you're gonna call it, but this is what I'm gonna
I'm
call
not
it. I'm
saying
not saying you wrong. I'm not
there's a
saying
lot
you
of
wrong.
people
I'm
who
saying this is
not
what I'm
putting
gonna call it.
they
I'm gonna
not putting
call
no
it this.
they not putting no faces to it. They keeping this shit like it's like the power to be. We don't know what the fuck that's just a general statement. What's the power to be? These what I'm saying? Who the fuck is that? But this is the play that our people put out here, the narrative they put out here to make us that we can't never find out to get to a
Okay,
solution
let me ask you a
on who
question.
the fuck it is.
Let me
We
let me
don't know how
ask
to
you a
put that
question.
shit together. Why?
Let me ask you a question. All right, I'm gonna act like I know nothing. What skin complexion were the people that was representing that 109-year-old Indian woman? What they look like?
It was a copper colored brother.
Absolutely. Mic drop. Period. End quote. That's it. They ain't nothing else to talk about, brother. You need to point. You need to point in the right direction.
That's what I'm
Point
saying.
and this is what I'm saying to everybody.
That's what we
Point
come
in the
about.
right
Look,
direction.
that's why I did a build on this earlier that they asked for
Mm,
volunteers. So the government,
mm.
I mean the Treasury Department, all in this proclamation, if you read it, I just did a bill earlier that they asked for military men, they asked for law enforcement, they asked for volunteers,
To do
all
what?
walks of life who would take this up to get rid of us. And this should have been covered up. It's been swept under the rug, and the only thing why we still here popping our collars because our identity been changed. And we are the children that forgot about.
Well,
That we
you can
actually
you can
actually
look it
happened,
up. You can
that
look it up. You can look it up
that
in
actually
every.
happened in 1865.
Well, you can look it up in every state / country because every state is a country. You can look it up in all their constitutions. They talk about militias, right? Who's the militia? The militia are those people that you're talking about. They got militias here. What do you think PD is? What do you think the RIFs are?
On record, it said the
Them
United
is
States
militias.
on record, the United States Army was paid just like the just like who you just said right now. You know, the militia. You know, they was paid. It was some other. They was all given a payment. It's this documented. I guess that's why now I understand why they put a anti-literacy law.
So what is that called?
You know about that?
If
You know about the
they
anti-literacy
if
law that they put out? So I guess they were trying to really suppress this.
But all that you talking about is colorable type of stuff, right? Let's talk about this. What you just said. If they took kickbacks, you said they took money. So if they're taking kickbacks, that's what TREASON. And you can look it up under misprision, MISPRISION. Look it up. This is the thing, what they're doing. They're taking kickbacks, right? So if they're taking kickbacks, then you're dealing with the fact that one thing they're supposed to be doing throughout this whole thing they're doing from the beginning. We are supposed to be protected and we are supposed to be left alone. But they actually got us in to volunteer to be a part of that and incorporate ourselves
in layman terms
and franchise ourselves into this federal government
right.
system.
In layman
You
terms,
see what I'm saying?
in layman terms, I summed it up to illegal taxation without representation. You know, this whole thing of being, you know, that's the best in layman terms I can describe how they are. Everything is being funded. We are, you know, they using our own dollar, our own gold. See, that's the trickery because of them having the power in Congress. Because the first, if you read the bill I did earlier, the first proclamation that happened in June 27 of 1864, it got shot down. They denied it. They was asking for funding because they felt that there was hostile bad Indians, which is us. They felt that, you know, how they trying to in society right now in the media paint us as being bad, whatever, criminals, whatever. Same shit going on back then. They saying that it was hostile wild Indians and they needed help from the government. They needed military help. This is what John Evans in the proclamation was asking for. They shot him down June 27. It got denied. He filed another one. August 11, it got granted. August 11, 1864, it went down. 1865, they dropped bombs on us. All for that. He asking, and this went in all, because if you read it, it went around in all the states. See, I'm gonna do a bill on it tomorrow because we ran out of time on Philly. I guess Philly said he's gonna do around 2:00 of his time. I gotta see because I'm in Cali. But we gonna I'm gonna try to get back up there and finish opening it up, you know, with that whole proclamation. But in that proclamation, it said that it was going down in all the states and it was funded. They was giving payment to destroy us.
Right.
And then
Now at that time though, you talking about them people that was
that's my people.
foreigners,
My
right?
people's at the time. That's my
Them
people
people. I'm
that
saying
got
them
covered up.
people that was foreigners, right? They was foreigners, so they got paid to do something. Now,
No,
when you this is what I'm saying.
They paid Buffalo soldiers as well. They paid other military men. This is 1865. 1865. So you have a lot of military men serving, and everyone mixture in there, including our people, got paid to drop bombs on us. And they have never gave us an apology until we get an apology from the military that did this to us, as far as in the form of apology.
Why you want an apology?
For the genocide of, because it was a sneak attack. It's a shameful thing that they did. That's why they covered it up. There's more to that because they stole land. But the thing about it, them not mentioning it, covering it up, changing their identity, is to hide the fact, the way how they did it, because it was a sneak attack. That's why I've been saying it for the past couple of weeks. That
when you have war crimes, right? When you
It
have
was an
war crimes,
ugly
so
sneak attack.
let's just talk about the Jooby Dooby Doos, right? And the thing that just happened with the Asians and stuff like that. That thing got happened. They shot him bread, right? And gave him this and gave him that. And even back in the day when the thing happened, way back in the early 1900s, right? And these people got their own towns. You had Chinatown, Japanese areas. You got Vietnamese during Vietnam War. They brought them over here. They gave them their own things. When you see their stores, I'm in Cali too, right? So the bottom line is that born and raised, you know, Sacramento. You know what I mean? I've been all throughout California. And you go to certain different areas, you see their stuff. They got their own language up there on their buildings and everything. They got their own little towns and all their little districts, whatever, so on and so forth. Now, with that being said, we haven't gotten anything, right? And I hear what you're saying. I hear the passion. I love it. But the bottom line is you got to really understand what is the mission of what these people are doing. What is the mission and what has not changed? Everybody getting it but us. Why? So that's the question. It's rhetorical, not an answer. It's a rhetorical question. You got to think about that. So when you dealing with that with that, once you come up with your summation or your answer to yourself, why are they still doing that? This is why I'm saying you got to look at Title 25 USC, because we're going back to the 109-year-old sister, the elder, the matriarch. She under Title 25, 175, it says specifically that the U.S. Attorney's Office must represent all Indians in any matters in law and in equity. She shouldn't have to hire an attorney, shouldn't have to do nothing. The U.S. Attorney's Office is supposed to come pick that up. Why?
That's
Because
the
they're
first
the
play. That's the
trustee.
first play right there.
Because they are the trustee of us. When you look up the definition of what a trustee is, and if you go to American jurisprudence, right, which we wrote and gave it to them, that's their thing they have to follow. It talks about fiduciary responsibility. They have a duty.
Yeah, they
It's
supposed to look at
right.
their interest and look and take yours over theirs and make sure the fairness of everything come out to where you satisfy. You know what I'm saying? They did the best ability. But that's where we found out with Viola Fletcher, with who she had representing her. And then you telling us right now, you know what I'm saying? She supposed to have been in a whole different court. But they played her. They played her because they played her how they played the Bruce family when, about them losing their land in Manhattan Beach, the Bruce Beach. I did a build on that. I haven't brought it publicly yet, but I did
Was she in federal court, brother, or was she in state court?
I think she was in the state court.
She's supposed to be in federal court.
Yeah,
She ain't even supposed to be in no state court. Now, if the state court adopt that, now that's something different. She's supposed to be in federal court, man. She ain't supposed to be there.
Name was
She's supposed
Kangaroo.
to be in federal court because the U.S. Attorney's Office has jurisdiction over the Indians. The
Yeah, that's
U.S.
why.
attorneys, the federal government, the Department of Defense, the Department of Interior, the Secretary of the Interior, everything deals with the Indians. People are looking in the wrong directions of what they're asking for. And the
Man,
bottom line that everything can be grabbed, everything can be accomplished if you go through the right channels. See, but a lot of people still talking that Jack type shit, and that shit ain't working. And it's not gonna work because they misnomering us. You have these people presenting her, or I would say representing her in a different light instead of giving her what her true status is. And when you go across that status, then basically they can do whatever you want. Now you're in their jurisdiction, and they can make any call that they want.
That's why I'm doing my best to keep it alive in public, on the matter, because we have not did enough build to get it to everybody, to everyone to understand the play that been played on us. That we have our own people that look like us representing us, and they not for us. It's a whole hidden agenda, and they working, to not get our real story out, because it wasn't just about Viola Fletcher. It was about all of it. Just like the Bruce Beach situation is not just about the Bruce Beach. It's about all the people that lost they land through eminent domain, and all the people that, that
that survived besides Walter Fletcher that seen what the military did, you know, and they was able to, you know, they was little kids and they survived that. And then they covered it up saying that she's African American and she's from another, you know, she's not even Indian. That whole little, they just whitewash, you know what I'm saying? I see the whole thing was kangaroo, but they knew they had to get the story out, but they advertised it at the same time too. And where we at? We right back to sleep, and you know, they ain't
Well,
hear nothing about
I
it.
say this. Let me say this. See, because me, I'm a problem solver. Is there a problem? I'll solve it. Now, this is where we got to get to practicality on this thing, right? You got to get it done. You know what I'm saying? Now, the bottom line is anybody, see, and this is where it gets tedious and it gets really time consuming, and you got to really put your energy into it, right? I play ball at a high level. You know what I'm saying? You got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. You got to work out. You got to train before you go to practice. Then after practice, you got to work out and you got to train and you got to eat right. You got to study film. You got to do all these different things, man. It is 24/7. Now, if you get into that point, right? Anybody that you hear saying slanderous things, right? Defamation of character, right? Doing all these different things when they have a duty, right? Willfully. You see what I'm saying? Libel, publishing it. You calling me black is a slander. It's libel. That's a tort. I'm not that. So you telling me this and you telling other people that I'm that is slander. You see what I'm saying? Like you got to be on everybody's helmet, like at every point in time. And do you have that time and do you have that energy? You see what I'm saying? This is rhetorical. I'm not just saying you in general. I'm just saying you across the board. People bumping their gums, but do they have the energy to get on
Right.
people's helmet about these things and stop these things being said in the public?
Right. I'm kind of living
Do
that.
they have the energy to do that? Nobody has the energy to do that. Period.
It's a
Ain't
muscle
nobody
that
showed me. Ain't
develop.
nobody showed me. Ain't nobody done it. Now, I
It's
ain't
a
telling you
muscle.
what I've done, but I tell you what, I got the energy for it. I got plenty of time.
It's a muscle that got to be developed.
But see, but this is the thing. It's too late to develop it because it's about now. If it don't get done now, it ain't gonna get done. You can forget about it.
So the muscle didn't ate itself within, huh? The
Well,
muscle.
this is what I'm saying. People can keep talking. Like I said, Reverend Fried Chicken. You could talk all you want, bro. I'm telling you, it sounds good. It's great. But it's about your actions. It's about your deeds and about what you're gonna get done. And if your pockets are long enough too. Because if you know what you're doing, and if you really got the app to do it, trust me, the Great Spirit is gonna take care of you. And it's gonna get done. Your ancestors is looking up on you to get it done.
Right. That's what I'm relying on right now, you know, to guide me through this. That that all this, you know, what we going through. I've been part of the community for some time, and I seen the division. I seen how, you know, it tore me apart. You know, where I'm just I'm out of that because I know better, and I know how I am. I've always been loyal. I'm loyal to myself first, and I'm loyal to those who I feel is a part of this movement of understanding that everything been stolen from us. You know, we are everything that we thought it was is we got to get rid of it. You know.
Around the corner, down the street, back around that corner, down the street. Let me tell you, cats gonna fizzle out. You
Mm-hmm.
just got to be patient.
Yeah.
Stay on what you own.
Facts.
Cats is gonna fizzle out. Trust me. They gonna fizzle out because they gonna run out of things to say and run out of things to do. They gonna fizzle out. Trust and believe. Because when you get down to it, look, when you get down, trust me. Man, let me tell you something. Look, people gonna fizzle out. Look, let me stop before I say something I ain't supposed to say. But people
Absolutely.
gonna fizzle. People gonna fizzle out. People gonna fizzle out, and then
Talking
the
about
ones that left standing, is the one that's gonna be left standing. And I hear your voice. You gonna get it done. You gonna get it done, but get it done in a place where it's not gonna wear you out. Get it in a place where you know you got
Facts.
surroundings and you got protection and you know that it's gonna be done and you got the ear of the people that's listening to you. Don't go running and proselyte because that's proselytizing. You getting on a soapbox. That's
Right.
when you get the wrong attention. You
Mm-hmm.
got to make sure you do that.
Yeah.
See, everything I say,
It's been
facts.
it's been
Anybody can fact check what I'm saying, and I haven't heard anybody say anything against what I'm saying. They might try, but it ain't gonna last long. It's a wrap. It's a wrap of thizzle. It ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm about this right now. I'm about bringing everything from the past to the future, what we got going on right now, and it can't be challenged at all. Because I'm telling you, those people that you think are in power are not. Those people are actors. Those people are in place. Those people are the face of something that you want to see to kind of stop where you want to go, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just understanding that, like you said, they fizzle out, but Jesse Jackson hasn't fizzled out yet.
Yeah, he has. Who is he?
He's the one that
He fizzled out. Yeah, he fizzled out. Yeah, yeah. See, a lot of these niggas, a lot of them niggas, them old niggas like that. Yeah, I don't even say their name. They don't even get that in my mouth. Yeah, them niggas. Yeah, they did their job, and now they sitting here trying to repent. Nah, get out of here, nigga. You can't die fast enough for me. The
shit.
bottom line is you sold us out, and
He's still
then you helped take the people out that was actually trying to do something on a level. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, nigga, you can't die fast enough for me. I'm sorry. My bad, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? But the bottom line, that's how I feel about it.
right. They
You know
still
what I'm saying? When he did that, my mama said, "What the did he just say?"
who you
That's what
talking
my mama said when he coined that term in the '80s, talking about African American. My mama said, "What did he say?"
about?
Like, yeah, everybody. My mama used to love that dude.
You remember we was talking about Run Jesse Run when he was trying to run?
Yeah, the bottom line, you know what I'm saying? I mean, back in the day, everybody knew he wasn't gonna win nothing. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, he was there for a reason. Just like Cornell West. These people are there to try to just put a face out there
I'm
to
saying all
say
this
something,
and then
and that's all it is. It's nothing but theater. You can't hang your hat
over
on that stuff.
here.
Anybody hanging their hat on that stuff, man, you setting us back 50 years. That's
Yeah,
all I'm gonna say.
over here, man. There's just a play that they believe that like you said, it comes a time that they got to admit that they outdated with the information, that they're wrong, but they're gonna keep on trying to spin it instead of this, and that's where it is. That's where it become disrespectful. Some of these so-called uh uh speakers, or leaders that's speaking on information about the people, and they speaking from that concept of African American Hebrew slavery, you know what I mean? And then they trying to make assessment out of that. Then they hitting us with the rhetoric about how the
That's a
government
good thing.
is treating us and everything. And it's really all that shit is all wrong. It's just a whole this
I'm glad you brought that up too. I'm
farce and a
glad you
sham.
brought that up. Yeah, I'm
Yes.
glad that because I was
No
listening to you and there was some
deal.
key points. That's why I came up here because I wanted to talk to you about that. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, when you're dealing with slavery, right? You know, slavery is voluntary, and an indentured servant is voluntary. That means you sign a contract. Now, a lot of people don't know an indentured contract is cut in half in ridges. You see what I'm saying? If you don't have an indentured contract, you don't have an agreement. That means both parties are liable. They have obligations on both sides. If you don't have that, you have involuntary servitude and peonage.
Right. this term.
There's a difference. Now when you get into that conversation of what goes on, this is why I say reparations works. Is because when you talk about slavery, then you're actually talking about contractual slavery under this United States of what we have today, because everything that you get into is an indentured contract that is not fully disclosed to you. You don't know that you got into an indentured contract and you were a slave on your land for 30 years on a mortgage contract. Nobody knows that. You are a slave on your own land. And people don't even know that they own the land. People say, well, you got to have this, you got to have that to own land. And people don't understand the definition of what fee simple means. And people don't understand that this contract that we got going on under this United States deals with the homestead, deals with squatters' rights, deals with these type of things. And at the time that you're doing it, you're actually paying in fiat money that ain't really got no backing.
It just had my blood boiling how you speak. You know, it hit different, man, when you just know the truth, when you just know about what they done, man. And it's like you got to still
They have not done anything, my brother, that we didn't allow them to do. You got to stop that, man. You got to have some accountability. We allowed them to do it because we created it. Come on. We created that. This is where you take your power back. This is where you become a true sovereign. You take your power back and you say, I did that, and then we dropped the ball. Or our ancestors dropped the ball and we let some infiltrators in that look like us, and they actually took it right up under our noses, and we didn't even know what happened. Next thing you know, we was on our way somewhere else. And that's just what it is. Tell the history the way it's supposed to be told. People ain't telling it the way it's supposed to be told.
And I came across, nobody's talking about the they have not did enough expounding on the fact that we had anti-literacy laws going on, that they was keeping us from even they was in schools was not teaching this, about looking into about our situation. Everything was giving us about a history that they told us from Christopher Columbus to the Civil War. And
that's true.
Sit with that.
That's true. That's true. And the thing is that well, that's the thing. But the other thing what that did is to actually stop us from speaking our language. But one of the main reasons why that was done is for us to stop speaking our language, or be ashamed to speak our language in public to each other. And then we had to adapt ourselves and adjust how we was communicating with ourselves amongst them people. They was actually stopping us from doing that. That was the same thing. Like, you couldn't say, my mama would tell you, they couldn't say they was in it. They couldn't say who they were. They couldn't say they tribe. They couldn't do none of that. That was a death sentence. You see what I'm saying? You could not self-identify. This is where the American Declaration of Rights for Indigenous Peoples and the United Declaration of Rights for Indigenous People came from. It was the right to self-identify and self-determination, because they took that from us. Right?
How was Chuck Berry walking around where this was recorded, where he was walking around with an Indian identification card?
Because the thing is that during the times, that was like, he was born I put that Wikipedia in there, people who look him up. He was born in the 20s, and I think Chess Records or something like that thing started in the 40s or the 50s. You know what I'm saying? During that time. So he was like in his 20s or 30s and things like that. People don't understand that when Nixon finalized that gold standard and all the stuff they did, and then when they did the Civil Rights Act and things like that, people were still Indian. My people is from Seminole County in Oklahoma. They when they came from Alabama, they moved into Texas, then they went into Oklahoma, and they lived on Indian land. They still had their cars. They still was repping what they was repping. But they, but to them, it was just common sense. It's not something like how young brothers and sisters do, where you guys are thinking about like this is some spook in the sky type stuff, like you can't even imagine it. But this is what they were doing, and this is why they trying to, delete a lot of the elders, especially ours, so they can't tell the story. See, people don't understand what's really going on with this situation is that this is the reason why, because the war has not stopped against us. They want you to think about everything else across the water, but
We
what's going on right here?
I've been saying that for quite some time, that the Indian War never ended.
Good,
Like I said,
good.
only thing, our identity changed to cover it up. That's why I've been saying it's a giant cover up. The Civil War is the giant cover up, and then it just levels to this, man, as it goes on and on after what actually happened in 1865, and then we add all the other stuff to where we confuse now, or we are disconnected from that, you know, and we just like, well, this is 2024, you know, hey, but then
But we got y'all now. Like,
it make,
you know, I
make
mean, my son is y'all age, so
it still
he
ain't.
ain't scared. He ain't scared of nothing, and he gonna talk his talk. And man, this is what I respect about you, young brothers and sisters. Y'all actually getting it done. It's good. We really appreciate what you guys are doing. I'm gonna keep it real, because during the times when I was growing up, you know what I'm saying, we just did what we did. We knew what it was. We knew what they were. They knew what we were. They stayed over there. We stayed over here. We didn't cross sex. And if we did, shit, it wasn't gonna be good for them.
Yeah, I broke it down to my
You
son.
know,
My son is clear on it. It's a lot of young men that I'm finding out this well receiving this information is like, man, and they understand, you know, they see it.
right.
And I'm like, man, this is what it is, you know, this is what it, you know, this is what happened. This is the title that we up under. This is, you know, this is why we up under this title. And it's all about, it goes back to the land and gold. You know, the land and gold is why why this secret got to be covered up, why our story can't be told public, because the real estate game, which is fraud, that's whole thing, real estate, because you can't sell you can't sell Indian land. You cannot real
Right.
estate Indian land, but they doing it. They've been making money off that shit, and that's what pays for wars. That's what's paying for all the fuckery that's been done to us, and we need to be able to identify these systems, and that's one of them, the real estate that pays, and then African American is another system. The native, not native, but immigrant nation. That whole little rainbow coalition shit. Cesar Chavez and Martin Luther King and Jesse Jackson, all them in that, you know, it's a lot of systems that was put in play as this real close to our era.
Now
This is
cause see, I'm gonna give you pushback on that one, right? Because I just don't want you to be just one-sided. I want you to be able to stretch your mind on this thing.
no, I just want you to
Now,
be honest, because that's
yeah,
why
no, yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying, like
I'm
for real.
make you think
So
about.
you remember back in the day. I'm just gonna make this one comment what you said earlier. What did what was the famous song NWA had? You say you from Cali, right?
Right.
What was the famous song NWA had?
What
Fuck the police.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That part.
Right.
Now you can take that way back, and it's a whole lot of things that, because all them cats was, you know what I'm saying,
That's my
born in the 60s, late 60s, early 70s. They knew what it was. Now I'm gonna bring it to this, right? Now the Civil Rights Act, the Indian Civil Rights Act, because we never knew it was actually called the Indian Civil Rights Act. Right?
Facts.
It had two things
Just
going
know
on.
about the Civil Rights Act. We just know
Yeah,
about that.
it had two things going on, right? And since you brought it up, I'll say it, right? Because I've never been able to bring this up. Now, the one thing is that they knew that, like, people like Martin Luther King and, you know, other people knew that they were actually changing the dynamics of the Constitution into a different sphere. Once you suspend the gold clause, right? Article 1, Section 10, Clause 2. Once you suspend the gold standard, right, you just suspended the actually organic Constitution, and you substitute it with something else. Once you suspend that gold standard, then there's no other way to pay a debt. Then that means you in perpetuity of an indentured contract, right? Because the Constitution, I mean, well, the federal government now became the constitutor of law. and government, and they became liable for all debts, public and private, dollar for dollar, right? So you know that. So the thing is what Martin Luther King and them people were trying to do at that time was trying to figure out, well, as you do this, you have to make sure that the Indians are not being treaded upon. Now, the 3/5 of a man had nothing to do with an Indian. If you actually read Article, what I forgot what it was, Article 1, Clause 2, no, Article 2, Clause 3, one of those things,
And
where
all that
it mentions.
a
Well,
narrative.
hold on, because you got to understand that there's layers to this thing, and this is where we kind of lose at
Following you
from
though,
there.
I'm with you. I understand.
You see what I'm saying? The layers of this
It
thing,
still was
right?
written in. It still was written.
Because they was actually trying to bind us with that 3/5 of a man. But when you read the clause,
Yeah,
it says
but
3/5 of
those
it says American Indians not tax, and any something 3/5. I don't know about heart, but it said 3/5, right? Those are two separate entities. If you know how to read, you know what I'm saying. If you know how to if you got reading comprehension, that's how you do it. It's a totally separate thing. Now, there's another thing that the sister had built up. I ain't gonna mention her name, but she was on the other channel where she brought up where she read something, and she read something where it actually talked about blacks and whites, and then it said, but not Indians. So I said, well, that right there, and that is golden. That is golden because that tells you right there that the Indians were not blacks or whites or Negroes.
Yeah,
Period.
Supreme Chief Howard,
It was incorporated after a
they
certain
broke
time.
that down with the caste system. All that shit is caste system. You know, all that's under the play. That's what I'm saying. I'm at that level where I got to have balance because I know my other brothers. I can't assume that they know what I know, and that's what's messing us up publicly. That when we telling our information, putting our information out there, again, that we assume that everyone should know this or we knowing about this as we talk about these things. But everybody really don't know, and you assuming.
Well, my big brother told me this, right? Because I was mad one day, and I was like, man, no. He said, look, why do you think everybody's supposed to know what you know? He said, have you ever thought they just might not know? And I sat my ass down and I shut up after that. He
Who we
said,
talking
look,
about here? Look, this goes.
everybody might not know. So you can't hold them against you can't hold it against
This
them,
goes
brother.
back to what I was saying earlier.
Everybody got a lane. Everybody got a lane.
Yeah,
But
this
when we
this
come
goes back
together and form like Voltron and meet in the middle, then we gonna blow this. You know, it's gonna set it on fire. It's gonna
right,
be great. You
right,
see what I'm saying? It's gonna
right.
be great.
That
But
part.
this is where we got to. Everybody got to mind their business, stay in their lane, and run parallel.
And see that
Until
part right.
that happens.
Mind your
Until
business.
that happens, because
When
it's
you say
all relevant with us.
when you say mind
So
your business, that right there, it can be taken out of context where they misplacing it because we should be minding our business, really tending to our business, the business that's that's supposed to be profitable and raising your family up. But what I'm saying, yeah, it's just like things that supposed to be said to us is not being said. It's just like it's terminologies that's getting us setting us back, and we trying to recognize it because it's rocking us to sleep as a whole, where I'm recognizing how we having these discussions that we have not took it to the next level publicly to be in another understanding of this what they
right,
did, what I'm saying, what actually happened
right.
to where we at, what I'm saying, where we trying to figure out how to get our resources or get recognized.
Real talk. And this is where you got to understand. And I said it in the beginning when I come up. There's no leaders, and there are leaders out here. There's people that can actually get some stuff done. You know what I'm saying? But we got trust issues. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to trust anybody because everybody's looking at their pockets. Everybody looking at their wallet. Everybody's out here trying to get money and disseminate the information how they want to disseminate it, and nobody wants to come together. They're acting like it, but it's
So
still cliquish. It's still cliquish, right? Am I wrong?
illegal taxation brings division. This was brought. This was a system that was gonna keep us divided. When people pockets is hurting, it's gonna be hard for that person to even try to get on your level if you're doing better than him. That's why they have the haves and the have-nots. But the enemy, the system knew this, knew that by them hitting us with taxes on everything, most likely if you stay healthy, you figured out how to keep generating money, or how to get your money to work for you without you working for it, but your money working for you now, then your family's taken care of. That's generation wealth. But if you're not taught that, and everything dies with you, and you die broke, whatever, and your family can't benefit off you, or move this, what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying, this is what we understanding about who we are, being out here in society, and that that we saying that we all know what the other person is, and we assuming that we us, but really there's no agreement or nothing really substantiate that claim that we all know, that we all should know what we know.
Well, the thing is that, right? So the history of us, right? You know the history of the people on
Right.
this continent, right? Going way back thousands of years, right?
No,
We talking about BC. We talking about BC time, right? We
not
go
doing
back.
I'm not
We
gonna
just we'll just call it the before Christian era time.
That's that BS. That's that trickeration shit right
Well, but here's the thing.
there. That's
But
what
we got at a certain point in time. This is why I talk about reverse engineering and being able to absorb the information,
play,
and then wring the sponge out. You see what I'm saying?
and we work.
So if you feel me,
Yeah, I do.
then you'll understand what I'm talking about, right? So if you take the information, right, if you go through history, right, and you go on geopolitics and you go throughout the whole world is talking about America, where they got it from. Now you could bring it to the present time, right? Who is coming to America? Everybody across the world is coming to this land. Why? Because they know this is their origin. And when they look at us, they see their origin. Now, when you get to that, and that's a fact. That's a fact. That's not me just talking. That is a absolute
That's
fact.
slippery slow.
Okay, so that's a fact. We gotta get it out the way. If you don't believe that, then
I
bless
think
you.
that got to be broken down a little bit better.
But what I'm saying is, I'm
That's
not gonna break it down right now. I want to make the point first, right?
something ain't. No, it ain't.
I want to break it down first, right? So before I break it down, I want to say this, right? When you get to the point where my thing is talking about commerce, business, right? Everything is always been about business and trade.
Facts.
And building and civilization and
Let's keep
building things and making things and inventions and all the different type of things. We could talk about all the patents and everything that we created, thousands of them. That's ours. That's been attributed, and they painting these other people's faces and thinking that's them. No, not them. Okay, so now when you get to that point, I think you need to get a Library of Congress library card, and then you'll be able to get some of that good information. And I mean, it's just a fact. It's just a fact. It's hidden in plain sight. Bottom line. But when you talk about that, like all the things that you think has subjected us, oppressed us, or suppressed us, are the things that we forgot. These are the things that we created, that we forgot, based on the simple fact of what we've been dealing with right now. The whole war aspect of things that actually happen. And when you understand the art of war, and you dealing with who actually was doing it at that time, you'll understand the pale skins are way Johnny come lately. I'm talking about 1950s and 60s and 70s. You see what I'm saying? To where they even got a voice in this system. This was completely melanated. The whole world was melanated at a certain point in time all the way up into the
And
1900s to even where
they've
they
been using
become
that on
England.
us to keep us distracted. That whole play right there.
That's
That
all I'm
whole,
trying to
you know,
say.
and it's outdated now with me. I'm just saying, speaking for me personally, I
Mm.
see the play is still continuing. That is it's a distraction. I'm calling it that. You know, this me personally, away from we really looking at the damage of what actually took place to weaken us, to make it where, you know, publicly we have not came to a solution, or you know what I'm saying, and it's why it's taking so long, and why this wasn't solved. If this is that's the case, you know. So I
Well,
know
when you think about it though, brother, you think about it like this. Like we are the number one consumer in the world. Like you got to understand that we across the world, we are the number one consumer. And that means that we got a whole lot of bread. The bottom line is it's about our unity and our stick to itness to work together. That's they don't care about our money. They care about the fact that we do not have any type of continuity. And as long as they know we don't have that, we are not a threat to them at all. They could tell us the sky is purple and that piss in your face is water, and you gonna believe it because they got people in pocket that's gonna tell us that's what it is. And we got gumps that's sitting around here that's gonna regurgitate that information. Now, if I had a channel, I'm zero tolerance. I'm zero tolerance on that stuff. Trust me, I deal with people. I'm the youngest in my family. I'm in my 50s. And I tell it how it need to be told, and all my partners be all at that range, and they don't even get down like that. They be like, all right, coach, yeah, we got it. Yeah, all right, well, don't act like you ain't been told. 'Cause I'm gonna tell you. But these people some of these people still go to church. Some of these people still believe in Jesus. They still got a white Jesus, a pale skinned Jesus on the wall. They still believe in a certain type of things. They still pay their taxes, pay their bills. You know what I'm saying? Go to work, do whatever they need to do, assume the position. They do all that. Man, I still love them though. They're my people. But I tell them, hey, don't ask if you don't want me to talk. Don't ask me no questions. Don't come around me with that bull because
right,
I'm not having it. I'm gonna
fire,
tell you what it
man,
needs to be told.
it's up, man. I'm like this. The solutions that's coming to me, what we need to do, like Indian not tax, that our content, our context to be finding to way to I guess to romanticize that. That needs to be done in a way to get our people to see that Indian not taxed first in your mind, in your heart, that you don't supposed to be getting taxed. And then if you wasn't getting taxed, maybe the you having enough to pay for everything off will not be a problem. And then
Yeah, but how you gonna be able to pay anything? I told you, Article 1, Section 10, Clause 2 say all debts must be paid in gold. How you gonna pay anything if you ain't got no gold and the gold standard was suspended? How you gonna pay anything? You can't pay nothing. I mean, you can agree to the medium of exchange, but guess what? You just volunteered your slavery to them. You just volunteered to be a slave to that system. Now,
yeah, I
how
popping right.
you gonna be able to pay anything when Article 1, Section 10, Clause 2 said all debts
Mm,
must be paid in gold? How you gonna pay a debt? You
right.
can't. So
Uh,
that's where you need to start.
You're right. Our gold was the first thing to confiscate. They took that was our power taken away. When they took away our gold, they took away our power as well. But it's like they took away a lot of other stuff too. But we get into
Mhm.
that's real important because that's the main thing I've been saying that we want back. We want our gold back and we want our identity back. We want our land back. Those three things I've been saying for the past 3-4 years. And I haven't switched up. I just know that I've been patient because our content creators, they taking us down the romanticize of us being here first, through artifacts and through old stuff they found, but we can't find no records of 18, you know what I'm saying, with Indian on there showing our grandparents, you know what I'm saying, that everything that's supposed to be burned up or the people in Utah, the Mormons, they charging an arm and a leg or won't give it up anyway, but charging over
No, no.
$2.
You ain't heard. You ain't heard that. What's that thing called where you get the archives? Yeah, the archives. They open up the books. You can go get it. All that stuff is stopped. Now the thing is, Sister Bethy has said that they burnt up stuff. Man, they ain't burnt up nothing. They moved it.
It's been a lie, but
No, here's the thing.
I haven't really. I can't really say, but
You
I'm just
gotta
going.
let me say this, brother. You gotta let me say this because
Go ahead.
this for the people in the chat too. They have not burnt up anything. They have it all. Why? They know who we are. We are those people. We are those people. They can't. If you destroy if you destroy that history, you destroy yourself. And they can't do it. Why? Because they're bound by that. Because trust and believe, there are people watching them. They know what they are. They're stewards on this land. They are the stewards on this land. They are our trustee. They are our servants, and it ain't changed. They still are our servants. I make it known anytime I'm in any type of atmosphere, any arena. I let them know. You come at me, I tell you, you my servant, and you're gonna do what I tell you to do, or you fired. Now the thing is that they ain't burnt up nothing. They still have it. That's why old boy over there in Russia peeled out them damn pictures. They still got it. They know what it is. They know what it is. Trust me, they got it. They just hid it. And then they created this narrative. All these novels and all these little fiction books and nonfiction books and these stories and these pictures and these arts and all this stuff. All that stuff is theater. They got the information. They know who we are. They know who we are. They just glad that we don't know who we are and that we still arguing and fighting.
But you know what exposed that when that dude that WikiLeaks, that whole little when that shit first started, was that early 2000? When that shit first came out, him exposing the shit, about what our presidents and everybody doing over here. His name was
Nah,
Salam.
I ain't heard of it. I ain't heard about that. Yeah, I ain't heard about that.
They covered it up. They covered that shit up. But yeah, that's the first time where the shit that we was calling damn, what's that like mystery? What's people think you crazy, they like, oh man, that ain't happening. You damn, what they call that when you far out there, they think you can't prove it.
What, you a conspiracy theorist?
Yeah, that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this where all that shit has came to an end when old boy came out with his information, but he had to get up out the country, whatever they had, how they claim, and they got buried in. I've been hearing. I was following for a minute that they followed him to a country that didn't have no jurisdiction. They couldn't indict him back to America, but they was trying to bring him back so they could prosecute him because I guess they trying to get him for traitorism or whatever for telling information about what the president with certain officials did. Especially the whole thing with Bush and them, because that's why Obama was able to romanticize us and come in and shock the whole everything, because Bush had really fucked up. He really fucked up in early 2001, because at first Al Gore was supposed to win the presidency, and we found out that we couldn't even trust the presidency election thing no more, because that's when we found out everything was rigged, even down to the sports. All that shit was coming out, and everything is being rigged. You know what I'm saying? But we got rocked back to sleep. It got covered up, and we went on about our way. But
Now let me tell you something. Do you know Al Gore and George Bush are cousins?
No way. But
yeah,
I could,
that part.
wow.
Now you see, but the thing is, but when you talk about them Dixiecrats, they with that. They with the problem. You know what I'm saying? They with that problem. Now, when Obama got in, you know what I'm saying, it was about the simple fact that people at that time was still getting into a place where, you know what I'm saying, we was pushing our line. And, you know what I'm saying, they needed somebody to bring in so we can just relax a little bit and think he was going to do something and so on and so forth. it's man, it's the same playbook. It's the same playbook. Now, you know, at the end of the day, what we know about the Dixiecrats, you know what I'm saying, them imposters, is that they took our stuff, they took our flag, they took our information, and then they want to reverse it. You know what I'm saying? Which they do well. We used to call it back in the day tricknology, and that's what they do. They
I'm
twist the
call I,
information.
I
And
I didn't put that. I call it politics.
okay, okay, yep, we used to say that too. Yep, yep, I agree. I agree. And those things. When you deal with that, this is just what I think we need to get back to some fundamentals. I'm all about fundamentals. I don't want to complicate things. I want to keep things basic,
I
fundamentally sound.
I think we need
Yeah.
it all because this is like I said, we supposed to be tied up for the next 400 years to what my ancestors pointed me to all the information. If we don't get up out of this hole that we are creating, that we don't even know that we creating in the community now, and what I'm talking about, where we accusing each other of scamming and being pedophiles and all kind of crazy stuff, man, coming out about people that that have information that they've been bringing it out, but then their identity is being slandered. And it started with, the polite thing has really hit the fan. I know you know about that part with polite.
Yeah, I heard about it.
And that brother, he, the first internet was getting it, getting that recognition of giving out information, And I remember when I first caught on to him and how he was like destroying they shit, like he just like chopping them up with like damn, this brother, like, man, he really hitting it. Next thing you know, bam, he get knocked all the way down.
Yeah, but when you think about it, let me ask you a question. Did he mention anything about any indigenous people? Did he
No.
tell anybody that he was indigenous? Did he say anything
It was
that this is your
it
land
was
or
another
anything like
sound
that?
good like like Malcolm X was doing it.
Okay.
It
Okay.
was
So
another
he
one of
knows
those runs.
nothing. He knows nothing. He's pushing us into a different continent. He's pushing us to a different continent. I tell everybody, I have no ancestors
I think he
that
was
came on a
destroying the
slave ship.
Bible. Was he really attacking the Bible and all that, like showing how
Nah,
what he was?
I don't know what he was
I
doing. He
really I
was
was
all
just
over the place.
catching some of it. I didn't really know about the dude. I just know that it was
Yeah,
popping in my algorithm, to try to watch him as he was doing debates, whatever, or talking on the street to people and all that. The next I know it's the scandal and boom, 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 all that side nader. I didn't know about him. All that shit got to coming out.
yeah. I mean, but a lot of that stuff is just like I said, a lot of that stuff is theater. You know what I'm saying? Like, people come out here and do certain things, you know what I'm saying, push that issue, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he spoke well, he had good stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I bought one of his books. I read the book. I didn't even make it
What?
have I didn't read
What?
yeah, this is about 10 years ago. I
Whoa.
read I read it, I read his book. I read one of his book. I was interested in one of the things he was doing.
Had a
And
man. It was,
I made it like a quarter of the way through, and I put it down and threw it in the garbage.
wow.
Yeah,
Mm, mm,
yeah, it sounded like a Tupac album. You know what
mm.
I'm saying? So I threw it away. I was like, oh yeah. So the thing is that when you get into these situations, people making books and doing this and doing that. You know what I'm saying? If you actually did your own research, you can actually find information other people are finding. But I don't knock nobody hustle. You know what I'm saying? What he did on his own time or whatever they got him charged with, man, I don't care nothing about that. I have no inkling or care about it. You know what I'm saying? And, my thing is this, based on the information that you're providing, is it something that I can use? Is it viable? If it is, I'm with you. I don't, if you're not claiming indigenous Indian, I don't care. Are you about our people because we all been told the same story, you know. And that's just what I'm about. You know what I mean? If you're genuine, if you're true, you got to get your money. Man, this is what we do out here in Northern California, man. We don't hate, we celebrate, man. You need to get bread. Can I help you?
That part.
Yeah,
See, I started
that's
my
it. That's all.
was we I see I want to build on the corporation because I started my first S corp in 2015. You know, right off the jump. I jumped off the porch with this, you know, and just ran with it. I read a few books, and I'm like, I want to be an investor. You know, I want to invest in people. I want to tap into California. You know, raising my city back up, building billboards, skyscraper buildings. I got that all in mind. You know, from this dream of mine. You know, bringing the low bottoms up. You know, raising my peoples up out of this poverty. The way, you know, we've been living, and bring back home economics.
Right. That part. Yeah.
I
There you
want,
go.
you know, I have dreams, you know, open up, you know, facilities, you know, where my people's getting the intellect they need to meet them where they at to grow, you know, like how, like a military setting, you know, or anywhere close to that where you come in and they got programs out here that I guess provide that for you, like 12-step program. You know, you come in, they give you everything you need to get you through their program. Take care of everything. You ain't got to worry about nothing. They provide housing, to transportation, to cosmetics and dental. All you need to do is focus on your craft.
That's right.
You know,
And you talking about an apprenticeship program. So yeah,
you know, and
that's what
this,
you're
and
talking about.
because one thing about us, see, will make us different from anybody else. Our money gonna stay over here. They taking out of here. Everybody's taking up out of here. You feel me? And at the same time, they living like royal over here on us. And that's what's starting to be a disrespect and an arrogant as they, you know, continue to push these lies through the social media. And then, you know, we got Elon Musk and we got these billionaires and all that. They, you know, living this lavish lifestyle, and we supposed to be okay with it. And now, you know, there's certain things that's not making sense no more.
You got to be okay with it, man. I mean, there's a French,
It ain't adding up to what the story, you know, to how
there's
they want us to
it,
keep rocking with that same story about, you know, that this is the way how we got to make our money. So, like I said, when I started my escort, I'm like, okay, I got my EIN number. I'm doing this. This is all on my business side. But then they still peek on your private side. They still look over there on that side about you. And now they just made law where now that you got to really identify yourself now. See, the corporation is supposed to be private, where if you open up a business, the corporation will take care of that. If anybody decide to sue you, anything like that, taxes, you know, it's all that. It's a protection for you to run your business. And if that business gets shut down, you can open up a business the next day. You feel me? Up under a new name, all that. You and with the same structure, the corporation gonna give you a CEO, going all the way down to the security. You know what I mean? It's all structured. You got bylaws that you follow. You got orders, minute orders, you know, that you take, that you got to have once a year. Y'all meet up.
yeah,
Have
you talking about you got articles of organization, you got to have minutes, you got to have board meetings, you got all the different types of things. But I mean, you saying something that
I actually got the whole
that
book right here. I got
you
the
got
whole.
you saying something that's like fingernails on a chalkboard. You keep asking for, you keep saying like you asking for permission, man. You ain't gotta ask for permission to do nothing. This is what I'm saying. It's a French term called laissez-faire.
See,
That's
that's what I'm saying.
survival.
Before I got to this Indian business, this where my freedom, where I thought my freedom was gonna come from. But I'm knowing now that Indian is above all this. It's above the corporation. I know the truth now. But see, just what I'm saying, 2015, I wasn't on this, but I knew something wasn't right. I know the way I was living and how a lot of things of my people's is in. I said something ain't right about this picture. You know, something ain't right about it. And now, you know, everything has been given to me. But how do I get it to my people, and then I'm understanding my ancestors told me that that's the first thing they destroyed was our communication line. And they was able to create propaganda, and it was still today. We don't know what's really going on in Mississippi. We don't really know what's going on in these states. We reach out to certain people through the media, but at the end of the day, everybody's not on the media. Everyone is not on YouTube. There's only a certain number of people's on YouTube. And then, we ain't getting that much strong following like some people be getting for some BS or for entertainment. 2 million following for entertaining them with a skit. So we trying to create some content where we can get 2 million following off the content like what we talking about right now. It should be millions in this room right now. Million of us.
Well,
about what,
I
13, 14?
always say this: what's for you is for you. I mean, I'm on the StreamYard. I'm on my phone, so I don't know how many people in the chat, and I don't care. 18 people, 15 people, 20 people, 200 people, 2 million people. Don't matter. You got people in there, and see, when you're looking at and this is the thing about the StreamYards and YouTubes and these platforms, is that you equate it on how many. My thing is that if you have a brick and mortar and you got people physically present and you got 18 people, 15, 20 people in there, that's some people that you can get started with. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to have 1 million people. I mean, that can get away from you. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to be able to put 1 million people in nothing unless you got the Dallas Cowboys Stadium or you got the Michigan Wolverines football stadium. I mean, them people hold 100,000. You're not getting 1 million people in nowhere, no how. You know what I'm saying? So, if you got 200 people, 50 people, I mean, that's a big number to get a lot of things done. You know what I'm saying? You got to start small with the people that you have because you don't know who's around you. And you want to be able to monitor who's around you when you're disseminating information. You know what I'm saying? Just putting information out there is not always good. That's my thing. I
Yeah,
think
that's where we just had a bill. We were just talking about it earlier about that having fear to just let the information go and just not assume how it may be received or how people may take it. That whatever's on your heart, man, on your mind, I say just speak it and be eloquent about it if you can. If not, just speak it, man, and let people make that decision. What I was even worrying about if the people gonna make decision or not. Like we saying right now, who cares about who's in the chat room? But like I said, it should be millions in the chat room because this is a real critical issue that's affecting us. But like I said, they didn't put us in a situation where people feel that it is not affecting them, that they okay with the way they living. They still party and they going through what they going through. They pay their taxes and they okay with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it hit different with certain people right now. It's been going on for so long because if it was that simple, I think it would have been resolved. So
yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's just like, but like I said, I see that it's brewing. I see some things. I see some changes. I see things that in the vocabulary now in the chat room that wasn't in back then, but we still not there yet. But we getting there. I see that how we talking about certain things that we didn't talk about 2 years ago. In a way, we was talking about, but then it wasn't quite all the way there. Just like with this identity, with the paperwork situation is coming back around because when we was talking about it 3 years ago, they were shutting it down, talking about it wasn't about paperwork. It ain't about paperwork, man. But then, you look at the bigger picture, like, man, why would they have anti-literacy law? Why they didn't want us knowing how to read or write? You know, why was that so important? Then we coming across documents and it's kind of adding to what other things that we had ran across, you know, to another story. And it's like, wait a minute. And we looking at, like I said, like the people who they talk about, the savage Indians or the hostile Indians, that's us. But then they switched up the words and say the blacks over here, the Negroes over here, or this and that, and make it like it's three different type of people. Same way if you look up America or you look up Aboriginal North America, they're gonna put three different tribes of people here. They're gonna say the first when they first Googled 3 years ago, when I first looked it up, it said American Indian with a comma behind it. Then it said Native American with a comma behind it. Then it say Alaska Native.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? How them three different races of people.
Right.
You know, so I seen the fuckery. I'm reading this and like I can't believe. I'm like, damn. But
You
nobody's
talking
not.
about what, Standard Form 181? You talking about the Standard Form 181?
I don't know what form
Yeah, that's Standard Form 181. Yeah. Yeah.
What it said about
yeah, when he had the commas, right? And this
yeah.
is what I talk about reading comprehension, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you get into
I
those
say I seen
articles,
a comma. It had a comma behind it.
right? It's a comma. So when you have a comma, it's separated from them. There's all different aspects of what they would call what American Indian is. Now, when you think about it, right? You say, okay, is that jurisdiction, and we have been incorporated in those jurisdictions. But you gotta understand, brother. I'm gonna say it again. We allowed it. We allowed it. We knew where it was going. We don't give our ancestors credit because they give us the woo 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 and the TPs and the hopping around and all that type of stuff with little feather dresses and all that. Nah, man. Like I said, we had Nikes. We was doing 360 dunks. We was doing all that. You know what I'm saying? That's not new. Like for real. We was major players in the game. I'm just saying, like we not understanding the essence of who we are. It ain't changed. It has not changed. And once we get to that point, then we could talk on a superior type of conversation. See, I talk superior. I don't talk inferior to nobody, especially any of them that's sitting across from me that don't identify with me. I make sure I make that known right off the gate. You know what I'm saying? We're not having that conversation. We're gonna have a different conversation. If we're not having that conversation, I'm about face and I'm gonna get on. But I don't have those problems. See, because I'm not coming lesser than, and I'm not coming up subjective to the conversation. See, because they got to identify themselves. I'm not identifying myself. You identify yourself because you need to tell me who you are. You don't need to tell me who I am. I know I need a passport to get up out of here, and I got to tell them where I'm going, how long I'm going to be there, and when I'm coming back. Right? Because I'm on this land, and this is my dirt, and this is what it is. That's where you got to get to some kind of. I know it's kind of comedy or what how I'm saying it, but it's real shit. You know what I'm saying? This is just what it is. And we need to get to that bottom line though. That's the bottom line we need to get to. Like everything you saying though, brother, everything you saying is a part of a slave mentality.
Right.
I'm just gonna tell you that's what it is, because everything you're talking is nothing that is equated. Everything that is everything that you're saying is not really equated to the indigenous people of this land. If you decide to volunteer to be a part of that system, then you need to get control of that system, and you get in control of your name and get in control of your assets, and make sure that when you come in equity and you come on a level playing field. If not, they're gonna do whatever they want to do to you.
Yeah, but see,
And
the
by
system,
all means,
the
that's
system
what you're
coming
gonna
out the
get.
hospital. Look, you coming out the hospital. Your parents come out the hospital with a birth
Right.
certificate and a social security number, and they say, and basically, you don't know that you playing a game, and then you going through life, and then next thing you know, you hit with what we going through with the war on drugs, battle rounds, all this shit. We got WA, all this gangster music and crack cocaine, freeway Rick hitting the streets, with cocaine just blowing up out here. And now, what I'm saying, we live in this fantasy romantic lifestyle.
You can't put NWA in that. NWA ain't never talked about crack cocaine. They ain't never talked about drugs. They ain't
Man,
never talked about that. They ain't never look. They ain't never. When did they talk
you ain't
about?
never,
What you
man.
talking about, man? We go straight back to NWA, the original one. They never talked about cocaine like they talked about selling it and doing any of that.
Dope man. What you think
Listen,
Dope Man was about, man?
okay, what you think Dope Man was about? Listen to the lyrics.
I understand that though. It still was fantasy.
Okay, they was talking about Dope Man, give me another hit. Dope Man. That was Ice Cube. Ice Cube wrote that, and what he
He
was
wrote all the
saying.
lyrics for NW. He wrote all that
Nah,
shit for
he didn't
NW.
write them all. He didn't write them all. DLC wrote
until they
some.
until they broke away. I'm just saying, but all that shit at the end, at the early age, 1980,
It was a
late
flip. It's a flip.
19.
You
I'm
gotta
talking about
read
late.
the
I'm talking
lyric.
late.
Nah, I gotta stop you right there. You gotta correct yourself. Because when they was talking about those things, they was talking about it from what is plaguing the neighborhood, was
I
plaguing
get
our
that,
hoods. Okay, so you can't
but that
say it like it
wasn't
was a
that.
bad
But that
thing.
wasn't. Look, the whole thing was that the fact that all that was coming around with them kicking in the doors and police is coming at us. We getting arrested. They was talking about us. That's why we came
Right,
out with "fuck the police." Because
right.
we was tired. We was tired of them, harassing us, searching us, down with they hitting us with their silly club, with their Billy, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Putting shining a light in our face for what?
Yeah,
Because we kick ass. You know what I'm saying? Maybe because we don't give a fuck. You know what I'm
right.
saying? I don't know. But this is what they was doing when we was in South Central LA. Getting harassed. And then, see, I'm from the area where Patty Hearst. That whole situation with Patty Hearst went down, where she was
Oh,
yeah, that's the
okay,
area I'm from.
okay.
The police, law enforcement, and burned down this whole little section of duplexes, trying to get her
Right.
up out of there. But she was never there. But they shot it up though. They shot it up and burned it up. I live right around the corner from that, so I felt that in the 70s.
So
That shit
what
went
was
down
so what does that mean?
1974.
So what so we have something and let me abbreviate a little bit so we ain't talking too deep. Is that you have something where you have these these stage plays being done for them to execute what they want to execute, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So you have these things where even in the 1965 Watts riots, right? Where they created all these little gamuts and made these things happen where these people was destroying the areas when they weren't even a part of that area. And this is what you have with BLM right now, when they just started burning up stuff. Why are they burning up stuff? Why are they tearing their own communities down? Why will people do that? I know people from Grape, Nickersons, Haciendas, the Imperials. I know them all. The bottom line is we weren't doing that. They weren't doing that. I got elders in their 70s. You know what I'm saying? They talk about those things. They know that it was a bad thing, and they know where it happened, how it happened, and they wasn't a part of it. It's that ploy, you know what I'm saying, that they push. You
It's the
see what I'm
narrative,
saying?
them having
It's the
control of
narrative.
the air,
So
the
let me
radio
ask you a
waves.
question. What happened in 2019 with George Floyd? Did that remind you of anything that happened in Southern California, where they did something to somebody,
I mean,
and then you had
with
all
the
these people
with
tearing shit up? Same
yeah,
thing with
with
Rodney
Rodney
King.
King, with Rodney
Same thing
King.
with
But see,
Rodney
we didn't
King.
kick.
They
It wasn't.
started tearing shit up, right?
But we didn't. It wasn't about Rodney King. It was about what they did to Lysandra, the little girl that got shot in the back of the head by the Asian lady over orange juice. So it was a lot of incidents happening. It's just that Rodney King got broadcasted across the news
Right.
as that being what it was, and them officers, getting walking off the case. They didn't really prosecute them, and we seen the whole play, and we just like, people said that they was fed up from that, but that ain't what really actually what kicked it off. It was that we was fed up from a lot of things, because I got brothers, I mean not brothers, I got homies that I call as brothers that had a real altercation with these law enforcement where they got shot in the back. So it was a lot of shit going on in the early from the late 1980s to the early 1990s, to where 91, 92, April 29th, that shit finally kicked off with football from A-Tray Gangster. Kicked it off right there on Florence and Normandy. Snatched Reggie Denny out the truck. And then, it just spread it. And then we had, these Asians, they had a little thing on it not too long ago, but how these Asians at the Slauson SWAT meet had the audacity to get on top of the roof of the Slauson SWAT meet to arm themselves, to call themselves protecting their business against, whoever felt they was going to break up in there, that they going to have the right, they had the right to shoot them. See a lot, and that went over a lot of people's head, that they already killed one of ours, but then that supposed to been like covered up with Tookie, because they accused, they had Tookie accused of killing 2 Asians in
Right. When he
by
did.
death row. So it was a lot. It was a
And
lot.
that's where you got to get to and that's where so the politics of that. The politics
I've been
of the
walking this, man.
streets
I've been
out there.
down here. I've been here all
Yeah,
along.
yeah, the politics of that. So, like you said, and you had mentioned the peace treaty before, and when that peace treaty happened, what happened? That thing was broke up so fast, and so on
Well,
and so forth. And they, and they said this, and they did that, and not saying too much, and you know what I mean. You had them people come through and then shoot that up and did that, and the bottom line is that's what happened. And then next thing you know, there you go. There go to. I mean, because what would be the biggest, like what you and let's we could sum it up with this, because now we coming back full circle of what you said. You talking about the content creators and all this stuff and so on and so forth. What is this system afraid of? Unity. When that peace treaty happened, now you talking about soldiers, full warriors, packed up, tooled up, ready to go, no fear, across the board. You don't think they was afraid of that? You don't think that they will do anything to stop that?
Yeah, they prepared for that. They did it. We found out after that they had trained to make sure that situation never happened again. They gonna have control of it. They got a. We found out they got a system right now. That supposed to mess with your ears. Like if you, cause they exposed themselves. It was something else that flared up in the early 2000 whatever, and the LAPD whatever police came out with this big old speaker thing that supposed to mess with your ears or something, or they have
Yeah.
other little deterrents to keep you from riding or forming a circle or coming out as
You
mass.
remember you remember when they, for a minute, they had that big thing on top of their car, that big sound device? You remember they was
Right.
riding around
You know
with
what I'm
those
saying?
big
I've
old
been
things?
walking this shit. I've been,
Yeah.
forgive me
That's what
about
I'm
the smoke
saying.
detector. I had burned some food earlier. I was cooking, burnt, and it started.
That's what I'm saying. Now, the one thing you don't understand, when that thing was going on, when the peace treaty was going on out there, you know what I'm saying? That thing trickled down all the way to Northern California. Everybody was on board. Everybody was on board. It wasn't just Southern California. It was everywhere in California. Everybody was on board. You didn't know that, did you? Yeah, everybody was on board. It was about to be something that was going to sweep all the way through from north to south, east to west. Everybody was on board. That's what a lot of people didn't know, but they knew. Because the bottom line is that we knew that Southern California had some of the hardest hoods and tribes out there. You know what I'm saying? We had ours. Then you had the Bay, and then you had Central, you had Fresno, Modesto, Merced, Bakersfield. I mean, it was cracking, like for real. Up that 99 and up that 5. You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is that thing trickled all the way down. So everybody was on the same team. But they didn't want that to happen, because once that happened, then they was going to get back into the 60s and the 70s, when the actual gangs and stuff like that were created in Southern California, because basically all of them were people that came from the East, either came from Oklahoma, Mississippi, Alabama, Texas, and came over there, that was coming over there into the projects, all the different areas that was considered reservations, where people had came over to California. And that's why I say a lot of people need to look at Title 25 USC, about people west of the Mississippi, Indians west of the Mississippi. And the thing is that when you get into that, this is what you really got to understand. I mean, if you know Grape Street and them train tracks right there, you got Markham, you got the Haciendas, you got the Nickersons, you got the
And
PJs,
they pushing all those people
you
to
got Compton. I
they
mean,
pushing them all
them is
to
villages.
Lancaster and
And remember, they
Palmdale.
pushed them out. Yeah, remember they did that? They gave them all vouchers, because they said, well, we're about to clean that up. Gave them vouchers, sent them out there to bomb testing sites in Lancaster and Palmdale.
Antelope
And,
Valley and shit out there,
Antelope Valley, California City.
Victorville,
Yeah,
all out that way is
Victorville.
land. Is man, they got
Yeah,
acres of where they do testing. That man, I didn't even know they was doing
yeah,
that shit.
yeah. See, that's
Fake
what I'm
ass,
saying.
fake ass military outlets where they drop bombs and shit.
Those things and all that uranium and all that stuff. Send them all out there. Next thing you know, a lot of them got comfortable and they stayed. They didn't go back. Once it was all cleaned up, they told them, you can come back. A lot of them said, we ain't going back. And that's what happened.
All that back there towards by the grapes from
Yeah.
Alameda, they got all
Yep.
new. They got new apartments. All that shit is
Yep.
look neat. They got it look nice over there.
Yep. See, but what you don't know, brother, is them places were considered reservations. Those were
Facts, all the way
Indians
down, all
over
the way
there.
down to Aliso
Exactly.
Village. I know Aliso
That
Village is the
part.
first project. Is the first project where they first, part of the first like you said, reservation project. It's been a project from the beginning. It's a project.
Yep. My partner from Grape, I met when we was playing ball in college. His pops grew up damn near not too far from where my mama grew up in Oklahoma.
Man, I know a gang of Grapes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
Man.
It's crazy.
Side Squash,
I'm from Sac.
Drac,
See,
my boy Gravy. Gravy, he's a young man. I know so many of them, man, just like their family, man. The same with Bonnie Hunters, the PJs, all that, man. I went to school. It's just, it's a Watts Compton thing. I know a lot of these brothers because I've been here for a minute. I haven't been nowhere, not, even been to the feds where, I met some Washington, D.C. dudes and Texas dudes and, different dudes from different walks of life, from different states. See, that's a whole different ball game. And, you got to
a
bring
lot
your
of people don't
paperwork.
understand. Yeah,
You
a
got
lot
to
of
bring
people
your
don't understand the
paperwork to the yard.
politics on it. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand the politics on it. Yeah, they don't
Yeah, you got to
understand the
bring that
politics.
paperwork to the yard. Your ass going up top.
Yep.
So.
Yep. But I mean, but this is where we got to really understand, like, the foundation. That's why I say fundamentals and foundation of everything, and then we'll be able to come together, because when you get the information coming out, you know what I'm saying, and what you trying to do, it's a good thing, because a lot of people ain't on your level of where your mind is at. So you got to meet them where they at. Like I said, a lot of
That
people still
part.
pay their bills, and they still pay their bills. They still pay their taxes. They paying their mortgages, their car notes. They doing all that type of stuff, but they don't know how to manage it properly. I mean, just say, for instance, Cat Cup got $100,000 coming in. At the end of the day, when he pay his taxes, he ain't got shit to show for it. 100,000 gone, and he gonna owe. I mean, where's that at? Where's your ROI? Where's your return on your investment on that? You didn't put your money into the system. You ain't got shit to show for it. Then they telling you, oh, I mean, make sense of that. A lot of people can't make sense of that. Everybody in this chat, unless they done totally got out the system and they ain't got no social, no license or no W-2 employee, can't say that they not paying their taxes and they getting a refund. And I ain't talking about no $200, $400, $500 or no $1,000, no $5,000. If you're making $100,000, you should be getting 90% of that back. But a lot of people don't know how to get that. If I'm putting an investment at $100,000, anybody would agree with me. If I'm putting $100,000 into this system or into an investment into something, I need to be getting my $100,000 back plus 50 or $100,000 on top of that. I need to at least be netting something, but I'm not netting anything. I'm actually owing at the end of the year. Nobody sees a problem with that, but they say, well, that's just how the system works. That is a slave. And I apologize to anybody that's listened to me, even you. If I tell you a slave, you a slave. If you not getting $150,000 back off your money that you got at the end of the year, then you a slave. That means they took all your money and you owe them. Now think about that one.
Yep. Like a straight BIA.
You know what I'm saying?
Like a straight BIA.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't about to do that to them. Nah. It's just, a lot of people don't know and don't understand the system, how it works. And they don't understand it's a business. You know what I'm saying? But, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I mean, I'm open myself to, on Smoke Channel, because brother, you got a lot of energy, you got a lot of good things of what you're doing. So, I mean, I'm sharing with you, but you know what I'm saying? The panel the chat is listening, Smoke listening, so I'm just, I gotta be genuine. So I gotta tell you half of what I know. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know what I'm talking about, so you just call me crazy. I'm just throwing shit out there. You know what I mean? You could just toss it out the window, but I'm just throwing stuff out there. Just something to think about. You know what I'm saying? Just if you think about it, just think about it.
Yeah, I always keep an open mind, and my motto is never conclude. Keep an open mind, and keep researching. Keep looking into that. I don't stop. What I know. It's just you just come across certain things, and we had came to the closest we could come to in layman terms is default.
There you go.
Not, basically not acting on it, and it's hitting you at a time that you never expected it, and it makes you look back at it. Like, wait a minute, hold up. So a lot of things coming out for us to address, on personal and private, but when we in public, we got to understand that this is about our public matters.
Right.
And it can't be misconstrued with public or private. I mean, well, not public, private. Public, private. It can't be mixed up with private and personal, because that's convoluting, and that's then everybody gonna come in, and we ain't gonna never be able to get to that matter in public that's really hurting us. And like I said, I've been re-raising this. The birth of a nation was the first start of them assassinating our image, our character, our protection in public, how people see us, and it's been genuated over 100 years, 100 years now. They just celebrated Hollywood. Hollywood only been in business for like a little bit over 100 years now.
Mm.
So
you're talking about Operation Paperclip.
This has all been Hollywood theatrics, from Birth of a Nation to Roots to Cowboys and Indian, them misplacing our image with these mestizos, Jackie Chan looking people with feathers on, and what they trying to get our people to flip into wearing right now in this day and age to keep this story going with the Native Americans. See, our people don't see that play, and we got to stop it. We got to stop it, man. I know that we get into the Indian business, man, but we confusing and keeping that play going on with them, because that's what they use. They use that costume. They use our stuff. They mixed it, they remixed it, and made themselves look like they of this land, and they was living in teepees and all that shit. and not knowing that we was gonna find out the truth, that we had castles over here. We built castles. You know what I'm saying? We got castles across every state. Look it up. Across the 50 states, man, we got castles in every state, maybe 2 or 3 castles in the state.
Yeah, I agree.
What
See,
you call the country?
when you say stuff like that, see me, I'm like, yeah, I agree with you. I might not know, but I agree with you. See, I'm not the one to say, nah, how that happened? Nah, If you say it, yeah, that's us.
Who
Yeah,
said earlier? Who said
a
earlier
lot
was
of
calling
people,
this calling that, like, you know, different, like Mississippi a country and California a country, and you know, they were saying like New York, all these is like really
yeah,
countries. Yeah,
that was me. That was me.
yeah. You know, now don't
Yeah,
it kind of makes it like we had castle, because it's a castle over where you at. Check it
yeah,
out.
right in San
See if
Francisco.
if they turned it into a prison or something, or they took it made it to a museum. But we got
Yeah,
castles in every fucking state.
yeah, they haven't tore down the buildings. Yeah, yeah, in
They
Sacramento.
can't.
Yeah,
That shit is,
they
they
still
can't
got
tear
it.
that down.
They can't. They cannot. They can't do it.
They can't tear nothing down. They only can say they go. That's why they gonna put "founded" on there. Founded. All they can do is remix it and try to resell it back to us.
How about
I'm
that?
not buying. I'm not buying.
Exactly.
I'm just a window
Nah,
shopper, man. Whatever, man. You know, I'm not buying.
there you go. There you go. That's where I'm at with it.
You
That's
know,
where
I'll
I'm
keep.
at with it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's really just been the whole thing about them. With us being in society, not responding to, you know, the things that's just really just popping out right now. That's why we had put the disrespect and arrogant, that just like so much stuff is coming out just showing the disrespect and the arrogant, you know. It's like through the movies, and that's and then we by default, because we looking at, okay, we can't say who they are, you know. What's his name, the artist, uh and what's his name, not Jay-Z, Kanye put it out there at what time, the time that he said what he said. It went over a lot of people's head, but it helped me connect the dots. He did his part. I don't need him for nothing else. He delivered that to make me connect my dots, just like Donald Trump and a couple of other people. You know, just certain things that you're seeing. But anyway, we should have that same protection as the people Kanye was talking about. When I say small hats, I'm talking about those people, you
Yeah,
know,
hey.
with the ish
Yep.
at the end.
Uh-huh.
You know, they powerful, they get reparation, they get recognition, and they get everything, the protection that we should really supposed to be getting. That's the disrespect and the arrogance of that. I'm saying that it's like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? It's like, but and we playing this primitive shit, you know, primitive. I got to go back 1,000 years just to show that, oh, we was here first, when half shit, you know, half naked with bow and arrows and shit. Then, you know what I'm saying? This romanticized story of trying to make ourselves feel about something that's not really about nothing. It's at the wrong time, because what they doing to us is on a whole nother level. But they want us to stick with, like, we got to prove, in a way. I guess that's the close I can get to trying to prove something. Like, we got to prove ourselves. You know, they say, oh yeah, we find out, yeah, we the first people on earth. We really the original. You know, how long we supposed to be wrapped up into that, and how that is working for us as we
Right.
trying to tell that story. You know what I mean?
No, that's key. That's key. What you said. You know, we got to prove ourselves. Nah, I'm telling you. Nah, I'm telling you. Tell me I'm not. Yeah, if I tell you that's who I am, then that's who I am. Tell me I'm not. And then when you tell me I'm not, you got to prove it. So I agree. You ain't said nothing wrong.
Yeah, I just like I said, you know, this is checking it out the door, and it's like, what is the best outcome solution that, because I'm at where I'm at, man. Like I said, this is all from the heart. This is from my soul that I'm having the time to give this. This is what I have, because I may not have it tomorrow because I may be on something else. But this is how the ancestors working through me at the time that I come up here and we conversing and we speaking on certain things, and you never know what may come out by the conversation, because you got my mind, I was there for a minute back in the 80s, the late 80s and the early 90s. There's a lot of jewels that was left for us to really see, what we need to be doing right now in 2024. That makes sense.
No, it made perfect sense. Yep. That's what I hang my hat on. I'm with that. I'm with that.
That what our solution is at the front, is really at the front. If we get that right, if we get it right, and I think this is like a Hail Mary throw, like, in a way, for one time, because like I said, the first thing was destroyed was our communication line. So what can we say could make it go viral to ears where millions of people will hear it, to know, like, man, I'm just trying to make you think, how Dane Calloway said, just trying to make you think, because it's gonna come to you regardless. The ancestor already told me, regardless, it's gonna be, like I said, we called it, the close I can say, is default. Something in your life going miraculously going to make you see it, going like, wow, just like it made me see it. And I've been seeing it, keep seeing it, like, damn, okay. Now it's telling me how balanced, how balanced and how to proceed and move accordingly, and not let it be overwhelming and you get tired of, get tired of all that, what I'm saying, and how to empower yourself, applying affirmations and, sharing it with people. And then, because it ain't about me doing so, it's about all of us, because we didn't, like I said, we did the leadership already. We did everything up under the sun that we can do to try to come up out of this situation, and it have not worked. Can we agree to that?
I haven't said anything, so silence is acquiescence. I agree.
Yeah, I was thinking, because we said, somebody said, do you think we need another leader? Do we need a leader to lead us to the promised land, to lead us out of it? Or you think it's gonna take all of us to be, and this is something that, when I say all of us, it's more than meets the eye, it's profound in awakening inside you, to make you see that you on your land without no doubt. If that's the best way I can tell you in layman terms, and it's something powerful. That's what I'm saying. It's bigger than a earthquake, a tornado. The awakening of all of us coming to know the truth of who we really are at one time. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you could ever imagine it. You could guess it. You could assume how you think it's going to happen. All of us going to be once we find out who we are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, you look at it like this, right? I mean, we all grew up, you met your partners and things like that, or you just been on the team. You know what I'm saying? Let's put it to sports. You get on the team, the leader is going to step out and everybody's going to agree just by silence. The personality is going to get in the room. And when the personalities get in the room, then you're going to know who's the one that's going to lead or be the general and organize. And I'll just keep it on a basic level. Who has the capacity to organize and be able to communicate with the other side and be able to be diplomatic in that atmosphere? You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to deal with. Information is good. You're going to have your historians, you're going to have your researchers, you're going to have your different places and everything. You're going to have your soldiers. You're gonna have these different things, but there's got to be somebody that's got to be that's going to step out and be able to communicate and negotiate with that other side and
My
communicate with them.
information, all right, what we
See what
talking
I'm
about
saying?
right now, goes against everybody who's been marketing with black power, been making money off of that, been making money off this black period, this black that, tied the information that the concept that they come from, you know, it's gonna, you know what I mean? That's where I'm saying where how once we all wake up and it's like that's where we seeing why these people is coming out and trying to, you know, cover it, trying to use whatever they can to cover it up by attacking your personal lifestyle, whatever, or using anything to distract you, because this goes against the black dollar. I call it the black dollar, the black euphoria, whatever. But this is an inside. This is what us between our people who we call the boulets, and then it's a mixture with other foreigners from other, you know, coming in here and they calling themselves. But I'm just talking about the people that actually are Negroes, you know, but they're
Yeah,
brainwashed.
that's it. See, but you know, at the end of the day, that's an internal thing because what does the opposition see? Yeah, we all in the same boat. They can say, yeah, you guys are doing all this back and forth and not really communicating, but yeah, we all see you the same. Look at Rex 84, King Alfred plan. You know what I'm saying? They already know we the same people. Whether we beef it or not, don't even matter. Even the people that are trying to lead us in that situation, if they want to get down to it, they going to. They just want them to lead us to that spot where they can bag us all up, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, I did the job, master." They're gonna be like, "Okay, you go too." Huh? What happened? Yeah,
On
get your
your
ass over.
information level,
Get your ass over there with them.
how did Queen Elizabeth affect you with her passing away of your information and you coming across far as going towards the gold and everything in the Canada situation, which is us, you know.
Who?
Canada, Queen Elizabeth, her passing away and the gold being returned. Did you hear anything about that? Like the gold
Man, man.
supposed to be back over here?
Man, they ain't got nothing to do with me. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
So you didn't hear it?
I'm telling you, that's all cap to me. I don't believe nothing these people say. I don't care what they talking about.
The
I hear it,
whole thing
and it's
about
cool.
Elizabeth holding the gold that she had. She was that she was in I guess yeah, she supposed to have the whole of the gold and the whole of Canada.
Yeah, well,
But now that since her passing,
Remember I said earlier. I said they burnt nothing, they destroyed nothing. They kept it all. I said that earlier, right in the beginning. Didn't I say that?
Right.
Yeah. Yep. And I'll leave it at that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You know, this the whole thing about the gold. But I said that I just threw that out there. But I'm just saying, you know, I just recently that may be cap too though. But I heard that, you know, they brought the gold back to America.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I guess
About it though. I heard about that. But I mean, have you seen any of it?
no, I never seen when it left, and I never seen when it was since it's been here. You know, I just heard about it was in Fort Knox, and that's the last one I was coming up as a child. You know, through the school, Fort Knox, where we had the gold, and you know, it never really been talked about. But recently, as I've been waking into this information, I'm understanding that the things that they stole from us, and gold was one of them. Besides the land, and besides our identity, which was changed.
I mean,
And
that's what I'm saying.
the closest we can pinpoint it is to who close to us is Jesse Jackson, even though it went way before his time. that this
but
plane was going down anyway to change our identity to hide the actual truth that happened in 1865.
But see, this is the thing. I mean, Jesse Jackson was like the last before the other ones. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And now Obama is the captain. Now
Luther
Obama
King,
coming in.
but
Now
Martin
Obama
Luther
coming in to
King,
erase Negro.
but Martin
He's the
Luther
last
King,
one.
but Martin Luther King was using the word Negro. Now that's a whole another conversation, and
Hell yeah, you
we're
right.
gonna have to build again. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? But
yeah.
I would say this, right? Is that goal was not our medium of exchange when we dealt with each other as indigenous people on this land. We didn't deal in gold. We dealt in resources of what we use: wood, trees, fruits, vegetables, you know, uh, uh, goats, cows, whatever it might have been at that time. We was exchanging like that. Gold was like bling bling. That's what we did. We didn't use that. The Europeans, the melanated Europeans that came up over here, they are the ones that applied gold to their standard of their medium of exchange. Right? They did that. That's why their constitution, when I say theirs, their constitution dealt with gold being to pay debt. We never had debts. We didn't deal in debt. We dealt in barter, exchange. And it was even handshake deal. You know what I'm saying? That's what we did. You get this, I get that. That's how we did our thing, and it was already negotiated.
What they
The
call
goals.
that they call it not bargaining, but they call it the barlow or something borrow.
Barter.
It's a term, it's a terminology, but it's a way that that's what I was saying about you having some type of uh tree, something that that come from the earth, and you can sack it up, you growing it on your land, and you can trade it off to your neighbors, or you grow enough of it, you can sell it, sell it to a whole bunch of other people. We had that system, and we was doing it with trading with each other in different states. Like I said, the first thing they cut off was our communication line, and the communication line was cutting off everything, money, all that. And they got control of put the propaganda, and they got control of our money, and that's what we hear the story about what happened in the early 1900s about them taking all the gold, and then they giving us this currency, the dollar and all that, becoming powering and all that, and the whole play. Now we get played. We working for something that's already ours. You know what I mean? And then the bigger players that they ain't giving us no loans or nothing against the gold that they confiscated, whatever. We can't get no loans from these banks. That's what we find out about redlining. So a lot of shit ain't making sense. Like back then and to now, 2024. Like that old play what they was running on, it don't work no more. We waking up like, wait a minute, there's some truth to this shit. Like, man, I can't get no loan to open up me a business. I gotta jump through hoops and shit. What's really going on?
Yeah. Well, I would say this, brother, because like I said, I'm about to shut it down. But a lot of that terminology, I don't even subscribe to. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't subscribe because if I do, then I'm actually putting myself under their whim because I'm actually agreeing to the fact that they're actually loaning me something, giving me something, and I got to do X, Y, Z to get that. Nah.
I feel you. I know the truth about that, but I'm just saying my people's out there. That's what I'm saying. This shit is levels to this shit. Like, what can we give to help them in a way where it ain't so complicated? Where you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to critique right now because, like I said, we got brothers coming from the side of being
Yeah,
sovereign.
well, you gotta give them
That
the horror.
sovereign the
You
sovereign
got to give them
situation.
that. Yeah, but you got to give them that horror story. You got to tell them why. See, nobody's saying why. They just giving information, but they're not saying why.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a
Direction.
lot of
You gotta
breakdown.
tell them. You gotta be able to break it down. And tell them why. You gotta give them the horror story. You gotta piss people off. You can't be afraid to piss them off. You gotta tell them why. Tell them what they doing, and tell them that they're a damn debt slave. And don't
Yeah.
apologize for it. And let them get pissed off and say, check your pocketbook. And tell me if I'm wrong. If you get 100,000, and at the end of the year,
Yeah, we're going ahead and close it down, man. Where's Smoke at?
yeah, you owe 2,000, then use a debt slave. But yeah. But at the end of the day, yeah, good bill, brother, man. Much love to you. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, peace to the panel. Peace to the sisters that was up here. Peace to Smoke. You know, it's a good bill. Much love to you, brother. What's your channel? I'm gonna go ahead and
No, I ain't
prescribe to it.
got a channel. I'm just floating around part of the community, and I'm in the chat.
Yeah, just like me, you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
working on it. I'm on TikTok. I'm on TikTok as well. Building on the. I'm two grow, two grow on TikTok. But I'm also I'll just be with Chief. I come from Chief channel of starting the Aboriginal. Just building on the information, and then I went over to Cut and over to Big Dog Philly OG, and sometimes I freaking over to BAP, and then over to Sister Bethy. I freaking go over there. Then we got Sister Soul. She got her channel. Be over there sometimes. So I'm working on getting my channel though, because I got some information that I want to bring, especially with the movies, the whole Hollywood. I think that'd be so much content right there. How the whole fuckery and all these movies, there's certain little gems that I'll be pulling out, exposing, and just But that's as I'm getting more and more, I'm growing to where I'm saying that it's more critical now, to where I got to really put this information out for my people can really get it. But yeah, that's how I was gonna come in with that, open my channel, doing bills on that, like that, what I just explained to you about the movies. But anyway,
All right.
peace to the panel, peace to the chat. It's been wonderful, brother, building with you. We got to do this again.
Yes, sir.
It don't stop, man. I'm a little bit it's late, but it's so much. I got so much information for where we can build from, but I know that it's all about timing, and I don't want to come at the wrong time. But you never know. That's just me assuming right there. I just want to make sure that we catch another moment when we can. It don't be no rush, and we allow each other enough time to get their thoughts off.
That's right. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you too, man. Smoke, where you at? Yeah, but it's been nice, man. This community, we're gonna continue growing. We're gonna continue having these bills, so it all can make sense, at one time for those who coming into where they at in life. It's Aboriginal, Wild Indian, no distraction, no straddling the fence. The dots is connected, and we just got to tell our story, because they've been romanticizing with us with their story, and we see where we at. It's self-explanatory. Everything is where it's at, and the information is there. We just got to put it in a way where it be well received from the people coming in from where they at, and those who got other information to add to it, to make to make it more powerful, to reach our mass of people that's been told that they was from another landmass, you know, that this land is not theirs and that they should go back to somewhere that they have no connection to or nothing. But this is what was told to us. But enough is enough. You know, we know who we are. We gonna make better, you know, decisions. It's gonna be a better understanding. It's gonna be better patience, you know, more patience, type of patience with each other. And we're gonna do our best, you know, to really bring this across to where everyone of our people know who they is, who they, you know, who they are on this earth in North America specifically. I want smoke to come in. I don't want to leave it smoke. Yeah, so it's 152, Cali. Yeah, this been an interesting day, man. This going to we Wednesday, it's hump day. I think that's what it is. Yeah, my man, my smoke detector, that shit going off since I burned my shit in the oven. But yeah, I might just go ahead and just I'm trying to see when it's gonna go off on its own. But that shit ain't doing it. Just I guess I might just go ahead and change the battery. Get up there and get yeah, that shit is like that was a minute too since I burned the food. Got the smoke detector going off, you know. But anyway, the information about who we are, you know, it's been shown in some of the movies, some of the conversations, you know, the documents, you know, some of the things that we going through in life. It ain't making sense no more. You know, that meaning that we ain't having no protection when we dealing with you know, government officials, or you know, dealing with your business, or dealing with paying taxes at your job, or you know, you buying something, you know, or you in the dealing with medical, you know, there's certain little things that you find out that you don't have no protection. You know, you get disrespected. The movies you watch is disrespecting your, you know, you're supposed to be race. You know, who they got us identified. You know, they got us in this make, you know, this thing about celebrating Juneteenth. Why is it disrespecting your so yeah, it just been like damn. Yeah, I just it's a blessing though, man. Just knowing that you can see these things now, and this knowing how to work around it. And then if you know, your people's coming into knowledge of it, you know, it's amazing. You know, you just smile when, you know, you see someone coming back at you, you know, like, hey, yeah, I found this out. You know, damn, I can't believe that, you know, this who I am. You know, I kind of knew my grandmother, you know, or my dad or my mother or someone family had mentioned it, you know, but it got dismissed because this happened and family members moved away, and no one ever talked about who we are. But I know, but they always, you know, I hear this a lot, that I always had a gut feeling that, you know, it wasn't right. what they was calling us. You know, dealing with things. But anyway, I'm ready to sign off. I'm tired. I'm ready to take my butt to sleep and smoke. You gotta shut your show down, man. I don't have your number to wake you up, but I want you to come back and shut the show down so we can, have a continuation and we can get this on to the next episode and we get this off. Cause it was a good build. This was a beautiful build with me and the brother. Hope we have any more of those to come. For real, for real. Being able to dialogue with a brother, and talk about things, especially about the NWA. I really got pushed back on that, with them talking to, just the whole thing getting tied into the whole play. We had these, it was a lot going on in the late 80s, in the early 90s. And then this shit hit the fan in 1992. We got an all-out war. I mean, riot. They called it riot, but it really was war. Us against the police again. It went down us against the police the first time in 1965. But then, Ronald Reagan, the first president to be recorded on our time to actually push it through to say that there's a war on drugs. How can it be a war on drugs, man? Are you kidding me? We never really analyzed that to even talk about that war on drugs. That's some shit that was able to slide through and got swept up under the rug and got covered up like everything else, But they attached war to that and they got funded. And like I said, that maybe was a blessing in disguise because look now. I'm finding out now by what they did to me, what took place during that time, who I really am. I had to take that walk by myself through the valley of, through that valley, fire, whatever, lake of fire and all that to get to that information, to get to where I'm at right now, to know that all this shit is nothing but a lie. It's just fraud. And then I must move different. I ain't got to be in that matrix no more. I ain't gotta, just have that stigma of fear or something, whatever, that, I'm not from here. I gotta, get to Africa, from what I seen on TV. Like with that movie, like I said, with that movie Belly with Nas, telling DMX he want to go, he going back, he taking T-bars, they going back to Africa, to escape the fucked up shit that's going here on in America, paint America as a bad place, that this is not us. This is not our land. And it went over a lot of people's heads, I believe, to where it's not really content that's not been talked about. But these are some of the movies, Hollywood movies, that they use on us to reverse psychology, to brainwash us, to make us feel like we're not from here. And like I said, the main tool that they used, I feel they used on us was the Bible. The Bible was the main tool because it gave us the romantic story of Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve, the Garden of Eve, the Garden of Eden. The Garden of Eden is not supposed to be in America. It's supposed to be somewhere in a romantic place. I guess Africa, somewhere out that way, another in another landmass. Nothing about, America. So they had us right there because the Bible don't talk about America. You got to use your imagination. How brothers is doing right now with that Egypt situation, trying to put Egypt over here in America, trying to flip it, trying to make it something, so they just won't give it all up. And I say throw it all away. Throw all that shit away. Throw all that, man. But at the end of the day, like I said, a lot of brothers made money off that. They even got a tattoo on their body, Pharaoh, and they didn't change their name to Pharaohs. So you got a lot of, it's so much, man. People that got so deep in this shit that it's hard to give up. It's levels to that. It's hard, what can we give these people to replace that, and it's like, man, y'all fuck it. Man, y'all just gotta I don't give a fuck. Y'all gotta tighten up. It is what it is, man. Y'all gotta give it away. It is, chalk it up. Chalk it up again. I know you invested in it, but it's fraud. That's not who we are, and we can't keep going down this road. And you kind of like we're in our way because you participating. You participating in, and you on some selfish shit now after you known that this is hurting us as a whole, but you still want to make money. You still want to make money off of Black and African American. You want to sell your trinkets, your African trinkets, and you want to sell books talking about African civilizations and all this. So shit, everything that takes us away from who we really are. So it has to stop. It has to be sacrificed. That your comfort zone, or how you making your money with it, it have to be sacrificed. I'm sorry, this, and this is me right now, just being lightly on it. But at the end of the day, the ancestors like, man, this shit is like, enough is enough. I should be fired up on it, man. Like, man, fuck that, man. Y'all know better. Y'all got to give it up like everybody else got to give it up. I had to sacrifice too, on a whole nother level. So if I had to sacrifice in life and went to prison, fuck that, man. Why I can't be holding nobody hands out here or giving people passes and being nice and all that, and that's what they want us to do to these dudes that after they find out the truth, and they still don't want to change. They want to take their slow but time to transition over, because they didn't make so much, money, or they've been so comfortable in their way. They might break a fingernail getting over to the other side to help the people, everybody, instead of just them being on that own selfish shit that they only helping themselves in they small circle, or the circle of people who they know. I get it. You got people eating off of you as well, as you continue to complicit in this genocide and this erasing of our people. But like I said, it's up. Regardless, you can't stop what's coming. What's coming to the awakening of people, you know, gonna know the whole 100% truth about who we really are and what we need to do as moving forward as a people, as a whole. Yes, enough is enough. For real, this is like, they can't keep on getting away with that whole little, scam, man. Hollywood, this romanticized slavery. What's his name? What's the Kuta Kente? That romantic story. Just the whole thing. We cried about it. And even though, as we really analyze the movie again, it had some of our peoples in there that was saying that, even though they was trying to push that on us and saying we are not African. My people's always been there, but it still got covered up with, Kuta Kente running away, wanting to be free, and then he getting his foot chopped off because he kept, to keep him from running. We felt that, man. We cried. We was hurt, man. We was rooting for Kunta Kinte to be free, because we felt like we was in the same way. It touched our spirit, that the fucked up situation that we was in, that we didn't even understand that all that shit was a play, but it really, we really was being affected. law enforcement was really affecting us out here. It was really doing damage to some of our peoples, to that we hear the story about Fred Hampton when, law enforcement kicked in the door and shot him all down while he was asleep in the bed. We hear these stories, and we, they are stories that make it seem like it's nothing in a way. And it's like it ain't working. That whole little play, it ain't working no more. So that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, audience, it's been a pleasure, man. My whole thing is its own information of trying to really get a solution to what's really important right now that can help us as a whole. Not only but this really like touching our heart and our spirit and our minds that we are the first people of North America, and this illegal taxation and how the system that I still can't identify. I just know it's a system, but how do it work? I mean, what's the the fundamental of it? How the whole breakdown of it is what I'm really want to get to, because it needs to be dismantled. Or the people that's writing these checks. That's why I said the power of the pen. Yeah, that right there is sufficient as well as doing damage to us, because they still writing policies and they still writing proclamations to pass little shit to get funded to do more damage to us. Because like I said, this is something that never ended. They never apologized to us on it. We've been twisted so much that we said we don't need no apology. You got brothers that would push back. We said, man, they apologize, man. They gotta recognize they do need to apologize to be to say, to tell us publicly what they actually did, because this is something that they admit that they would never do again, ever, ever, ever in life. And they admit to it, and I know it hurts. I know they don't want to say it, but they need to say it, because they really need to understand what they did to us was a shameful act. It was a war crime. It was a sneak attack, and they did it for a certain reason, because they did it to steal land, to bring their people over here to steal land and to steal from us. And that's the truth. That's the truth of the whole matter. And that's why, the whole play, they was working on this all along to cut us out. They got into a position. We tried to play fair to bring them up into the government position to make decisions with us. And all they was doing is putting their mans in place. It was a well-known strategy that they did. It took some time. And it's just like how the movie Birth of a Nation, if you watch Birth of a Nation, how they saying how the KKK came about, this by that white soldier dude sitting. He was mad. He was upset about our people, how we was living and all that. He was, he needed to do something about it. So he was on the hill thinking to himself, and he seen these little kids playing, and they was playing with a sheep. And he seen that it was some other little children, some other copper colored children that was in standing on the other side, and they wasn't aware of the other children that had a white sheet over them. So they came around the corner and they scared the children with the white sheet over them. And, I guess claiming, playing like they was ghosts, like a ghost or something. Casper the friendly ghost, whatever. They was acting like that, and they scared the children. But dude got it. He claimed in the movie they claimed that he got an ideal. That's why you see KKK wearing sheets, with the eyes cut out, with the sheet over their head and the whole KKK suit, So the ideal, that's where the whole spark of the ideal came from. that soldier, a soldier, I guess he was a Union soldier, whatever. He came back, and like I said, he was upset about that the Negroes had all the positions, you know, and they wanted to do something about it. But it was a play from the beginning, because if you read the Proclamation of 1864, what I did, the build I did on Big Dog Philly OG channel, it talks about all this had being funded, that they paid these people, which is the KKK. They are up under the volunteers, because you know the word is volunteer. Volunteer is people who coming willingly to do a job, and they will be paid. That's what it said. They would be paid to do a job. So that's exactly what happened. They doing, you know, everyone is getting paid to get rid of us by any means necessary, but they knew that they wouldn't go work. It couldn't really get rid of us, because this is our land. We all over the place. But they did some damage. They did what they was able to get away with, was just to take the whole resources, which we you know, have control of our food, our water, you know, our transportation, our radio waves. They got control of all that. And you know, like I said, Bill Cosby was uh, a time, you know, was awakening to that, how serious that they don't want us to have no communication, or no free channel station or broadcast where we can talk to our people without being interrupted, and we can talk to them 24 hours a day if we choose to on the news. We don't have that like NBC have, ABC, CBS, 2020, you know, all them, you know, free, not 2020, but the free channel stations, you know, all these, the major media channels I just mentioned. You know, they get to talk to their so-called white citizens, Jewish citizens, around the clock, whatever narrative that they want to put out there, and ain't nobody gonna debunk it. They get to say it over 100 times, and you just imagine every time you turn on the TV, they mentioning it, they mentioning it, they mention it. They let you know that there's a celebration of this, or there's a this or that, and you run with it. They fantasize, excuse me, they fantasize with it. They got people that speak on, they got commentators that's well dressed to come on and spin it, add their little flip to it, narrative to it, and here we are, you know. But now we you know, by default we find out that we need to question everything. Everything needs to be questioned. Everything needs to be questioned. So it's 2:14 on my end. I'm for to wrap it up. Hopefully Smoke wake up in time. Unless I think I could go on. I could sacrifice, because I really want, you know, if the right people in the audience, or will hear this later, as the ancestors work through me to help us connect these dots, you know. And I've been saying it for quite some time, that, you know, we all need to get our birth certificates, because that's our prima facie evidence, you know, that provide the evidence of them committing paper genocide, of them erasing us. And then we got Obama, 2016, I believe, of him signing to erase Negro. So you know, they caught with their hands in the cookie jar. The game is over with. We just haven't got it in our heart and minds yet who we really are and how we stand, because we supposed to be twisted for the next 400 years, not having an idea of what they, you know, that we even had our identity change, or that we are really from this landmass. We got so many brothers that like really romanticize, fantasize. I mean, really believe that they're from a motherland, you know, and they hooked it up so good because it's in the Bible that this Garden of Eden is not America, it's somewhere else, you know, and the story about, you know, all the stories that happen in the Bible is not in America. So that's where, you know, the whole little twist where they see us as being this is me personally speaking about that. I feel that they use the Bible, Jesus, all that as a time predicting us, that they could create these scenarios because they know how our emotions are, because the Bible, that's all it do, it works on your emotions. It's supposed to be spiritual, but it works on your emotions. You know, it have you you know, first of all, you know, forgiving your enemies, and you know, sympathy, you know, this really empathizing, feeling sorry, and you know, accepting this fate or this whatever happened to you, this opposition or you know, whatever is because Jesus went through it. Jesus was whipped, he was tortured, you know, so you know, he died for our sins. So, you know, it's okay that we continue to go through it because Jesus went through it. But Jesus supposed to, you know, the whole story is that he supposed to die for our sins. None of this us supposed to be happening to us again, you know, but that's not the case. But this is what we was told to take us away from this land and to make us predictable. So now we are predictable. We are so predictable that they know that they could just keep running this play on us, and it ain't making no. And that's what I'm saying. By default, we waking up. It ain't making sense no more because they using the government is using the schools, the churches, the news, the media. Like I say, NBC, ABC, all of them is using that same script, and that's what I'm saying. It's like disrespectful now, and it's arrogant. It's becoming disrespectful and arrogant that they actually continue to try to run this play on us, and we don't supposed to say nothing about it, or even, you know, it's just like that don't really matter because there's a war going on with Israel and Palestine, you know, and then you got the other one with Russia and uh Ukrainians and all that old shit. Then you got China. So all these things supposed to be happening.
You good, bro? You got some more in you?
Now
I'm about
for you
to.
you can shut it down, man. You know, I see like a few people popping in and out though, but I was ready to shut it down. I was waiting on you. I didn't want to let it just go, you know, waste airtime, and I was keeping it bill. I do got some more, but I'm gonna go and let it, you know, lay it down and get back up.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard from New Growth. He came in, you know what I'm saying? He had a couple of exchanges with a couple of gentlemen, and they, you know what I'm saying, they relayed or conveyed their particular perspectives, and there you have it, man. You know what I'm saying? So, other than that, man, I hope y'all enjoyed the information that was presented here today, and we out. Appreciate it, bro. You held it down.
Peace out, man. Appreciate you, man, brother. We're gonna try to do it again on a fresher start. It's still the same, you know. We're just gonna critique it. But yeah, peace out, brother. Get some good rest, and we're gonna be back at it again.
All right, salute, bro. I'm about to end the stream.
Salute.
Appreciate everybody who pulled up, man. We'll do it again. I'm out, y'all.